And good morning from New York. This is Jason signing in today. It's a pleasure to have you all. Hope everybody is safe and sound and ready for another big day of dart action. We're gonna have the youth tournament today. Looking forward to that. As the guys all start to take their position and get comfy, and you can see some of the kiddos. With the way they do it here, it is essentially a blind draw, but it's managed a little bit where they tend to pick some of the big kids with some of the little kids, and they work it through. Tim, you've had a lot of experience with it. Can you talk to us more about what happens here at the youth?
They try to keep it like a parody style draw where they make the teams as even as possible, and it's a little difficult when they don't know some of the kids, but they try their best with that. They also, the real unique thing is, the kids do play cricket. They play cricket quickie. So when I remember the first year we were here and we saw that, we were like, "Well, that's a genius idea. Let the kids play cricket. Let them get their feet wet, playing a different style of darts, and it's quickie. So you only have 10 rounds, so you don't have to worry about time." But yeah. You got to remember, you see a lot of the kids. Said this is our 4th year here, and a lot of these kids have grown up over these 4 years.
Good morning, Sean McPeak.
Are you in?
I am. I should be live on Sunday morning.
You are. We are.
Thank you for joining us this morning. I know it's early, and if you're watching this back later on in the week or anytime in the future, thank you for joining us. Thanks for supporting us. And To the Point streaming.
Yeah. We are at the Knox Amusements Western New York Shootout in Batavia, New York.
9th annual. So this is
Right.
the 9th time for this tournament, and if this indication of what the turnout has been like, and how well this tournament has been ran, I expect there to be a big number in front of that tournament name.
Yeah, and we've been lucky enough to. This is our 4th year here to see it grow and evolve. You sure this kid's a youth? Their names are down at the bottom. Probably going to have to adjust the adjust. Yep.
It's a race to 2.
This is going to be a race to 2. I don't. Tim, do you know if it's combo or 1 cricket?
I believe it is combo.
Okay, so combo. I don't believe there's going to be any special game modes or anything. I presume we're going to be looking at open in, open out, full bowl.
Yeah, and then quickie cricket.
Quickie cricket, 3-on-1 with 2 scores.
Just it's stacked. So we have a unique situation here where I got to figure out how to get this young gentleman. I can't see him.
While Tim figures that out, we'll try and figure out which one of these little guys is which. They're not going to have any team names because this is a draw type setup, so obviously there's not going to be enough time to think of a name and then get it back to the tournament director so that they can input it so that it prints properly. So we're just going to be having essentially the team names, and we're probably going to just be using first names for most of this, just to make sure that we protect everyone's privacy. Some of these kids don't want their name out there if they don't really want to be recognized. So it looks like we got Riley is going to be the youngest, the third in the size of children, I believe.
Yeah, Riley's there in the corner.
Oh, I've been looking at a So we're swapping over to board one. So forget everything I said about who I think those might be on the other board.
Pulling in from that side.
Standing, I believe, on the right side of the screen in the light blue shirt, the young lady with her hand on her hip and her back to the corral, I believe that is Riley. She's going to be playing with Colton, who I believe is
There you see his feet.
right to her left. You kind of can see every once in a while a little hand or something kind of shoot out of out of the camera view. So that's going to be her partner. They're going to be playing Jonah and Sophie. This must be.
That is Jonah in the middle right there. That is Jonah.
So I don't see Sophie. Maybe that's going to be Jonah, who in the jeans.
Sophie's the little one.
Sophie must be. Oh, there's Sophie right there, standing in the.
That's
just to the
Colton
right.
shooting right now.
Got Colton shooting. He's going to be opening up the cricket game.
I am trying to make it fit.
You can bring the. You should be able to bring the top side of that window down, and then slide the whole camera.
No.
to-
Can't get.
This is what.
The little ones we have a hard time seeing. So
We have this set up standard for your average size adult, right? So when we're getting some of these younger and shorter height people, we're not exactly prepped to be able to monitor that. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and focus on the youngins and everybody who comes to the board, obviously. But every once in a while, you might see a portion of an adult or a tall player's head cut off. So bear with us on that. We apologize, but I think we should be okay at this point.
right, and I believe the age groups are like 4 and 5 to 18 is, I believe, what their youth thing is.
Clearly, we got some youngins here. I'm looking maybe in 7-year-old range here, maybe 8.
That's a good question she can ask April or Jessica when she comes in.
Here shortly, we are going to be having a special guest.
The
Whom I believe is the tournament director.
the youth
Or
tournament youth tournament director, Jessica McFadden.
Sophie coming to the board, getting ready to throw. Just probably looking at what they should be throwing at. Not a bad choice on the 17s. Just pulling it a little bit outside. We're gonna have to help her get these out of the board.
Yeah.
Should put a little step.
Usually we have a chair there.
Maybe that's something we can focus on getting over there. Or they may have a reason for not having it. You never know.
So as they come in, just slide this up and down.
So this should be Riley up at the board, looking to put some points on the board, maybe close
Yeah.
to 15s, and she does. What big dart there, trip 15.
I believe Riley was playing in the women's event last night.
Okay, so Jonah at the board now, looking to put them some 20s, give them an opportunity to get a wedge. Yeah, so they're saying Riley, that young lady there who just threw and hit the triple 15, might have been competing in some of the adult events, I suppose we would call them. Curious to know how she did. If anybody does know, feel free to share that with us, and we'll try and let everyone know.
Oh.
We're going to probably see this a lot today. Just to kind of help some of these guys get that dartboard is up there in the 5-6 foot range. So
Just do it right here. You don't need to go.
Got a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll try and get that score back to you as soon as we can. For right now, it looks like it's going to be still Riley and Colton leading the way. There we go. We got the picture back. Look at 18s, I believe. That's what it looks like. Riley getting a single 20 there. Oh, and just outside of the triple 5. That third dart of hers is finding that triple. So that's a good thing. Jonah, 1 on 18. Oh, same thing, just outside on that 20. Colton
Ready?
coming up, trying to look to close the 18s, and he does. Good first dart. Maybe going at the bull. So get a couple points on
Someone
the
had a
board.
really big head.
Like that.
Very good.
And we are joined by the youth tournament director, Ms. Jessica. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. We're trying not to use last names.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with that.
So this is our 4th year here doing this. The first year we came, we didn't even know it existed, and
Yep.
we scrambled to turn them on and let the kids get on the stream. How has this evolved over the years for you?
It's grown majorly, and the kids just love it. Every year, I have parents coming up to me. They're like, "Oh, my kids pack their darts 2 weeks in advance because they're so excited for this tournament. Like they just can't wait." So it's just great hearing that, and the kids love playing, and I just love watching them play and their smiles and how excited they get. So it's just amazing.
And the count has grown every single year as well. How many did we have this year?
This year we have 20 kids.
It's excellent.
So-
And what's the age groups that we're looking at?
So I try to get a older kid with a younger kid. I do not want 2 older kids together. I kind of want it to be fair for everybody. So we have the youngest, I believe, is 7, and then the oldest is 16. So
Man, 16-year-olds look older than that. So it's almost like a parody style draw where you're trying to keep the teams as even as possible.
right, exactly, yeah.
So, you may have answered this already, and I apologize if I missed it. Of the 9 years that the ninth, or sorry, this being the ninth, we're gonna back up a few seconds. So, with this being the ninth running of this tournament, have you ran the youth draw or some kind sort of youth event every year, or is this just?
No, I think this is nope. It's the fourth one that we've actually ran.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. So, is this just something that you put together as part of being here, or do you have just a direct tie to the youth and have been trying to kind of get more events and big tournaments, or is it specific to this one?
So my daughter has been playing since she's 5, and she couldn't really play in any of the adult events. So I was like, maybe I'll start something with the kids. And then I had like 6 kids like the first year. Then it kept growing and growing, and it was just awesome just to see everybody that wanted to do it. So it was worth it.
Nice. How many teams are there?
Uh,
Entries?
there's 20 entries.
Yeah, so we got
20,
10
20
teams.
kids, yeah.
And
Nice.
Yeah.
We want to roll. What the format is? It all quickie cricket?
So first game is Quickie Cricket. Second is 301, 2 score. And then if it goes to third game, it's Quickie Cricket again.
Okay.
And the first game did go to Jonah and Sophie, who I believe I saw him throw. No, so it actually game 1 went to Colton and Riley.
Yes, Colton and Riley.
So Jonah and Sophie should be the throw first. It looks like we might be letting the younger of the 2 throw first.
Yeah, we have a little of a height discrepancy, so we're trying to adjust for that. So
ISO 1 in, 38 points. Not going to be upset with that. It's always nice to be anywhere near a double digit. Both coming in with a 777 in the first start. And we've got Colton just barely outscoring little Sophie.
So outside of this tournament, the Western New York Shootout, is there any kind of youth opportunities for kids in the area?
Actually, we're trying to get a Sunday league going for adult kids. Just because kids too also like to have stats so they can play in tournaments, so it's a good opportunity for them to do it that way, playing with a parent.
So do you have a location that you have the ability to let kids play at so in our area, we only have like 1 or 2 locations where, based on the laws, the kids can play because of family dining.
Right. So nope, they can play online, and we have multiple facilities that they can play in, and I think we have almost like 20 kids already that want to sign up and play with a parent. So
That's excellent.
yeah.
She's getting closer and closer to the board. I can't get any lower.
You can see her on the little bottom
Yeah.
left-hand corner next to the screen if you are watching. We do apologize. We understand that, some of these loved ones would love to be able to watch this and see their kid nice and clear. As we mentioned, these cameras are kind of set up specifically for kind of a certain height. We'll do our best to get it in. but you can always watch down in that lower level.
It's fun whenever like there's a shorter adult and you just see half their body.
Happens all the time, even with full-grown people.
And what are these kids playing for today?
First, second, and third get medals that say first, second, and third.
Yeah.
But then they're all getting a medal no matter what. Just they're going to be blank.
Are they going to be similar to the belt buckle?
They're
They're identical.
exactly
Yeah.
to the belt
Awesome.
buckle. Yes.
That's an awesome trophy, I would think, for these kids, especially if they're seeing their friends, uncles,
If you-
parents walk around.
It's
with
cool,
one around their neck.
but if you've never held, I mean, they're really hefty. They're real
They are.
weighty.
Yeah,
I did
they
see
are.
one, I can't remember who it was, but a friend or an acquaintance that I met while over here, he had one around his neck, and I
Yeah.
just held it.
I have
thought
one.
that's pretty cool.
I got one. I can show you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
second
oh,
second
yeah.
place in the blind draw.
Little self.
Little toot toot. To my own horn.
So do you? Again, I apologize. I'm
Hey,
trying to get to
why
two
are we
things
frozen?
At the same time, but do you play darts yourself?
I do not.
No.
My husband does and my daughter, but I do not
Okay.
We
Is there a
have.
specific reason?
because I'm terrible at it.
What is-
Camera freeze. The active camera on the board is working, so you can follow that along because the scores are accurate.
That's interesting.
It is day 3. These machines have been running for lots and lots of hours, so
Oh, that's the wrong one.
we might just find ourselves with a few of those difficulties. And that's Tim Neal, if you want to leave a comment about it. Getting down to the last couple of darts here now. 20 plays 49, so Team Jonah and
We're
Sophie
back.
are really going to be trying to take this out and be able to give themselves a third game of cricket. Looks like Mom maybe talking to Sophie, letting her know what to do. Maybe saying just stay at the bottom of the board, girl.
Oh, she
Aw.
overachieved.
That was a really good dart, though. She doesn't
was.
make many of them above the bull, and that was good to see. Still a big number. As a kid, I would probably be just as happy with seeing the board light up. Colton with an opportunity.
Oh.
Oh, another triple. Now they want to score all these points. Save that for the beginning of the game.
Does he go single 20? He does.
Yep.
So, yes.
And that'll do it.
Jonah puts it tie. So this is going to take this into the third leg decider, which is going to be cricket. I don't know if they piddle, do they?
No, I thought that was it.
Nope.
No,
The-
that's Jonah. Riley and Colton
Won the first,
game.
yeah.
Cricket.
Oh, okay.
So they should be playing cricket again.
They're probably going to ask me. Probably trying to find me. What am I supposed to do for the third game, Jessica?
All right,
Yeah.
Jessica, thanks for doing this.
Yeah,
This
thank
is
you
awesome.
guys.
And
Appreciate it.
congratulations on an excellent youth event. I love seeing it getting bigger and bigger.
Thank you.
Before you do jump off, is there anybody you want to shout out to? Anybody say hi to? Any kids you know in the?
My husband, Mark McFadden, and my daughter, Macy.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Good luck. Awesome
Thanks.
tournament.
Thank you.
All right, you're off.
Looks like we've got them flipping a coin here in the back.
Are they going to flip and diddle or flip and go?
We're about to find out, sir. And Sophie and Jonah look like they win the start, so it must be whoever wins the flip goes first. And that's what it is. Sophie starting with 1 mark for her team and a double 15.
That's
Won't
a
be mad about that.
big old 3 mark for.
3 mark coming out of the gate for the last game decider. I don't believe we have any consolation brackets yet. I believe everyone's in the first game, first round of the game of the tournament. I apologize.
Why? I think this is a
Maybe just because we keep adjusting it so much.
maybe.
Don't panic. The software could just be kind of. It's working. What are you doing?
Camera's frozen.
It's the second time it's done it. But we know who's playing who. We know who's throwing for who. So this will be Jonah up at the board now. Get ready to close one of them wedges. Get the big win and just end the last game and force the last leg decider. Riley though played very well in cricket game 1. She had 2 or 3 triples, I believe. She shot really good last night. 2 marks on the 17. Gonna level it out-ish. They will have one extra mark on their side, but they're both one away from closing the wedge. And 2 marks on the 19 by Sophie. Third dart just a little low. She's getting a little bit of a hop in her throw. Working on getting it all the way to the board, I imagine. Some of these kids are going to be real young. They just love playing the game and want to be like their mom or dad or sister or someone they saw on TV. So we're going to see all sorts of darts, but they're having a good time, and that is the most important part of what we're trying to do.
Our little technical difficulties has to do with us pulling the camera up and down. So when the
Freezing out a little bit.
camera's freezing a little bit, and then the player screen, the scoreboard will black out or freeze shortly.
We're going to try and leave it alone for a little bit and just, cross our fingers and hope we get a slightly taller groups.
Well, we're always going to have, because of the parity style, they're going to try to pair the younger kids with the older kids. So
Which would presume
Right.
Taller and smaller. I'm rhyming. Sunday morning. Shawnee Bacon
so if you look on the scoreboard, you can actually see her throwing.
Yeah, just to the left on the bottom there. The player 1. And
Double
she-
19.
Yeah, she closes the wedge and gets some points.
Takes the point lead.
Still sitting, I would say, virtually about even. It's just going to be who can kind of get there. They're already halfway through the game, this being round 5.
There's a 15 closed.
And I do believe that this is going to ultimately come down to who has the most points when the round ends if they don't close everything.
That is correct. And they do actually play the strategy where they'll abandon trying to close stuff and just start pointing.
Okay,
So they understand the game that they're playing. They understand that they only have 10 rounds to go, and
big
at
17
it-
there by Sophie.
if they can't close it completely, they just abandon all hope and just start pointing.
Just outside the triple. Yeah, that's Riley's side. Sophie's the young lady coming up after her. There we are.
Right, so if watch Sophie, she'll actually go up to the screen.
Oh, big 15 close there.
That was huge. She needs that 17 now.
Oh, not far away from the 19. She was just on the inside, right near the bull, to be honest with you. Colton here looking to give him some points, probably. Hopefully his partner's telling him 17. Looks like he knows.
That's a cool jersey Colton's wearing.
Oh, man, but he does fly it into that 19, so a mark here is still important. Jonah, though, did spend a lot of time at the 19s. I suspect he's probably going to try and do the same.
He's going to close 17.
Oh, yeah, it does look like he's looking at the 17s. Last start back at the 19, just over just a little bit.
It's a big opportunity here.
Yeah, I suspect Riley's going to throw all 17s. She did last round as well. And there goes the screen.
It should pop back.
And it's back.
Needs another one to get the
more
point
to
lead.
get the point lead. Oh, just pulls it. All right, so this is going to be the last round of throws for each set of players. So this will be Sophie's last 3 darts in this match.
It says round 9. Oh, because partner gets round 10, right?
That is correct, sir. Oh,
Good call.
Triple 3, single 3, triple 10. Finding the triple. Colton here really hoping just to get a 17.
Oh, it's right there.
Double 3. Mark
Well,
on
close
the
at
19s.
19.
Oh,
That
not a bad close at all.
That's great for his partner.
So now it's all on Jonah really to close the 17s to secure up this win.
He doesn't show that they closed it.
He doesn't see that the 19s are closed. We think, yep, he just realized that 19s are closed. And he might not even realize it's the last round. Because instead of throwing at the 17 for the close, maybe he was trying to get a 3 mark and get 18 points.
She needs one. 117 will give him the win.
We'll give the win to Team Colton and Riley.
There
And she
it
hits it.
is.
Probably doesn't realize it yet, but is about to find out that they won. So that's Colton and Riley going to be your winners of this match in the third leg decider on a go ahead, walk off, go ahead 17
Let's see if there's anyone
in game
going.
3
See if we got anything going on board 2.
by Riley. We do have a game going on.
But I don't. What is going on here?
We do see them throwing at the board. They're working on getting the camera and the scoreboard here tightened up. I see the scoreboard now. Now we're resetting the camera. Any chance, Miss?
I got it.
All right, we got the camera. Hopefully we're going to get this tightened up, and I think we do. Should be able to get these little guys in there. Good game going here right now, round 7. So it looks like the adults went first in this one. Unless this is starting round 7. Nope, yeah, that would still make the 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, I'm inaccurate. So this is looking to close the no point, get some points on the 17s. Okay. Macy McFadden. Is it little money? Yeah, he's getting it up there though. I like that. That's not a. He's probably just like, man, those aren't bad darts. Little Wayne gets him up there. Looking for 18s, it looks like, to get some more points. All right, big chance here. Gonna probably want to close. Does close the 18s. Now needs something. Bullseye, it looks like. Smart there. I like. It was around 10, so that was the only option of getting the point lead. Well, they've won this round no matter what. Maybe looking to just get that close anyway. Make yourself 2 mark. She'll take it. That does make Macy and her partner the winners of game 1, it looks like. And we're back. And we're back again. Do 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 do. It's because the Lions lost the Commanders. All the world is in chaos. Dogs sleeping with cats. There goes the neighborhood. All right, this is going to be the game of 01. So the losing team of the first game is going to be throwing first in this round. It's same score, open in, open out. First person to get perfectly to 0, so go out exactly on the number that is left on the board, will be the winner of that round. Macy and her partner looking to obviously win this game so they can go 2 and out. And that gentleman right there throwing and his partner will be looking to be the first ones to 0 so they can force a last leg decider, which will be cricket. Focus, too. You can see it. Nice. 175, not an out, unfortunately, in this format. So, in any format, I suppose. Looking for a bull. Oh, 198. So they're both going to have another chance to have their partner throw. So everyone will get a round of darts at least to get this a little bit lower. Macy just outside the bowl. A little bit low, visibly a little frustrated with the darts, but it is early. This is the first game. These are the first few darts some of these kids are throwing, possibly for the entire weekend. So, like any other person throwing darts, it's going to take them a little bit of time to maybe get warmed up. Big third dart and a 90 left. 61 points scored there, bringing their average up to 14. Looks like he's going trying to get some 20s. He's trying to give his partner a low out. So 159 is an out. What is that? Trip 19, trip 17, trip 17? I like the 19s and 17s. Right next to each other. Either way, you got to hit. A couple of bonus wedges. Won't be able to take it out this round, but looking to get it real nice and low for a partner. Big third dart there. Getting into that triple 17. And this little man had a big round last time. All right, gets rid of the odd number. All right. We have seen him make it to the top of the board. Oh, just outside, but his partner will be happy with that. Just got a nice 18. Oh, they're going to. All right, he noticed it, so they're going to back that up. It accidentally registered an extra dart. There you go. Press enter one more time. All right, now he's going to get a look at the 70. It's the 2. He's going to need a big number there. Triple 16 for the win, and you can see him looking for it, doing a little bit of math of his own. Oh, just outside. Maybe had to think about it a little bit longer than he would have liked to. You can see him pointing his dart. Oh, nice. And that is a big, solid, fat 18 there by the Macy's opponent, I guess. Unfortunately, we're going to have to refer to them. I don't know. To put him into a last leg decider. So it looks like they're going to probably be flipping a coin to see who goes first. And then they're going to be playing a game of Cricket Quickie. Again, that'll be 10 rounds. So each team will get 5 opportunities for each player to throw. The board 2. So Macy's partner and the opponents. Jason going to do a little bit of PI work for us. He's wearing a bright orange shirt, though, so I don't really know how sneaky he's going to be. Oh, and we're back. And we're back part 2. See? Now I've already got timing on. All right, so they're getting this started. It looks like Macy and them won the flip. All right, Macy looking to give her team a wedge, hopefully some points with a triple. Still a game of chess. Who's going to get that first wedge open? Maybe get the first points on the board. He's concentrating. I like it. And that's a big triple 17. And a nice 18. A 4 mark there. He had a 61 in the last game. Now he's got a 4 mark. Look at him skipping. He's happy with that. I would be too. Oh, nice. This young man's really good at the top of the board. Yeah, gets his team a wedge. So that'll give this young man a decision to make. And it looks like he's going to go to the top of the board. He's committed. No, looks down at the 19s. No, going back and forth. He does go back to 17s, get his team some points. Yeah, she'll know. She'll know what she needs to do here, and she'll be aiming to get 3 or 4 of them, maybe more. Yeah, those are 3 good darts. She's not going to like it, but. and they know they're in a cool little stage opportunity. They know that they're going to see themselves and their friends and loved ones might be watching them on camera, just as we who do it all the time still feel that way on occasion. Big point lead there. Macy going to be really happy with her partner, giving her a little bit of breathing room. Still looking to close the 20s, it looks like. Oh, and he goes to the 18s, gets the point lead, and does go back at the 20s. That would have been a huge shot. Still a good look. He's going to be happy with 3 mark as well. Macy just left. And she finds it. Nice. And here we go, the MVP so far. Yep. It's working for him. So unfortunately not able to find a mark there. This young man had 40 points scored last. Big close on the 18s. Going at the bull maybe? Or nope, going to points. Yeah, he was trying to get himself up some points, I believe, there. That was a solid close there. Going to probably close the 20s, I would think. He does have the point lead. He's thinking about it. Yep. Looks like someone in the back telling, get rid of that 20 or you're grounded. All right, looking to give herself a new wedge.
I guess I've been talking to myself the whole time.
Right there. Oh, you have. You haven't been on. Oh, so Tim's been talking, and I've been letting him. Apparently he didn't have his mic on. So welcome back to the conversation, Tim.
I was in it. I just wasn't in it.
Big triple 17 there again. I believe he had the close, too.
Yep.
So he's got 6 more. He's just like, somebody get my darts, please. I'm scoring all the points.
He's like, I do all the work. You get my darts.
Going to go straight at the 19s here. Really, really going to need a couple big darts here, as this will be his last round throwing, and Macy will have one more opportunity. So with this being the last leg decider, I would think they would tell him to just throw them all in the 17s. He may be just trying to also take away their opportunity to win. So is doable. I believe she's going to need 4 76, right? Nope, she'll need 5 19s. There's one of them. There's 2.
Needs the triple.
Triple 19.
No,
Oh, just outside.
wouldn't have been enough.
57? No?
Nah, she needed 2 to close.
Oh, I thought she
57
had.
would have been
I thought
36.
I apologize. I thought she already had them closed. Well, still a good game. Another third leg decider. We're going to hop over back to board 1. Looks like they are in game 2. So that is going to be Riley and Colton playing as the opponents, who looks like they won the first game. That's why they're throwing second. Colton up here at the board. Big bull on the first dart to put them back in it. Almost another one. Wow, he's going to still be happy with 86 points. Nice shot, young man.
Look at the score. The 25s thrown into a 19.
Yeah, a 26 almost. Looking for a 13.
Triple 14 here.
Triple 14 for the win. Oh, a little low. Partner
They pushed
trying
the
to tell
button.
her. And now we've got Riley coming to the board. Sure, she knows that 130 isn't out. Gonna probably give it a chance.
Go
Going
to
with the
Bulls.
Bulls. Oh, just low. Still an out. Gonna stay at the Bulls here. A chance to tie it.
That'd have been a race to 42 if she would have hit that bull.
Yep. And this young man, a chance to put it into a
Double
last
15,
leg decider.
triple 10.
Gets the first single. Oh,
Over
and
it. Jeez.
just barely scores too many points by hitting 30 there instead of another 15. 75. We got 71 left. Needs an odd or a triple.
Triple 18
Leaves
here.
the triple 18. Oh, leaves 35. Threw a little quick. Maybe might not have known that the 54 is 18 times 3. This young lady, ooh, just inside. You can tell she knew she missed it. She said something to herself. All right, so we've got Riley here, an opportunity to take out 35. Looks maybe at the top of the board for the nope. Goes straight for the 15 first.
Yeah, 15 would have left 16.
Looks like she said 24 in her head.
999 here.
She's doing a little bit of math. Looks like the other team might be kind of helping her out with it. And she goes for the.
It's a race to
15.
12 now.
Yeah, game of 12. Annie hits it to put them into a last leg deciding match.
So we'll be going to
Game 3 on all 3 matches so far.
Yep.
Nice sportsmanship there. Young lady giving them a knuckles. Setting the board up first, it looks like, before they do the coin flip, unless they've already done it. Nope. Yeah, he's putting it on pause.
you just
Oh, no, there is no timer. Looks like he's reaching for a coin.
So just flip and go.
Call in the air. I believe it is. I haven't seen anybody diddle yet.
No.
So they did win the toss, it looks like, and they will be throwing first as well.
Yeah, that might be a team strategy, having the older kids start off in cricket and the
Yeah,
younger
I
kids
didn't-
start off in 01.
I didn't know if it was mandatory or not, but I have seen a few of
It's
these.
possible.
I figured it would be mandatory for the younger.
I don't know. Colton's going to go.
Yeah, so I think it's just strategy. For Riley and Colton,
Colton
I think,
with a
oh,
triple
big
19.
third.
Oh, let's
Big
go.
second dart.
Do
Look
it
at it.
again.
Throws his hands in the air.
Big 7 mark there by
Big
Colton.
7 mark. That is
What a shot.
gigantic in a match like this. What a fantastic time to find those darts, little man. Congratulations. That was nice to see. And she got this low, had a couple good darts last round. She looks like she might not. Oh, nice. Got at the dart. You can see a little competitiveness in her. Riley looking to just
score another wedge.
close it out, take away as many opportunities for the other team to get points as possible. Remember, each team will get to throw 5 times a player, so you'll see 10 rounds of cricket. Big 5 mark answer there.
Right back in the game.
Does
See
put
ya.
them back in the game, but
See if Colton can stay hot here.
she probably was like, Colton, wherever you just aimed, aim there again. Looking to close the 20s.
Gets a
Does
20.
get one. Good darts there. Oh, that's the worst. He got the flight. Oh, they're going to have to back at that. And he does notice. Look at this guy. He knows what he's doing. I like it. Ooh,
shouldn't
almost
get rid of
closes it.
19.
I want to tell her to scoot forward just a tad. Looks like she'd give her forward about 1 foot, and I think she might have a little bit more control over those darts.
She probably doesn't want to. She probably wants to stay back.
Yeah, I can see that. Our kids, when Dominic and Ben play, they try to stay on the line and throw
Yep.
from. Every once in a while, they'll get frustrated and take a step forward, but
I always, when Eliana was younger, I would let her, when she started, her back leg was on the toe line. And
big
then as she
first
gets
triple
older,
there.
then she straddled the toe line, and now she's on the toe
Going
line.
to close the 19s. Solid darts. 5 mark followed by a 5 mark. That young man's got 2 rounds of 5 back to back. Colton looking to close the 20s.
They need to get some points.
Maybe get that 18. There you go. Riley giving him a little
Yep,
advice.
18.
Big close of the 20s there. He'll take that. That does give them the mark lead on the 18s and the 17s. This young lady looking to douse that fire and hope. All over it. She got all 3 on the board this time, so she's probably feeling a little confidence kind of tightening in a little bit for her. Riley looking to really pound some points somewhere. 17s, I would think. Yeah, seems to like the bottom of the board. Just outside. Oh, visibly upset. I understand.
Yeah.
And he's been throwing very well. So let's see. He's going. It looks like he's looking at the 18s. Went down. No. Yeah. A little adjustment. Looking to close and does. What a big triple.
So he's going 5-5-4.
5-5-4. That is a fantastic round again. Golden going straight at the Bulls. I like it. Oh,
Kids
closes the 18s.
Hit that 17 now.
Wow,
15 will
great
work.
darts, Riley.
15 will work.
See her nodding her head, few words of approval and affirmation. I'm betting back there. Oh, right there. That's a good group of darts. Riley really needing some 15s or 17s to give them an opportunity. They're only going to get, after this, they each have one more chance at the board.
So Riley's going to shoot the 15s because they had a 2-mark wedge on it. 2 wedges.
Oh, just low. Really would have liked that one.
There
Big
it is.
4 mark on that round. Wow, that's going to be huge for her team.
Yeah. So this gentleman's probably going to come up here and try to get rid of that 15.
16-point difference. So
He's going 17.
maybe doesn't know those are closed, and he does close the 17s, and he
And-
gets the point lead. Wow.
So now it's 17 playing 15. Colton needs a bunch of 15s here.
I would say at least 1 or 2. Gets 1. Big 2 mark puts them within 3 points of this last leg decider. This young lady here really hoping to find that 17. You can see her concentrating.
Whoa.
Oh, little smile on her face. She knew she was close. Oh, just low. All right, so Riley needing just a single 17.
The 15.
15, I apologize, to win this. And she
And
gets
there
3
it
of them.
is.
Going to finish her round.
Colton's
wow.
pumped.
Wow, great darts again by Riley and Colton.
Riley's relieved. Colton's pumped.
Yeah, you can see they're excited about what's going on. Good sportsmanship there. Visibly, you can tell they're a little bit bummed, but you're not out of it. I'm assuming that Riley and Colton being on the winner's side, that means that they are too. So you still have an opportunity to come back, and those were fantastic darts thrown by both teams.
All right, so we'll take a quick break, leave you here on the corral as we're waiting for our next 2 teams to come in. And don't go anywhere because this is the youth event here at the Western New York Shootout, brought to you by Knox Amusements in Batavia, New York. We are To The Point Streaming. I'm Tim Neal, joined by Mr. Sean McPeak, as Jason Ives and Lee Jones are out warming up because they're going to be participating in the doubles cricket event today. So
Hopefully they can bring home the bacon.
bring home
so
the
to speak.
cash.
Or I guess in Jason's case, bring home the biscuits and the tea. No, no water though.
All right, so stay right there. We'll be right back once we get some matches.
Thank you. And I'm back. Sean McPeak here. To the Point Streaming. We're coming to you live Sunday morning. It is approximately 10:05, and we have the youth blind draw. This is Colton and Riley warming up right now. You got on board too. They are, I believe, undefeated. So this is what I would think is the king seat. I'll find out here for you shortly. That's not a word. Shortly. Once we either see the paper or I'm able to pull the bracket up. Regardless, this is going to be the game that we are going to be watching as they do warm up, assuming that they are playing. It's going to be a race to 3. They play Cricket Quickie, which consists of 10 rounds of darts. So that means that each player will throw 5 times from each team. And whoever has the highest score and or closes all the wedges and has the highest score by the end of that round 10 will automatically win that round. Then we'll move on to 301, open in, open out, same score. So each player will get 20 rounds to get to 0. We may see a couple of rounds go 20, but from what we've been watching so far, and we have seen 4 matches, they've gone pretty quick. So there's quite a bit of youth talent out there today. We've seen some mid-20 averages. We've seen 2 marks plus. We've seen rounds of 5, rounds of 7, rounds of 6. So they are putting up some fireworks on these boards. So 0-1 will be game 2. If they do go to a third leg decider, they'll flip a coin, and the winner of that coin flip will start, and they'll automatically play Cricket Quickie on that last match. So give me a moment here while I pull up this bracket, and I'll see if I can't get you a little bit of information on exactly what round we are. I believe this will be the king and queen seat, or king seat, or queen seat, depending on what your team combination is. And the reception in this building is not what I would call 5G. So, wow, that is loud, sir. Just kidding. Y'all can't hear it, but I can as Tim fumbles around.
I'm back.
With his microphone. Is it on? Are you on?
There's a light there. I could be on.
So we've got, this is actually the semifinals match on board 2. It's going to be Colton and Riley, and then we're playing K and D. Let me see who that is. I don't know why it doesn't give me the match details. I can't actually pull up who the players are when I click on a round, which is interesting.
Not ideal.
So I want to get these names for y'all. Looks like the opponents are going to throw first.
She has her name on her jersey. Big triple 20. Oh, look at her. 4 mark out the gate.
Here we go. We've got Danny and Kyle or Kylie. It's Kylle.
Kylie.
So Kylie is what we're going to go with. And Danny. Versus, obviously, we know Colton and Reed. So this, I believe, will be Danny. Big 19 there. Like I just told you, they're averaging a 4 right now as a team. Riley looking to come up here, and she's been throwing cricket well. She's been throwing both games well. Going to look to get her team to 17. She does like that bottom of the board. Big second dart there. And another one. She finds a 6 mark of her own. What an answer. 51 points leading 20.
This is Kylie.
Yeah, Kylie coming up. Doing well with them 19. Starts out with another mark.
And a bullseye.
A single bull. And another 19. So
she
gives them the point lead
she
and
went
a mark on bull.
4-3 in her first 2 rounds.
Got Colton coming to the board now. He's put together a couple of big rounds himself. Looking at the 17s
yeah,
here.
They're just going to try to keep the point lead.
Oh, takes a stab at the 19s. Not a terrible dart. Makes him maybe throw at the top of the board. Got Danny here again. Looks like maybe looking at the 16s or 19s. Yep, I think he was going 19s. Riley probably wanting to stay in them 17s. Might see her close the 19s. Gets the point lead. She looked up shortly and then decided to go back down, I think.
Hey, this is going to be a point fest here.
Yeah. Going at the top of the board. Oh, right there. Man, it's really nice to see these kids smiling every time they get up at that board, too. And they are happy to be here. That is awesome.
So we got the usuals. You got Paul Rogers in the chat. Dad's hanging in the chat. Caleb Hamilton.
We could take a couple lessons from these little people here. Remembering the fun of the game. Looking to close them 17s, maybe? Oh, no, he does still have the 19s open. Okay. Knows more than I do. Riley's going to go back at them 17s. Knows that they need the point lead. Just trailing by about 28, so she'll need two of them. Oh, right there.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. This is the youth event here at the Western New York Shootout in Batavia, New York, brought to you by Knox Amusements.
I'm Sean McPeak, and that is Mr. Tim Neal.
And my mic's on, so there's a plus.
So we're
that might be a minus.
We're already winning.
All right, Colton up needs a bunch of 17s here.
And I'm going to be on the YouTube chat. We also have the Facebook chat open, I believe Mr. Tim Neal does. So if you do have any questions, if you got any shout-outs for some of these young people, feel free to get in. We'll try and answer any questions you might have. And we might occasionally have questions about who is playing. Big 4 mark there.
That may be an insurmountable point lead right now with 2 rounds to go.
Yeah. Riley will have 6 darts to throw. Her partner only 3 more. So it is doable. Riley's going to need a big round.
Yeah, she needs at least 4 here.
Oh, just outside. Oh, still be happy with it.
Yep, they're getting closer.
Please, so like and share. This is a new, fresh stream. We just started it. It will be running through the afternoon. We're going to stream most of the next events.
Well, we will stream this event, and then we will stream the doubles cricket. Doubles cricket is our final event of the tournament. And then we have to, unfortunately, break down and make the 9-hour trip home.
Yes.
There's that. But
Colton looking to get it in there, maybe at least close them 19s. Unfortunately, comes up a little short. Danny here looking to really put a dagger in this game.
He's just moving around the board now.
Closes another wedge. So does leave the door open just a little bit with an 86, but she will need, Riley will need a 6 mark, I believe. No,
she
5 mark?
She needs more. They close at 17.
Oh, yep. So she's going to need a whole lot of 18s. Opts to go with the 15, it looks like.
That'll do it.
And game 1 is going to go to Danny and Riley. Or Kylie, I apologize.
Kylie, yes.
So that is game 1.
Then I'll go into the 0-1 event.
Colton and Riley will start the game of 3-0-1. Same score.
Gotta love the sportsmanship.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good sportsmanship here. And while we have seen some frustration with a dart or two and obviously disappointed when they are unable to pull out the win, they've all been fantastic sports. It's really, really nice to see. Could learn, like I said, we could learn something. Big triple 16 there. Colton does seem to find a triple.
Yeah, he's good for one around, probably looks like.
And this would be this young lady's Kylie. Looking to stay on it.
It's
Nice
a
double in the first dart. I like it. Getting in is the most important part of the game.
Hey, staying within 20 points or so.
Yeah, 49 is going to be a bull, and a bull around is a fantastic score for an event like this.
14 points. I got a feeling Colton and
Riley, take this out. Big bullseye there.
No. Who's this coming up?
This is Danny.
Yeah, I think Colton and Danny are either brothers or friends because they keep kicking each other in the back.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Well, I guess I would say, in this environment, the youth group can't be very large, and they look to be relatively the same age. So I'm sure they probably have seen each other or played each other before. Big dart by Colton again with another triple. 93 points this time. That is a fantastic round.
Kylie's been able to keep up with.
And a triple of her own. Another one. And she almost gets a bull there. Wow, look at these scores. A 23, essentially throwing a 23. Both sitting on outs. Riley maybe doing a little bit of math. Probably gonna go bull first, I would assume. Yeah. So 29 is an out. You're gonna need a triple 19 or 17.
Triple 20.
Triple 20 for the win. Oh,
Right.
just outside, but a 314s isn't a bad leave. Danny, we'll see what he elects to do with it.
A bull for double 18.
Maybe doing a little math in his head. Looks like Riley might have given him some advice.
Went the triple 18, double 16 route.
Yeah, big third dart there.
Colin just needs 3 14s here to put us to a third leg.
Oh, just
Double
low.
17. He's been pretty good down there. Triple 7.
777 for the win. Does he look at it? Oh, 18. That's not a bad leave. 18 is a good fat wedge to throw at because you can go low or high and not bust as long as it's not a double or triple 18.
Kylie's got an 18 of her own.
She's looking up at it. You can see her looking around the board. And she tells, and not the time to find that triples 20. All right, a fat 18 here for Riley to send this into a third leg decider.
All right, she got
Just
a
a
5
little low.
left. Bring it down just a little bit.
Not a bad marker. Oh, man, not going to be happy with that. Danny,
Colton giving
not wasting
Danny
any
some smack
time
talk
getting
before he
to the
gets up to the
line.
line.
Looking around. This will give them the 2-0 win if he
Double
gets it.
11.
Taking a moment.
1.
Leaves
The
one.
madhouse.
Oh, I feel like he rushed that third dart a little bit.
Colton just said, I got this. And he does.
Big dart by Colton. Colton might have been the MVP of that one.
Yeah, Colton and Kylie.
Colton hitting the big single 18 to put them into a last leg decider. Again, this is a semifinal match, so the winner of this will go on to play for the king seat or the king and queen seat. It looks like. I think most of these matches might be mixed as well.
Right,
Which is
They're going to, I don't know if they flipped yet, but they're going to flip and go, and this will be quickie cricket.
the winner of the coin toss will get to choose to throw first, I believe.
Yeah.
They might automatically throw first. There's not
Yes.
really a choice to be had.
Yeah.
We like to give them a choice, though. I'd like to offer the opponent the opportunity to let me throw first. Here goes the coin flip. Looks like she called tails, and she's smiling. So I think she won that. Gets a little high five. Yep, so looks like we will have Danny and Kylie throwing first. Kylie out of the board. Looking to have another one of them triple 20s that she found at the end of the last round. Oh,
off
all
to the left a
around
little
it.
bit.
Colton feeling good. Must be a song he likes in the background. Coming straight to the board, wasting no time. 19.
He thought that was a triple. He's like, what?
Oh, and a double 16. You'll be happy with the 3 mark. This
Yeah.
is the last game decider, so every mark is going to count. The first one, the opportunity to score, will likely be spending a lot of time there. If it's anything like game 1 was. 1 mark into the 19 there. So Riley loves them 19s and 17s, I would say. So I anticipate her spending the whole time there, and not as opposed to the 16.
She thought they hit it. It was a little low.
Still, you'll take one. Going to be a little frustrated with that, but a mark is a mark. We got Kylie eyeing them 20s. Man, she wants them. Look at her.
Almost
Oh,
picked the
just
19.
outside of the 19. All right, we got Colton. He doesn't ever waste any time when he gets up here.
He pulled that one across his body a little bit.
Oh, right there. And he closes them 16s. That's going to be a big close. That's might force Danny to throw at a wedge he doesn't necessarily want to.
Danny's got to throw 19s here.
And he does. He goes straight to the 19s. He
Gets
gets the
it
close. And the point lead. All right. Riley with a decision to make here. Only one mark needed in the 19s to close. She does close it. Try and get some points here. Just a little high. That close, I would say, probably is a little more important than points right now.
Yeah.
Tim seemingly agreeing with me.
My head's noggling. Can you hear it rattling? All right, Colton.
Chance to give him the point
Going to
lead.
go 16s. Needs one more for the lead.
Man, that young man's been throwing great darts. And he's decisive, which I really, really like, especially at an age like that. Not spending a lot of time looking all around the board. Danny looking to get a new wedge.
Oh, just dropping them low. Big opportunity here for Riley.
Riley's talking to Colton a little bit about strategy. She's
So I'm going to go jump a wedge here.
Yeah, she's like, I'm going to throw it 16s till I get
17 maybe?
till I get a point, and then I'm going to close 17s. She needs a 16. She does go to 17s, though. I knew it.
All right, Kylie coming up.
So I would probably say that the 19 and 17 wedge might be her two favorite wedges on this in this game.
I'd have Colton shoot the 17 here.
I would as well. But he has been hitting pretty much at least one of what he's aiming at, so it's also not a terrible idea to just say, hey, bud, go up there and do what you prefer.
He also has a knack for picking triples. That's why they shoot the 17, pick the triple, get the point lead, and have
Danny
two
looking-
wedges.
Yeah, Danny looking for that new wedge. All right, so these are going to be the last round of darts that each one of these players throws in this game. As soon as Riley's done.
Gets the point lead. I would have stayed there, but
Maybe not realizing the round count yet. So now each one of these little ones, younger two, will throw, and then the teenagers will throw. And that will be it. The highest score at the end of these next 6 darts will be the winner of this round.
yeah, so Danny has to go 20 or 18. So Colton should stay at the 16s here.
Yeah, Riley should be telling him all 16s, and she does, and that's a big dart there.
Needs another one.
Oh,
Right there.
all around it. That is fantastic, though. 116 was more than enough to put a little bit of pressure on Danny's throw, and he needs a wedge.
Needs 5.
Just outside.
Will not get it.
Finds one. Unfortunately, unable to do it. So Riley will throw, but it's just for
Academics.
just to go through the process of finishing the game. But they have won this round. They will be moving on to the king and queen seat match in the youth blind draw finals. Well, it won't be the finals, but it will be for king seat.
We're going to bounce over to board 1, and they're not there. So let's go over to the corral cam so we can see everybody in the background.
We're going to run a quick advertisement and turn off the mics. And as soon as we get another set of players up at this board, we'll be right back to you.
All right, we're back with the Youth League. So this is going to be a consolation match. And this is Kylie we just saw coming up.
They just finished in the semis round on the winner's side, so I believe that bumps them all the way to the round of 4 on the consolation side.
So then Danny opened up his first round with a 6 mark on the 19s.
Do we know these two young gentlemen?
I do not. So if you're tuned in and you're watching, and you know who these young gentlemen are, let us know.
Well, that would be awesome and very, very helpful. We do know this is Danny, and we do know his partner, Kylie. Danny's been throwing very solid darts most of the day. Makes sense why he's still in it. Does have a little bit of frustration, some inconsistency on the high and low, but even when he misses, he's missing very close.
I think Danny's part of the Boy family.
The boy. Uh-oh, and we're back.
All right, this is Kylie.
My time is getting a little better. Looking to drill points still. I like it. 95, they realize can't lose if you got the most points. And that is a fact, especially in Cricket Quickie. It takes good players 10 rounds in most cases to finish out.
That's a great group,
Game of
but in the
cricket.
wrong wedge.
Yeah, and admiring it too, saying, look at how close those were.
They were all touching.
Danny staying in them 19,
Fill
6.
it up.
And he does try for it. 6 marks still.
That's his second 6 mark in the 19s.
Not going to be unhappy about that. And it looks like they went second if this is game 1, so that's going to be a nice steal. Oh, big third dart there. Giving themselves an opportunity to get back
Starting
into
to
this.
get points, but is
Yep.
it too little, too late? Let's see what Kylie can do here.
So this is the halfway mark. Round 6. Still got a smile on her face.
Yep. She does get a 17.
Maybe a little bit of
We should have mic'd.
gamesmanship
We
coming
should have
back.
mic'd
Yeah,
one
we
of
should
these
mic the kids up for sure.
Give them a lav mic so they can hear them conversations.
Gets a 17. Gets another one. Not going to be terrible there. We like that. We like to see that. Throwing a 265 is going to be a fantastic average in any round of this tournament here.
Sign them up for doubles cricket.
Yeah. Here we go. He's going to be probably looking at 15 still. Yes, he does. Or it might be, it might be her. I apologize. I can't. I think I just saw some earrings. Might be short hair. Might be a young man. I can't tell. These are a little bit blurry, so I don't want to offend anybody if I am getting these wrong. We don't have names in front of us right now, so.
Yeah, he's a boy.
I thought so. That's why I went with that originally, but I saw a big earring, I think.
Is it an
something
earring
shiny.
or it might be an AirPod?
It could be, yeah. That's why I was like, wait a second.
Them things glow on the stream. All right, Danny here. Probably going to shoot the 19s. No, he's going 17.
And closes 15s and back to the 17s. And not only that, he's got a broken arm. I just now noticed that. And not only that, but I'm on this little mini monitor on the left. I've been on the main monitor most of the weekend, so it is a little bit smaller too.
We can switch. I don't know why Jason gave us assigned seating this morning.
I believe it's because he wants me to watch the controls and just make sure you don't mess it up.
Well,
and sit here and talk to yourself.
Yeah, but that
for
doesn't make
30
any sense
minutes.
because if you're supposed to be watching the controls, you must be over here with the controls.
And Danny and Riley take game 1, it looks like, throwing 2.07, which is, like I said, great darts.
So now I need to go to set up 01, unless it's a single game.
Throwing a few warm-ups and a triple 19. No, it is. It is a single game of Cricket Quickie, it looks like. Unless they played a whole match. That's not possible, right? Because you flipped over a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was probably on the Consolation side. Must just be one game of cricket quickie and out. So winner take all. Bro, he says, hits a bull first dart. You'll learn real quick. It's a lot easier to do it when it's not required of you.
What is going on here on both sides?
We call that RAM. I'm just kidding.
Definitely not. I got 96 gigs of RAM in here. I don't need.
Tim is going to try and Tim Allen this real quick. He's going to get a booster to try and overclock his hard drives.
You don't
Got a
even know
little
what
bit of a smirk.
You don't even know what the hell you're saying.
Yes, I do.
Overclock your hard drive?
Yeah, you can overclock hard drives. They're RPMs. It's called overclocking them. You have a 7200 RPM hard drive that you can make spin faster.
What year are you from? This is solid state NVMe, baby.
Oh my
There is
gosh.
no- there
Okay,
is
so
no
they
discs.
got that would explain why you have a solid state. When everything's digital, you don't get the same ability to process
All right,
like
we're
the
back. I
like
got
the
'em back.
magnet.
Man.
Magnet
7200
processors.
RPM hard drive. We don't do disk drives here. Solid state, baby. They're faster and more stable.
That's why when we drive up here, Tim rides with the computer in his lap on a pillow with duct tape around the top and the bottom.
No, seatbelt. We seatbelt that baby in.
Both him and Tim, or him and Lee, both old Italian mobster, sharing the top of the disc case
As an arm.
as an armrest, looking like Tiny and
You
Left
called
Eye
it
back there.
You called it a disc case. Computer case. Looks like we got a Macy match coming up.
What year are you from? You're older than me, dude. What are you talking about?
It's even sadder. Yeah, but I'm a tech nerd, so
It's even more sadder.
er.
So Macy back. This, I believe they have lost a ramp around, so this must be another Consolation side.
Yes. This will be a one and doneer, I guess.
Bracket.
But
Which, yeah, if
I'm
we
gonna go
believe
run out there
right,
real quick.
it's
I'll
a
go
one and
check it
done.
out.
Tim gonna go see if he can't make something else black out. No. He's gonna go check on this match schedule and which one's up here, and then we'll let you know. I do know that's Macy. I don't know what her partner's name is. If you are in YouTube chat, please let me know. Like and share, please. This is Sean McPeak with To The Point Streaming. Joined to you all weekend by Mr. Jason Ives, Mr. Lee Jones, and Tim Neal on the mics. This is the 9th annual Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout. That's a mouthful, I know. And I've been changing the order of it just to keep myself focused so I can get it right. This is the youth blind draw. 10 teams signed up. They did kind of a parody style draft, so to speak, or organization, in which case they tried to pair some of the better or known ability dart players with maybe some of the younger and the newer, just to give everyone a good opportunity. And I believe every single main round match that we have seen has gone to the third leg decider. So I think Jessica, I believe, the youth tournament director, done a fantastic job of setting these up and assigning these partner groups, because we've seen a lot of good darts, and the attitudes by these young adults is fantastic. So kudos to the parents, kudos to the Knox Amusement event that they got out here, making it family and kid friendly, giving these kids an opportunity to be on stream and throw darts like their mom or dad or uncle or sister or brother or whatever other seventh point of connection that they might have to the dart world. It's nice to see the next generation play darts and have fun doing it. These guys are still warming up. Tim, I did see him there in the back, but I haven't seen him since. So that board's still finished up, and they're just going to keep warming up here. So I'll keep talking to you. I'll keep jabbering on. Let's branch over to a different subject. We got any football fans out here? Rough night for Detroit last night, huh? How about that? woke up to all the NFL world statistics. I guess that would just be sports world statistics, would it not? Where it's like, oh, this is the first time since 1962 that the division winner, the 1 seed with a record of 9-12 or 15-2 in this case, have ever lost in the first round. So, unfortunately, probably part of very, very rarely spoken of statistic in NFL football, or you started a new category of your own. But either way, sorry to Detroit fans.
So I
Welcome to being a
didn't
similar
need,
Cowboy
didn't
fan.
really need to go out there because it's going to be Colton and Macy against Danny and Kylie.
Colton and Riley?
No, Colton and Macy.
Who's...
Macy right here. Macy McFadden.
Oh, so her partner's also named Colton.
Yes.
Okay, there's
So
the confusion.
Colton Howell and Macy McFadden. Well, no kids, sorry.
Yep, no last names.
And Danny and Kylie.
And we know Danny and Kylie. We've seen them twice now.
Yep. So
Cool. So this is going to be the finals, the third round match of the Consolation?
the loser of this match will finish 4th.
Okay, so this is the 4th round. So the winner of this match will go on to play for the third opportunity. And the loser will be, unfortunately, out of this tournament. We believe on this side it is just one game of Cricket Quickie.
I got it right here. So give me.
All right, Tim's going to go ahead and find that out for us. But like I was saying, with the Detroit Lions situation, that's similar to being a Cowboy fan. Although we haven't seen many 15-2 seasons. Welcome to
Oh, doesn't say what it is.
postseason disappointment. They did struggle with some key injuries late in the season, but it was still a fantastic run.
I would say since it's 10:40 that they're going to be one game.
10:40. They want the kids to be completely done before they start an adult event.
Well, I think the women started already, maybe possibly.
Well, that's interesting. So we're I don't know if they're going to keep the kids' youth games on this.
They will. The kids' youth will finish out on the stream.
Cool. And then so we probably won't be seeing any of the women's or doubles cricket events until a little bit later in this afternoon, probably closer to 11:30. There's only 3 matches left to play, possibly 4 if there's a double dip. But the next 2 matches are guaranteed to only be 1 game.
So I guess that puts Danny. Not Danny.
Macy?
No, Riley and.
They're playing for King Seat right now. Sophie and
Yeah.
Riley and Colton.
Yep.
Yep.
This is Kylie.
This is Kylie. Got a couple of duplicate names. Big 16 on her 3rd dart. Not ready to go home yet. And this is going to be Colton, Macy's partner, looking to get some 19s. He's going to probably really need to close those because I believe Danny really is a fan of these 19s.
He was last game. Danny taking a deep breath, slowing his body down.
Both of these teams playing for their tournament life. 1 game of Cricket Quickie, so not a lot of darts to throw. Looking to close at 19, and he does. Big dart there. Macy knowing
Macy's
what that
gonna
means.
probably go to 20 or 18 here, maybe 17.
Looks like she's staying at the bottom of the board. Closes them 19s, then goes over to the 17. Ooh, still finds a mark. That's a good mark.
See her partner in the back. I thought her partner in the back was pointing up to the 20. He was just flipping his dart.
Kylie here had a big 16 on her last dart last round. Looks like she might be throwing at the 17s. Goes back to 16s.
So Colton here. We'll call this one Bill's Colton.
Looking for 17. Oh, just outside. Oh,
Just
right
one.
there. 2 marks on the 17 now. Oh, you got to back that up, buddy. Danny doesn't notice. They accidentally put an extra 17 on the board when he was pulling his dart out. Too late now. It's a lesson you'll learn later on as you get older.
Pay attention to your opponents.
Yep, pay attention. Sometimes accidents happen. You can tell it wasn't on purpose.
Yeah.
Nobody was looking at the board, not even his own teammate. And with the amount of stuff going on, this being a big big event for these kids. They're probably minds are all over the place, wanting to throw good darts, trying to have fun, trying to do the math. Big 20 there.
One of my favorite things about this youth is how the kids interact with each other and tell people what to do and get pumped up when the little ones start hitting big shots.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Danny does have a wedge on the 16s. Throwing it. There he goes. Finds it. One more for the point lead. Just a little low. So Macy here.
I wouldn't be surprised if she stays all 17s.
All
here.
17s. I was going to say, do you think she's an aggressive player?
Only gets one.
There.
Tate has the point lead.
Riley does have or Kylie does have a triple under her belt still for this game. Probably looking for another one. Almost. Does find a couple of them, just a little high. Colton getting a little bit of advice from what might be a parent there in the background.
So Ron DeMott commented, Dave Garfinkel, at least one of us will get to represent Dirty Jersey Darts in a final this weekend. Colt Dog is doing better than Dad all this weekend.
Danny looking at the 16s, still just a little high. Good adjustment there on the third dart to get 16 points on the board. Macy going straight back at them 17s again. Yeah, it's one game. I mean, that there's no reason with this. That was Macy's last time and Danny's last time to throw. So this should be the final round. Yep. So you'll get. This is the only. She needs 5
She's not going
16s,
to get enough.
and unfortunately, this game is going to go to
Colton and
Macy and Colton, winning by points, 102 to 48. It's just a formality at this point to make the game end, and they do. And Team 2 wins that. So let's see. It looks like they might be talking about it. Yep, I think they do. They understand that was 1 and out. I think they were trying to figure out if it was one game or more. So we are right. That means that Macy and Colton will be going on to play one more match.
That they're playing in the finals of the Consolation side.
Finals of the Consolation. So that means that Danny and Kylie are your 4th place winners, and Macy and Colton are guaranteed 3rd. If they win, they will get an opportunity to double dip. Whoa, I don't know. Let's.
So
does the other board play?
Riley and Colton.
We have the other board up?
Based off the comment, Riley and Colton won their match.
Okay.
Because Colt Dog is going to be in the final. So.
Do we have another? Is there anybody on the other board?
I don't think they're. No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, let's go to the corral cam. We're waiting. So we're probably going to get Macy and Colton again versus whoever lost to Riley and Colton.
Right. Yep, that is right. And Riley and Colton are sitting king seat right now, so they are guaranteed 1st and 2nd. If for anyone to take 1st place, they will have to beat Riley and Colton in 2 separate matches.
Right. It'll be a
race to 2 in both.
No, race to 2 and then a race to 1.
Oh, race to 2, and then that's right, because then it becomes a loser's bracket. So double dip, they will have to beat them twice. They will have to win at least 3 out of 4 games. With that being said, we don't know if we know who Macy and the other Colton's teammate is going to, or opponent is going to be. I do have. I'm pulling up the bracket real quickie like. I'm pulling up the bracket. That'll be easier. Then we don't have to guess. Youth tournament. We do appreciate the help, but it doesn't take me very long. This isn't a very big bracket. So it looks like K and M. So, yes, Colton and Riley are going to be playing Macy and Colton as we see them warming up right now on board 1. So And then, so the winner, this is going to be one game again of Cricket Quickie. The winner will go on to play. I'm about to have their names here. Give them some recognition. Here we go. Caden and Marcus. We have not seen them on the stream, so that is fantastic because that might be one of the only teams we haven't seen on the stream. So as soon as that one gets started, which will be after this match, directly, we'll get them on here, and they'll have an opportunity to play on the stream. They've earned it, sitting at king seat in the youth draw. That's fantastic. In Colton Riley's situation and in Macy and Colton's situation, both of them, we were kind of talking about this yesterday, Tim, that in some cases, some people might say that it's an advantage to losing late in the bracket, so you don't have to sit at that king seat or second, third, or finals consolation bracket waiting for 45 minutes, an hour for your opponent. No, I get it, but, there's still, the king seat is still going to be sitting here watching this, these last two matches. So, get a little bit, but they're young. They're probably back there throwing at the dartboard, even though they're not playing. But it was just something to kind of bridge over as an interesting conversation topic that me and Tim were talking about yesterday. Your mic's not on. And Tim is back with us here now again.
Who turned it off? Oh,
You must have when you stood up.
No, when Jason was talking to me, I couldn't hear him. I was like, what did you just say?
And this game has started.
Colt Dog getting started.
Looks like Colton and Riley won the toss, and Macy and Colton. So both these young men are Colton, and then we got Riley in the blue and Macy in the red.
To differentiate, we'll call the one that just shot Colt Dog because that's what his shirt says.
Or Colt Bills. Bills Colt.
Yeah, well, Colt Dog
Colts and Bills.
All right, here comes Riley.
Guess we don't want to give him a nickname.
Who?
Any of them, really.
Well, the other one has it. It's on the back of his shirt. It says Colt Dog.
Oh, perfect. Both coming up a little bit short. Macy looking to take advantage of this.
Yeah, he's got his own custom jersey.
Just going to stay up at the 20s. Ooh, right there. That's a good dart, good guide. And she does get a
Big
triple
four.
on the third. Huge 4 mark for her team, giving them the point lead. Colton not waiting for the game to change over, so that one is not going to register, unfortunately, but doesn't really hurt anything. Smart. There you go. He's seen a game of darts or two. Goes up there and pops that dart, make sure it registers. Colt going to open that point lead up a little bit. Looks like they've learned real early on that points is going to be the factor in this situation. So I think that's not a bad strategy.
Yeah.
If you have a wedge open, you don't need to move unless the opponent closes it.
It's also a benefit having Macy, who's been in every single one of these youth tournaments for the last 4 years.
Sure, yeah. And probably being around darts quite often.
Yep.
Watching.
And she's an extremely talented softball player as well.
Watching her dad play. I'm at home, I'm sure. Big 3 mark there to follow up last round's 4 mark.
Yeah, she settled down a lot since that first match we saw her.
Colton's been fantastic today, looking to get them a wedge.
He's like, he shocked himself when he misses. He's like, what?
Nice switch. Looks up to the 18s on his third dart. I like the aggression. Maybe it was a look at the close, but we got Colton throwing up at the 18s. Just comes up a little short.
So Riley up here probably going to throw at the 18 or 17.
I would say it's bottom of the board. We haven't seen her go up top much. Bullseyes? No? 15s.
And Macy is just settled in now.
She has no other desire than to point, and I don't blame her. She wants to see that finals match. Ooh, Colton with some good darts there. Gets himself a mark on the 18s. The other Colton going to be following behind him. Probably been told by his teammate already just to stay with the 20s, and I think that's what they're going to do. That's the team strategy. Huge triple 20 there. Wow,
So-
what a big points maxed out, I believe.
Yes, so I think they need to move on from now.
Gets them a close. Triple here would go a long way. Big
Closes the
close to
20.
them 20s. So they are sitting 12 18s behind, unfortunately. So Colton putting 6 up would be a lot of help. Just outside. The other Colton. So they have all but won this game, as there's not enough rounds to score enough points. So Macy and Colton will be your winners of this Consolation Finals bracket as well. Riley's going to throw for formality here.
Try to get some points on the board.
Same thing for Macy. She's just throwing for formality as soon as
She'll
throws
close
her
the
third
18.
dart. This will be over. And Macy and Colton will be playing Cade and Marcus for your first and second place youth group tournament positioning.
So third place going to Riley and Colton. Congratulations.
Nope, they're looking at trying to play another game, it looks like, and they shouldn't be.
Did they change it? Made this
That wouldn't make sense, would it? They're still on the consolation side. They wouldn't change the.
all right. So
format,
it's
would
not
they?
over yet.
They
We're
are-
back.
They've decided to make it a 3-leg decider for the consolation finals. As long as both teams agree, I guess.
All right. So here's Colton.
Big bullseye there. Riley's been pretty fantastic in 0-1 all day. Both games, really, but 0-1, she seems to kind of put her foot on the gas pedal. Her and her
There's
team,
her bull.
her and Colton seem to really find their groove on this in the 0-1 game. Macy looking to throw a little water on any possibility of that happening.
Just outside on the bull. All right. Colt Dog coming up.
Big
Big
third dart there.
Big triple 50. He's had the knack for just finding that triple every round. All right. Can Colton answer here?
He did have a bull
Needs a
first
bull.
round. Riley looking to get this nice and low. Nineteen's her bull. Likes to go for the bull.
All right. Macy coming up. She'd like a low ton here.
Big bullseye there by Macy.
All right. Gets within touching distance. Colt Dog here. All right. Triple 19. All right. Bullseye.
Colton wiping a little bit of the sweat off his forehead, getting ready for this big dart round. Does put up some good numbers there. Leaves his partner on 80. That is a 2-dart out. And I'm betting Macy knows what that out is. Riley, though, hoping she doesn't get a chance. 8 bull here, we'd hope. Maybe bull 8. She says 8. She says 18 double 20 or 8 bull.
Triple 15. Dropped it low.
Yeah, Macy gave her both options. Let's see which route she elects to go.
19 for bull here. Oh, she went the bull route.
So a 2 or a 12. According to her own math, it'd be 12 or double 20 or 2 and bull. And she goes for 2 bull.
And overachieves with the triple. All right, Colt Dog here, triple 15.
The 2 bull round is the 2 first there is probably the best option.
25 left. 19 for the match.
Oh, and just high.
Over.
Macy's teammate Colton with an opportunity to win it.
And
Oh,
will
it
not
won't
be.
get an opportunity, unfortunately.
So triple 15 here for Riley.
And she does tend to like these 15s too, as we've seen in cricket. Pull it a little low. All right,
Double
double
15.
15 for the win.
She shot the triple 10. I like it.
She did.
Overachiever.
We've got them announcing the singles event for the men's is starting here. There's going to be 4 brackets, so expect to see a lot. And Colton hits it on the first dart, making Riley and Colton force a third leg decider. Or what we think is a third leg decider. Could end up becoming a round of 5. No.
They're just going to keep playing because they're having so much fun.
Doing a coin flip here. Macy wanted to do the flip. Says call it in the air.
Oh. Riley and Colt Dog wins the flip.
Judging by the fist pump. So we got Colton throwing first. Closes
Right
the
out the
17s with the
gate.
first dart. And a
And-
double 17. Wow, you can see by Macy's reaction to the back. She knows that
She's
those
like,
are
all right, it's going to be one of them.
yeah, those are big darts. She knows it.
Huge 5 mark there by Colt Dog.
And he's done that more than once today. Those are fantastic darts by Colton.
To give 2 marks to Macy, who loves the 20.
Riley, obviously knowing that she probably doesn't want to give Macy an opportunity to score.
Those
What
are her best darts at the 20 all day.
a 7 mark followed up by a 5 mark. That is outstanding in a last leg decider. Macy looking for some of her own, does find 3. We'll see what strategy Colton decides to go with. Oh, he's going right at the close.
And he
And
does.
he finds it. Wow, great dart. And he goes at the bull. I love it. Man, he's got a 7 mark followed by his teammate hitting a 5, and then he throws a 3. They're throwing a 4-3 right now. Exceptional darts by these kids.
We'll see what Riley's going for. Maybe 17?
Really settled down. She kind of chins up a little bit right before she throws. Big third there. Oh, no. 16s were already closed.
Yep.
It's not over for
Nope.
Macy. You can relax for a moment. She's going for the 19s.
And
Finds
Joe-
it on the third dart. That's big. It is only a 55-point difference, so one strategic triple 19 can put this game back in a race. Not if Colton keeps throwing the way he's been throwing. Might not be there next round. There's one of them.
Ooh,
Wow,
just
wow. That is fantastic concentration, man. I'm not going to be able to stop saying enough good things about that young man's darts.
That's why this is one of our favorite events of the weekend.
Oh, Colton trying to give him a couple of points. He does get one for him.
There's always a few kids that step out and stand up.
Riley's really going to want to close these 19s, I would bet. Yep, and she does go directly at him. I would expect her to spend all 3 to close. Oh, she does switch back over to the 17s.
Big opportunity here for Macy.
Yeah, Macy, this is best case scenario for her coming to the board. her mind. That's the point lead. Oh, man. It tries to get another one for good measure. So does steal back the lead with a 21-point lead now. Colton will need 2 17s or two 20s to get them the advantage back. They do have the wedge advantage, but
Gets the point back.
Another good solid dart. 2-4 playing a 2-3 going into round 7. And he's looking for a 19. Oh, just outside.
Rush that third one a little bit.
Yeah, Riley talking to Colton, trying to get some strategy, and I think she's saying point, but she should be closing that 19. Big bullseye there. Shaking her head, but bullseye's a good dart to miss into. Big opportunity here for Macy and Colton.
Said I'd like to see if Macy hits that triple 19 with her first dart to get rid of that 20.
All she needed was that one. Oh, she wants points. She knows she can't lose with more points on the board.
And I know she set up her team where she's the last thrower on cricket.
Yep. This is the last time you will see each one of these players throw in this match. Oh, just outside. All right, so Colton with the point lead, probably looking to get more points, and he does. Macy giving the nod of approval there in the back. She is happy with that. Puts a lot of pressure on Riley here. Riley needs 3 17s or 3 20s.
She's looking up.
Settle in, young lady. You got it. You've done it already. She needs a triple here.
This is it.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a frustration dart there. Well, that will make Macy and Colton, whom were your original winners anyway, the tiebreaker winners by scoring the most points in this last round decider. So that will make Sophie and Colton your third place winners, and Macy and Colton guaranteed at least second, going on to play Cade and Marcus. We'll be bringing that match to you here shortly. It looks like they're taking the...
They're going to have to scan the board.
And it'll shoot out a new one, and then they'll send them back over here.
And we're going to jump off mic for a quick 20 seconds until they get their paperwork, and we'll be right back.
Hey, welcome back. Sean McPeak here, and Tim with Mr. Tim Neal. To the point streaming at the Knox Amusements 9th annual Western New York Shootout. We've got the King Seat Finals. Well, not the King Seat. Sorry, the finals match for the youth draw. That is Macy coming to the board with her partner Colton in the blue shirt right behind her. They just won a last leg decider against Sophie and Colton to put them in the finals. Now, they will have to win back-to-back. They will have to double dip Caden and Marcus. So Caden is going to be the young man standing behind the
young man throwing right now in the orange. The one throwing in the orange, and it looks like they've already gotten started,
Wow,
is
they
Marcus.
They didn't mess around, did they?
So they flipped the coin and they got straight into it. It looks like Macy and Colton did win the flip. So they threw first and they got the point lead. Big darts here. Looking for Colton to give a point, and he does. Gives them a little bit further point lead. We've got Caden come to the board now. This will be his first time throwing, I believe. We're going to try and get that camera score adjusted, and there it is. And he does get a point, get points. Macy's been very constant about trying to get point leads, so I expect her to probably throw some darts at points here, and she does. Be Marcus throwing. Got a little bit of a sidearm throw. Good grouping, though. Colton's been real good all day. Been certainly picking it up in the second half of the day. He doesn't have a problem throwing at the top of the board, which is real nice to see for some of these younger people. They have a problem usually getting it up there, and he seems to be pretty good about it. We got Caden looking to close those 20s, I think. Yeah, he did. He wanted to take away them pointing opportunity. Colton telling Macy, I think he's saying point, 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 and she is looking to point. Maybe even close them 18s.
Yeah, just to give a backup wedge if you need it.
Oh, she'll take 100. She'll take 40 points, giving them an 84-point lead. This is the king seat, though, so expect them to be hitting some darts here shortly. This wouldn't be the time to get into a dry spell.
It's interesting that they're not trying to go points. They're just trying to close stuff when they're bound.
Especially, how we've been seeing most of these
Colton
teams play.
gets a 20 and closes the 18. So they have two wedges now and a 114-point or 104-point lead.
Even Macy, every game, I mean, it was on the Consolation side, but still, every game she has thrown mostly almost points, but there she goes.
Yeah, she understands the quickie game.
Big third dart there. Wow, you can see Caden in the back. He knows that was a big dart. That mountain is becoming tall real fast.
It's almost insurmountable at this point.
Yeah, that in any level, almost a 200-point differential in a game of quickie is a very tall ask. So this is going to be the last round of cricket. Each player will throw one more set of 3 darts, and then the most points at the end of these last 9 darts now will be the winner of this game, moving on to 301.
Macy coming up to get the darts for Colton.
Needs at least 6 16s here. Pulling it a little short. Oh, that was a good adjustment. Just a little high, though.
Oh, he
accidentally gives himself a triple.
Macy will back it up.
Macy saw it.
So you're not getting those.
There you go. All right, Macy getting everything right. So this will be the last time she throws. Looking to close them 16s.
Yeah. They're already maxed out at the points, right?
Yep. All right. Unfortunately, there's not enough points to be scored here, but Mark is still looking to get a couple of points on there. Start getting ready for this 0-1 game. That's a good first and second dart. All right, so game 1 going to Macy and Colton, up 1-0 in this finals youth draw match.
I wonder if they're going to play best of 3, best of 3.
You would guess so, unless someone back there says otherwise. I would probably say that's a safe bet. All right, we got Caden coming straight out of the gate. These kids don't mess around, man. I like it. It must be in the water because this tournament is not given much time for pause.
Nope. It goes hot and heavy.
Big bullseye there by Colton.
Colton with a great shot there.
Colton. I was thinking Colt Dog, and I was like, wrong Colton.
Yep.
Marcus. Oh, with a big bull to answer. Wow, good darts there. Look at them all getting hype. You can see. They know this is a must-win. Macy just looking to stay on par, keep her
needs a bull here.
Keep her team close. And they are. There's nothing to you're throwing second and you're still got a 4-point lead, so neck and neck right now. Caden with another bullseye. Wow, big dart. Bull around is awesome darts for this level. That's what they're really looking at. Bull around's probably going to get a team the win.
Colton rushing a little bit there.
Yeah, you can tell they're all kind of. That's why I said they're all like excited.
Yeah, they're all amped up. There's
Another bullseye. Caden with his hands in the air back there. Licking his chops. Talking to someone. Looks like he might be asking what his best out route is. Macy just wanted to put some pressure on that 47. Bullseye here would go a long way. They're all right outside. Might be the last dart they throw. There
Double
we go.
20.
Double 20.
Single 20.
Oh, just a little high.
Gotta love the mannerisms.
Yeah, Colton with an opportunity to win this. Bullseye.
Oh, it slipped out of his hand.
Slipped out of his hand. Good adjustments, though. 107. That's a doable out. It's a 2-dart out. Macy, I'm pretty sure she knows what it is. Getting psyched back there, hoping she gets an opportunity at it.
Caden is fired up.
Marcus does not want to give him an opportunity. All right, you need a 2 here now, buddy. Oh, just a little high.
Caden's back there living and dying on every single dart thrown.
And dancing. They got a lot of emotions happening right now. All right, Macy with an opportunity. 91, you still got it.
Triple 17.
Yeah. Or triple 19, either whichever she likes better. One of them two.
Right in the middle.
Bullseye. There you go. Big third dart there. Puts a little bit of pressure on Caden here. This is a must-win for Caden and Marcus. Oh, a little too high.
Overachiever.
Wow, you can see it by his reaction. He knows that was a rough mistake to have.
Double 11.
Looking back to find out the math. Ooh,
8.
And an 8.
The same spot.
Oh,
he threw it the same spot.
You
Don't
can hear
listen
them
to
all.
me.
You can hear them all cheering on each other's darts and hits and misses. All right, Marcus with one more try. He hits the double 1. Oh, too much. You can see, man, they are excited. As soon as he thinks he sees it, he was pulling that dart back, ready to release. All right, Macy, you get 2 more to go.
Stay down there, keep it even. Nope. 20 for the
Fat
leg.
20 for the win. And they get it, winning their second in a row.
So then now we go to the double dip.
So that means that, well, technically speaking, they should be playing a 1 game of cricket quickie, winner take all, but they might play another 2 out of 3. So we're going to see how this plays out. They're going to diddle again, or flip the coin again, they should. And this will be the last leg decider. So the winner of this is winner take all. First place versus
They're
second
all
place.
invested. Colton wins it.
Colton wins it. He doesn't even wait.
Slow down, brother.
Colton says, I need a triple 20. Let's go. All right. Doesn't make him pay with that. So Marcus talking with Caden a little bit.
Come back.
Ready to go up there and get himself some triples. He likes the bottom of the board, it looks like. Gets him a 17 and a 19. All right.
This is where Macy's experience comes into play.
Yeah, betting she's going 20s. She did real well on them last, and what a start. Keeping her cool right there. I know she's a little frustrated, but that's a huge close.
Yeah. Having the highest scoring wedge on the board is always a plus.
Caden looking down to close 19s, maybe get a
Triple
point.
16.
Does get into the triple 16, so that is fantastic. They now are at a point race. We've got Colton throwing for the 20s, trying to get a point lead. Doesn't get it. Marcus here to put some points on the board. And he's just outside of the 19. Oh, man, and he does come up short on all 3 darts.
Jason and Lee are getting second called because they're not at the board and they didn't get the paper.
So both teams are being second called?
No, Jason and Lee.
What's what I'm saying? But if they didn't get the paper, that means that neither did the other team.
Yeah. I guess I should have looked at to see who they were playing.
All right, and Caden stealing that point lead there. Colton looking to stay up at the 20s, almost guaranteed. That's a nice 18.
And
That's a
bull.
nice bullseye. 20 be even better. Oh, right there. Good darts. He'll take 2 marks all day.
Get rid of that 20. Get rid of that 20.
Yep. Caden tells Marcus, get rid of it.
Oh,
Or he says, give me some points. Wow, big darts. Oh, Macy's like, yep.
Okay, that's on
Okay.
now.
Like, all right, you want to celebrate? Let me get some of these 20s. Let me get there. It's 3 of them. Oh, takes the dance right out of Caden. Look. Big darts by Macy. What an answer. It's so funny watching these kids' emotions. They are serious, though. Caden knows his business, too. Knows exactly what to do, going straight at points. Little frustration. Colton.
He's going to be frustrated on that third dart.
I love that every single one of these kids also knows when it's their turn to throw. They're already waiting. That's awesome. Big darts.
Massive.
4 mark by Colton and Macy's team. Colton giving them a huge advantage going into round 7. Marcus looking to answer back. I believe Macy's probably going to try and close
20
here.
or 18, I think.
Yeah.
She's not even messing around.
Top of the board it is. Yep, she says I want 200 before I do anything else. What a big 3 mark there. Her teammate in the back.
I guess he likes this song.
Yeah. Caden trying to keep it together. You're all right. Relax, young gun. You still got time to play. Colton probably going to do the same thing. Staying up at them 20s. It looks like it. Yep. Gets one. And another triple, another 4 mark. And it's not capped at 200 points,
Yeah.
apparently.
So that's going to be an insurmountable, isn't it?
Yep, they can't. This is round 9, so there isn't enough points to be scored. So that will give Macy
Well,
and Colton game 1.
No, they could have 9 mark. They could have had a 9 mark on the 19s.
No.
That would have been 171, 220, and then again 17.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would have.
Yeah. Yeah, there was enough, but it would have been perfect darts. You would have needed.
And Caden just throwing for the formality of this one. They're going to be moving on to I think Macy and Colton are technically the winners of the bracket, but they might be playing a 2 out of 3.
Yep. Let's see.
Yep, they're
Yep,
moving to
we said
01.
we're going
so they are
01.
playing a 2 out of 3. That's awesome because that's what they did last game. So I like that. Sticking with it. Don't change it now.
And it could have they could have switched it up for the semifinals and finals.
Yeah, absolutely. So that means that this is a must-win for Caden and Marcus, and they will be throwing first. Caden's going to go ahead and opt to be the lead thrower here.
And Macy's going to allow Colton to go first, like she has
He
all.
has the
all
entire
morning.
term. Yep, I think only a couple times she started in cricket. Big darts by Colton with a 62.
I don't think she starts. She's never started in cricket because she likes being the last person.
Okay, that might be true.
That's her strategy. She wants to have the
Big
last set of
triple
darts.
third dart there by Marcus, keeping them in the mix. Yeah, Macy.
I'm surprised
they've
she.
been throwing. They should stay at the 20s.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised she hasn't just gone to the 20s the way she's been killing it.
Yeah, her and Colton both just play cricket. All right, Caden coming to get this score down low. Oh, triple just a little bit left or right of a one he would have preferred. Colton up. Big bull first dart. Triple 8. And another bull. That's a
What a
ton
shot.
24 for Colton. Wow.
What
And
a shot! And now you have Macy coming up with 100 left.
Marcus looking to put some pressure on that 100. Getting it down to an out. And he does. All right. 2 darts here for the win.
All right, triple
All right.
17.
Triple 17, a triple 19. One of these two.
Did the exact same
exact thing. She did hit a bull on her last dart last time, though. Oh, leaving 87. Not going to be happy with that, but
No.
almost double the score or half the score as the other team. So not too much pressure as of yet, but Caden looking to get that gap smaller, and it is. 109 is doable. Colton, probably
17,
they're probably saying go to the bull.
18.
18 bull. He does.
Oh.
Oh, no out, but just get it low. Big third dart there, an 8. Macy will be happy with that.
So Marcus needs a big shot here.
Marcus will need a bull. That
That's
is a start.
Bull double 16.
Another triple 9 and a 20. That's fine. 35 is a good leave. Puts a little pressure on Macy. This is for the first place to win it, coming all the way back. Oh, a little high.
That's where like shoot the double 4.
Caden looking for some quick math help there. 3 double 16 or 15-20 is probably.
Just throw at the bottom of the board.
I would do the 15 first, yeah, because there's no way to bust unless he hits a triple 15.
Double 17.
No 25, unfortunately.
He said hit a 5. Marcus said hit a 5.
Nice, there we go. Leaves a nice 20 from Marcus.
So Colton needs 8 here to be your youth champion.
Staying focused.
Oh, right
just
there.
Low. All right, she tells Morgan. Caden tells Marcus, "You got this. You got this."
Marcus asked for this. All right, 16.
16 to send it into a last leg decider.
1.
A 1. And he hits it. Wow, Marcus with the third dart.
We're going all the way.
We are going all the way in the youth blind draw finals.
And this is why it's our favorite event of the weekend.
And they flip the coin, as is standard. Looks like Macy and Colton win. Nope, not playing 0-1, so they're going to play another game of Cricket Quickie. One game to rule them all. Colton already waiting at the line, licking his lips. Give me that 20. Show me that 20. Fantastic darts by both teams. Wow, this is. I hope they've got their friends and family watching, because they're playing spectacular darts.
Oh, he rushed that one a little bit, didn't follow through.
Those he's been a little more consistent than that the rest of the day, so we'll see if he can shake that off.
Sure, he was pretty pumped.
Marcus coming off the big 3 dart out, looking to give him the 20 wedge.
Yeah, you don't want to have the wedge open for Marcy. Macy. Sorry.
They've got some excitement and some adrenaline running through their bones. Their bloodstream. I guess not through your bones, but you get what I'm saying. Macy looking to close them 20s. Oh, just outside.
Jazz, this is our favorite event of the tournament every year. This is what we look forward to, the kids getting on the stream and going crazy like this.
Caden closing the 19s. Oh, doesn't get the points there, but does put quite a bit of pressure on this 20. Uh-oh, the board might be flipping. Colton really wants that triple. Oh, the board might turn. No. Oh, they got it. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll see what Marcus does here.
He should be all 19s.
Oh,
He's
man, that's a
just right there.
door wide open for Macy. She knows it, too. Guarantee you she does. So she's going to take a moment. Getting ready for them 20s.
She going to walk it up into the triple?
Oh, there it is. Gets the close. Gets the close. Gets the point lead. Wow, and there's a 4 mark. 76 points in this last leg decider. Colton and Macy are going to need quite a bit of 20s.
There's a little gamesmanship there by
I think
Mr. Caden.
He accidentally bumped into his elbow, but Colton didn't seem to be too bothered by it.
All right, we're halfway through this quickie cricket for the youth
Marcus
championship.
looking up top. Does find a 20. Oh, man. Caden getting excited. Macy knows she needs a few of these.
It needs at least 3 here.
That's a good first dart. Maybe a little bit of a blocker. She wants this triple here. Oh, right there. Still, that's a huge 2 darts. Pulling them within 36 points. Seeing Colton getting amped back there. And Caden closes it down with the first dart. And a trip 17. You see the double fist pump there. He knows how big that was. Colton looking at the 18s, it looks like. He might still be throwing it. Oh, there he goes. He found it. Oh, right there, man. He has been throwing great darts. Caden talking a little bit to Marcus. Probably saying, get some points, buddy.
You point, I'll
and
close.
He does. Gets them 16s closed.
Macy needs all the 18s here.
She gets the first one. That's a big dart. Wow, what an answer.
are
Ties it
tied.
up at 76. So this is going into the end of round 8. So after Caden throws here, gets himself the point lead, they are now only each going to get 3 more darts. And the most points at the end of these 12 darts is the winner of your youth group draw. Marcus Gale, big third. Oh, my gosh. Caden falling to his knees, man. He saw that. That's a big dart. Wow. Marcus looking to answer that back. Does he get the point?
He does.
Big triple answer of his own. Holy 5 mark. Wow. Fireworks for these last couple of darts. Macy not seeming to be phased. Looking at for a triple 18.
Needs a
Needs
triple.
1 to tie it. Oh, finds 2 triples and unfortunately the wrong.
They got
so
it. So
that makes Caden and Marcus your winners, first place. This is just a formality. He knows it. As soon as they press this button, they are the winners.
congratulations, Caden Spratley. Oh, no last names. Caden and Marcus.
Yeah, and
what a run back to the finals for
Marcy and Colton.
Macy and Colton.
Macy and Colton. I said Marcy, didn't I?
Yeah, I said
Macy and Colton, who did play well. I think made it to the round of 4 and then hopped over to the consolation bracket. Won 3 in a row, then came through to make it a double dip. Last leg decider. So fantastic darts by all these kids.
What a match. All right, so we're going to get off the mic for a little bit. I'm sure they're going to come in and take some pictures and stuff. And then I'm sure once all this is settled out and cleared out, we're going to start seeing some doubles cricket match action.
From men and women's.
Yep.
They have 5 brackets, so they're going to be moving these along.
Yeah, we will be hot and heavy, so stay right with us, and we'll be right back shortly once we have our next set of matches.
All right, we're back to you with John McPeak here with To The Point Streaming. We're going to have a couple of games here getting ready for you. We're going to pop over to camera one, see if we can't fix this crazy thing. Since we no longer have kids playing. I think this is how we do it. Should be. No, they're not letting me do it. How do you do this? Then we just need to do that maybe. No, it's not letting me correct. Well, a little bit of technical difficulties. As soon as I get Tim in here, we're going to see how we can. I know there's a way to just move the camera around, like the photo itself. But I'm not 100% on how to do it. Maybe that's how. No, it looks like we are maxed out on the height. That's what I'm trying to get moved. Might have to go out there and move that player camera down. I'm going to turn off this mic real quick while we figure this out.
Yep. All right, Sean McPeak here. We're figuring it out. Tim's getting back in, doing a little bit of adjustment. He's going to have to go actually pull the player camera down a little bit. Somehow it got bumped or somebody accidentally moved it, but we'll have this set up for you here pretty quick. Right now on the board, you're looking at board 1 is going to be men's doubles cricket A bracket, winner side, round 1. So this is going to be all cricket, race to 2. On the challenger side, we have LeBron Who, made up of Brian McConnell and Mike Porterfield. You would have seen both of them last night playing together as well, I believe, in the 01. Then we have B&B, made up of Bruce Sheehan and Brian Hall. I don't know that we've seen them on the stream this weekend, so it'll be nice to get a couple new faces while they warm up here. On the other board, board 2, we have men's doubles cricket A division as well. Be round 1, row 2 on the loser side, so the Consolation side. That is also a race to 2, cricket only. That is Bass Brothers, Rick Mills and Sean Campbell versus the Go Bills, made up of Matt Klein and Rob Brawler. So we'll be bouncing back and forth depending on when they get started. Looks like we got the camera figured out. We're going to kind of get this move just a teeny bit. To the rescue. You can go down a little bit lower too, bud. There's a gap right there. Yeah, a little lower. There it is. I'm going to open that up a little bit. Look at that. We get to see all of their throw. Tim coming back in the mic to join us here.
All right, all right.
Welcome back, Mr. Tim. Thank you for saving the day.
I don't know if I did that. I don't know if I did all that.
That is Mike Porterfield right now throwing at the board. He has been in top form
He
yesterday.
In my opinion, he has to be the leader for the MVP.
I would say so.
I know with Levesque winning singles last night, I think that puts him close as well.
Yeah, so we will see. Looks like they're getting warmed up. That gentleman right there with his back to us, I believe, is Brian McConnell. I'll have to see their face. Yeah, I believe that's Brian McConnell. And then over here, we're looking at Bruce and Brian. I don't know which is which. If you're tuning in with us at home, what a diddle that is.
Oh, yeah, that says Misfits, so his name's not on the front.
Okay. Well, we're going to call them B and B because that is their name. So we got Bruce and Brian. So B up, B with the diddle. Don't know who won it. I didn't actually see that. It looks like it might have been Mike and Brian. That older gentleman on the back in the lighter shirt must be the other B. If you are tuned in with Facebook or YouTube, please like, share. Thank you for tuning in with us. If you do know any of these gentlemen, please let us know. That one looks like, I can't say it. Sheehan. I believe this is Bruce. So I believe this is Bruce up here.
If you're tuned in and you know who it is, just give us a comment.
I saw it on the back of his jersey, and there's a big 4 mark. Brian is in the gray shirt.
Opens up
Bruce
with a 7. Great darts.
Yep, so that is Bruce. Brian is his partner in the back there with the black sleeves, light colored shirt. This is going to be Mike Porterfield. Starting out with the 19s.
Yep.
Good
Win
darts
said black
there.
shirt is Bruce.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So
after he turned around, he saw his name on his back.
Yeah, this is gonna be some pretty awesome games, I would bet. We don't have the same.
He should go back up to the 20 here.
We don't have the same format as the kids draw. If you have been watching all morning, with that, it is not a game of quickie. So they will play a formal game of Cricket 200. The 200 meaning that the most points you can score beyond your opponent is 200. So at 200, any points, whether a wedge is open or not, will no longer generate points.
Correct. It caps it at 200. 200 max. 200 more than your opponent.
Correct. And that's Brian McConnell following in. Not getting as many as he'd like, but still, as you can see, we're looking at a 7, a 5, and a 4, and a 4. Bruce opened up with a big set of darts, looking to keep that rhythm. Big close there with that
Shoots the double.
double, Maloney double.
They're kind of playing with fire, keeping the score this close with Porterfield.
Yeah, with any one of them,
Yeah.
I would think. But certainly Porter, because we have seen him on the stream, and he has thrown exceptional darts every single time.
The way he's been playing this weekend, yeah.
Yeah. And I have seen that emblem around a lot, the MP, on a lot of people's different gear. So he's got some fans.
Dad, when I went out and congratulated the kids on their win, there was a crowd of at least 50 people off to the right just watching and cheering all the kids on. Everyone's like, this is our favorite event. And we agree.
Brian McConnell looking to put some 17s here on the board. He's a good player too, so just a little bit of a slow start, but yeah, they
That first match early on is always a doozy.
especially because most of these guys probably played the singles event, which didn't start until 9, so you can imagine they were up pretty late just to turn around and wake up. It's still a pretty. I mean, this isn't exactly what I would say an early bird draw, but it's still almost noon. They probably woke up, had a shower, get breakfast, get warmed up. Mike with an opportunity to take the lead. Triples the first, staying there. And he's not even looking up. Looks like all of them, yep. He wasn't a very aggressive player yesterday either. I think that he appreciates the strategy of, you only get, it's a race to 2, only playing cricket, and you can only win if you have the most points. Any one of these guys can come up here and knock a 9 mark out. And they will. We will see it. Feel pretty safe in that bet.
Absolutely.
All right, Brian McConnell with the point lead is going to go directly at the 20s, closes it presumably down to the 17s, and he does.
He's a little perturbed on that second dart.
Yeah. Big lead there. So he is going to need at least 8 to get the point lead.
I hate missing that one hole high into the 8, and he didn't like it either, so he just moved right to the 15.
Yeah, I think most of your players will at this level when they get that first dart blocker, and they need to have a big round. Maybe it might be a little bit different if you have the luxury of throwing it not under duress. Big transition there, going to the bull, and he gets it.
He's just starting right where he left off last night.
You can see he's used to that.
Yeah.
Not much emotion on his face when he knocked out that 7 mark.
He doesn't really have emotion in general. He's just laser focused.
Big darts here. Oh, Lee and Jason coming in. Looks like they aren't wearing smiles on their face or upside down frowns. Says it was a good match. Brian McConnell looking to finish this first leg. Just needs 2 fat bulls. Single there. And just high on the 1. Kind of laughing it off a little bit. It is only a 48-point lead. So they don't have out darts here, but they can certainly put a ton of pressure on that last bull.
Yeah, he's going to have to stay at the bullseyes now.
That's a good adjustment there. Needs a double.
So it looks like Porterfield coming up needs 1 just to win the first leg.
And of this group, this is the guy I'm asking to throw that dart if I need it, and he gets it with the first bull, making it a double just to put a couple more points on the board. And the first round will go to LeBron Who. Mike Porterfield taking out the bullseye, throwing a little above a 5 there.
All right, now Bruce opened up with a 7 last time. He's going to have to do that again. I think earlier on when they were just closing wedges with a little point lead, I think that's what made the difference in that first leg.
For sure. Didn't even allow it to get to a point battle. Mike really liking coming to the board with it looking like this. Yes, he does. And he's going to, I bet he's putting all 3 of them right there.
Yeah, when you have an opening, he's let him off the hook a little bit there.
For sure.
Now I would be, I would get rid of that 20 right now and just move on.
Well, I might go 19, 20, 19, right? Staying at the 19s. Now going to go close that down. And he does. Yeah, there's 3 ways of throwing that. He
Yeah.
took different from Tim and different from me. So just goes to show you.
If I'm shooting a 19 first, I'm going to throw 2 darts there before I move. I'm not going to go up, down, down, up, down,
Fair enough.
like I'm playing Contra.
I guess I look at it kind of like the 01. If you're going to go bull 5 bull, it's not any different of a normal transition. It's a little different than like
Yeah.
all the way across the board doubles. But to each their own. I would take Tim's way over mine.
No, you take whatever
9
way
times
you
out
like
of
to do the
100.
best.
Whichever gets the result that you're aiming for. So for me, that'd be walking up to the board and pushing the wedge 3 times.
That's open there for Bruce. That's no bueno.
Yeah, Mike really happy that he's going to get to look at this. And he's looking at 19s. Oh, just short. Man, they are playing aggressive in this first round. This is the first game for both of these guys. Both of these teams, rather.
I heard Jason and Lee played Paul Facey again. So
Yeah, they lost in last leg decider, and they said it was a good match. Or is that who they're about to play?
no, that's who they were playing first, I think.
Oh, okay. So that was their first match against Paul Facey, an Indiana native, I believe.
So they're keeping all the Indiana people against each other.
Yeah, I see. I get it. Regulator doing his thing. Big first dart there by Brian. Closes the 19s and does go back up to 18. Doing exactly what Tim said you shouldn't be doing. Going 18, 19, 18.
I mean, if you
I'm just kidding. I
no,
know
but
the
like
circumstances change.
with the point lead there, I mean, go over to the 17. You're at the 19 already.
Bruce looking for a new wedge. Oh, man.
Bruce is on the struggle bus this leg.
You can tell the frustration there. He knows how important it is, too.
He hasn't hit a wedge since he hit the single 20 his first dart. Yeah, that's not going to be conducive to a winning formula.
And Mike is probably coming up here in best case scenario for him. He gets to do whatever he wants with these darts.
Yeah, he doesn't like that dart lie.
He's going to close them 17s, though.
Yeah,
And
just
he
kept
does.
it simple.
Going to be upset with that, but that's a big 3 mark. We've got Brian coming to the board. He's been throwing pretty well, so he's probably looking to pick his teammate up here. Give them an opportunity at a third, hopefully. Needs a triple here. Drags it just low left.
This is a level 1, so don't be fooled by these averages.
Yeah, this is what everyone experiences at some point in their dart career, getting up to the board and not being able to connect. I have
But
experienced that.
If you're
myself.
you'd be more than happy if you're able to win these legs ugly and lose
doesn't
pretty.
matter how it looks, as long as you get those in there. And
Bruce shook off the rust. He's back in it, and big 7 mark there for the 16s.
yeah, another 7 mark. That is huge, considering how far into the game they are. Be able to pull the point lead out in 1 round is a good position, and that's usually what most of these players are trying to avoid. Mike looking for a 7 mark of his own and finds it. That's a big answer. Essentially negated all 3 of his darts. But with the wedge still open, it's an extra 48 they can score. Big third there. Gets it within 2. And Brian's been more of the aggressor, I think, just overall. So I would anticipate him probably going at the points first and then directly to the close. Something going on with his jersey, it looks like. We're having a little joke about it. Oh, he's going to wedge hop here. Oh, and almost arguably a waste of a round of darts there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. If you're not going to go for the close there, just go point.
Yeah, because this does leave not a close, not like a close the door, but a strategic triple there. Could have closed 2 more wedges, and they did get lucky.
Yeah, dodged a bullet there too because he only hit a 2 mark.
Yep, that's what I meant.
Mike doesn't hit 2 marks.
No, and he certainly doesn't waste a. Wow, man, just cleaning up. This is a clinic.
And this is an off round for him. Shooting
Yeah.
a 4-8.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But the only thing he can do here is put some pressure on by building some bulls up. He's going to need at least one double. He does leave it open. Oh, just short. They will get a mark on the 17s, though.
Happy accidents.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Brian not waiting, especially with as many wedges open as you have there.
Yeah.
Bull's the best option.
Also fell into the 15.
Good darts. Another 3 mark. Dancing to the board. Realizes that the door's probably shut on the opponents, barring anything really crazy happening here.
Yeah.
And that's not going to be the start he wanted, to be able to put a little bit of pressure.
And the finisher's coming up.
And we don't anticipate Mike needing more than one dart at this, unfortunately for B&B. And he does prove us right. So that is Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell with LeBron Hu moving on to the second round. And B&B, which is made up of Bruce Sheehan and Brian Hall, unfortunately not being able to pull that one out, will be moving over to the Consolation side bracket. They have a lot of games to play, but they're looking to be back. So we're going to switch over here to board 2. We have Bass Brothers, made up of Rick Mills and Sean Campbell, versus Go Bills, made up of Rob Brawler and Matt Klein, which is standing right there at the board throwing now. I do know that. So his partner back there in the back right is Rob Brawler.
Yep.
And it looks like this is either Rick or Sean we got at the board.
I had the pleasure of playing Rob last night in singles. Was able to squeak by him in the loser side.
This is game 2, so that would mean that Go Bills did win the first game, and Bass Brothers looking to send this to a third leg decider. Got Rob Brawler at the board. Looks like he's all business, no party. Solid 3 mark there.
Rob's a good dude. I believe either last year or the year before, I got him as a blind draw partner on a Friday night.
Looking at 15, struggling a little bit.
We ran to the finals.
Nice. That says on the back, danger. That's not a name. Matt back at the board. This is an A-levels match as well. Both of these guys lost their first rounds. Big darts there by Matt. We've seen him on the stream a couple times tonight, so he's no slouch either.
Yeah, he's a staple here at the Western New York Shootout.
Big first dart there. He's going to need 2 more of those, preferably. Oh, he'll take it, though. Lets him know you're not going away. Rob looking to end this in 2. 1 more of those. And he gets it. That will give Go Bills the 2-0 win against Bass Brothers. So unfortunately, that will be the end of Bass Brothers tournament for this year. This is the last event for both men and women. So when you lose on the loser side of this bracket, or the Consolation side, you will not be throwing any more darts unless they decide to run some draws. So
No, there's another event.
it's female, isn't it? Only singles today, I believe. No more team.
No, there's another event.
You can just push this. Boom, turn
Yeah,
it
mixed doubles at 4:30.
All right. Well, they might be able to. I lied. Don't ever listen to me.
Yeah, we don't. We end after doubles cricket.
And we'll go ahead and push out of the way. This
All
is
right, we'll
quite
go
the stack of streams, huh? We've seen a couple of games this weekend, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to count them right now while we're on air, okay? There's only about 100 here.
Don't forget to count the ones that you
the plus 2.
that you ripped up.
The plus 2. But yeah, so we are going to be getting these games as they come, just like they always have been. They are good about they've already gotten into bringing us over these sheets. So right now we are looking at something different. There we go. We're in the corral. So once those come to us, we'll let you know where they are on the bracket. We'll try and give you as much information as we can about the players, and we hope to see some more good darts. It is early. As always, they will start to improve and get a little bit more in rhythm at later in the afternoon as these players warm up. I'm Sean McPeak.
Right, so we're going to do a quick run, Magic Wear ad to show you how the jerseys are made, and then we'll come right back once we get another match.
and that is Mr. Tim Neal.
That's me.
And I'm back right here, right now, at the 9th annual Western New York Shootout, brought to you by Knox Amusements. This is Sean McPeak with To The Point Streaming. Thank you for tuning in on this early Sunday morning. We appreciate you joining us. Please like and share. Let's get as many of these people's friends and loved ones, and hey, people to talk a little smack too. We always welcome all forms of entertainment here. Just keep it friendly. That's all we ask. So we are into the men and women's doubles cricket event. We're going to be bringing those matches as they come up to us here in the corral. We will try and go with what is brought to us first, but if we get an overwhelming number of people or matches from a certain division, we'll try and mix it up so that some of these ladies and some of these other divisions can have their opportunity in the spotlight. And we'll try and get some new names to you as well. If there are players that are coming up to the corral or board 1 and board 2, and I don't feel familiar with their names, I'm going to go ahead and try and get them a little bit of exposure, because some of these other guys who play long into the bracket have been on quite a few times, and they probably will again before the end of the evening. So that's how we choose the order. It's not really a choice, but that's how I'm going to kind of mix it up for y'all. As I mentioned, please like and share. I'm following on YouTube. I don't have Facebook. But you can comment on To The Point Streaming's live feed. Tim Neal is watching Facebook. He will be kind of jumping in there. But if you want me to say anything or you'd like to give a shout out to some of these players who are on the stream or just help us out with who's who, because we are human and we get it wrong every once in a while, please feel free to chime in. I'm going to be responding to you on YouTube, as I mentioned. So this is the corral view. We do have somebody warming up, I believe, on board 1 currently. Yep, don't know what match that is, but it looks like that's probably going to be the first one that we receive. All these games are going to be cricket. As I do know some of these guys by this point, so I will also try and kind of jump back and forth into the bracket and see if I can't do a little bit of investigation or deduce who we have at the board. We've seen a large arrangement of dart jerseys this weekend. This year, there's been a lot of talk about really enjoying the Knox Amusements design. I've been wearing To The Point Streaming wear all weekend, and today I decided to mix it up, and I am wearing my best buddy, Big Ben Ferris. Some of y'all might know him. Shout out to him. I'm wearing the Big Ben jersey today. When that came out, I had to get me a green one. But yeah, so I have another man's name on my shoulder.
You almost got me banned. I almost said something.
With that being said, as I mentioned, we got a team warming up here, and this is probably going to be the one we're watching. So hopefully I can get some names too here shortly. I don't see a name on it. I have seen this gentleman before this weekend on the stream, but I cannot remember his name for the life of me. I believe it was a 4-man team that we saw him on, and I believe it was a B bracket. So this is probably not an A division match, but it might be. If somebody knows who's warming up right now on live stream, please let me know on YouTube. That'll make my search a little bit quicker, a little bit easier. Bang! There we go. David Gillette looking to help me out here. Says that it's Chris Yardum and Mike Schneider repping the 607. I don't know what area code that is. Maybe Mr. Tim Neal does? No, he does not. Shaking his head left and right. If it's not Philadelphia, he doesn't care, he said. So thank you for that. So Chris Yardum and, it's in Elmira, New York. So they are New York natives. And that is I'm assuming this is a team of 2. So we got Chris Yardum and Mike Schneider. I'm going to see if I can't see which one's which. Let's look for the name. You have to refresh that. Top left. Right, that's the button. I don't think this is an A-level match. I think it's a B-level match. And we don't even know what the name of their thing. Oh, you can look for board 2. There it is, board 2. And I was right. All right, Robin Big versus Team Brooklyn. So I'm guessing this is Team Brooklyn. Correct? Yeah, probably. So I'm guessing Elmira, New York is probably maybe a suburb of Brooklyn. Maybe they were born in Brooklyn. Maybe they don't like Brooklyn at all and it's a joke. But it looks like they're going to be playing against Robin Big. And I only assume that this is Team Brooklyn because, one, that guy does kind of have a Rob Dyrdek look to him. And if anybody's ever seen Rob and Big, Big is a noticeably giant human being. So that reference I would have to assume has something to do with this partner coming up here at 6'5", looking like a offensive lineman for the Steelers. What's that guy's name? Is it Steelers? Green Bay, maybe? He's like a 380-pound defensive lineman.
Like Dino Raji?
No, he's got like he's got an interesting name. I want to say that he's got a Pacific Island name. Anybody who knows what I'm talking about, let me know. But he's like the largest person in the NFL, and he's like lightning fast too. Like over short periods of distances, that man can close the gap real quick. He's been a factor in a lot of games, but I'm not a big fan, but I have seen him a couple times. Anyway, moving back to darts. Got nothing on board 2 yet. All right, so we're just going to stick here, and we're going to keep jaw-jacking.
Yep.
Looks like Elmira, New York is in upstate, so probably no reference to Brooklyn. It must be something else.
Could be a child's name.
Possibly. I forgot what it was. Team Brooklyn, is that what it said?
Yeah.
Or Rep in Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Something?
Team Brooklyn.
Right? Team Brooklyn, there you go.
And this is a loser side match on level B cricket.
For the 17 through 24 spot. So Robin, Big, R, Chris, and Mike. Okay. So I was way wrong there, and I just said a whole bunch of words that mean absolutely nothing. So this gentleman that we see throwing right here is going to be from Team Brooklyn, and his
That's
name
Chris.
is Chris, it looks like.
Yep.
Perfect. Wait a second. Robin Big or Chris and Mike. Oh, wait, no. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Yardom and Mike Snyder are Robin Big. And so the guys warming up then, if I'm correct, weren't who we were even talking about. Vea, it is. You're right. Jimmy Lockard. That's exactly what I knew it was a V. That I started to say the V, but yes, Vea.
Vita Vea's on
Vita-
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Is that who it is? And he's
Yeah.
the big dude, right? He's
Yeah,
like
he's super fast.
gigantic, no neck.
Yeah. But I was trying to think of like a Packer or a Steeler.
But
Like
I could have sworn that
Vita
he
Vea's
wore.
on Tampa Bay.
Well, then there must be another one because I thought there was one that wears a white and yellow color combination of some form. But I do know Vita Vea. Okay, so Chris Yardom and Mark Snyder, I believe, then are going to be actually the ones in the back throwing. So that guy right there dancing with the red beard is wearing a shirt that says Chris. So I'm guessing that's Chris Yardom. And his partner, Mike Schneider, must be the other gentleman. Is that him behind him right now in the blue, light blue? Yeah, Robin Big. That would make sense.
That looks like big.
So that must be Mike Snyder. That must be Big. So I don't remember the other team name, but this is them. Team Brooklyn. I don't know who they are made up of.
Robin Big, Team Brooklyn.
Hopefully we get a sheet here quickly. I'm going to end up accidentally calling him Rob.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Chris Yardom here, coming up to the line. Sorry, not Chris.
Yeah, Chris is the one in the hat back.
The hat
In the
backwards. So
This is Chris.
this is Chris. Okay,
Yeah.
so that is the opponent back there. So the guy behind him in the blue is going to be Mike. Gotcha. So Mitchell there. And why does it say Mitchell on his shirt now? This is just confusing.
Which one says Mitchell?
Chris's shirt back left shoulder says Mitchell on it.
Is that his last name? Chris Mitchell?
No, Chris Yardom.
Maybe they traded jerseys. Maybe they swapped jerseys last night.
Right now, see, it says Chris, but when he turns around, it'll say Mitchell on the back.
Now I'm confused.
I am as well. Watch. When he turns around, you're going to see it, unless I can't read. It says, and he goes the long way around.
It says nothing.
So this must be Team Brooklyn here. They've already got a pretty good lead, looking to close the 19. Does get the point lead. Mike Snyder coming up to the board. Or Big, as we've been told. This is a level B consolation side bracket match. Two big 19s there to give his team the point lead. As we usually see in these division matches, once one starts hitting, it kind of opens the floodgates. So all of these guys capable of hitting big darts. Likes to stay there.
Takes the point lead with the triple.
Mike has the black shirt on. Okay. We've got a lot of info here.
Yeah, because we have. We'll just wired the 20 there. Does not get the point lead.
Does not able to do it. All right. Holding the hand.
That's interesting play there. Once you miss, you should automatically go to points.
Men's doubles cricket B. I'm gonna get this figured out right now. Right meow.
Did you say meow?
Yeah, right meow.
Do I look like
Let's
a
play
cat?
games. See how many times we can say meow.
Do I look like a cat? Do I walk around all nimbly bimbly like?
I don't want a large farva. I want a liter of cola.
All right, so Chris was able to secure the point with a triple 19 and close the 20.
All right, match details.
So this Mike black shirt.
That's what they said, but they're on two different teams. If that's the case, unless there's two Chris's, I'm trying to pull up all their names right now. So that's probably where the confusion is. I bet you we've got a duplicate name on one of these teams. All right, so I've got Chris Yardam and Mike Snyder of Robin Big, and Chris Mitchell and John Kolar. So that makes a whole lot more sense here.
So what happened was the two people that were warming up were on separate teams,
And they were both named Chris. So this is Chris Yardam, right? Yes, in the old Knox.
Western. That's last year's Western
yep,
New York Shootout.
There we
jersey.
go. We've got it figured out now. This is Christopher Mitchell for Team Brooklyn, and his partner is John Kolar. This is Mike Schneider coming up to the board. Looking to get some points here. Is able to find a couple 17s. And then last but not least, Mr. Kolar, John of Team Brooklyn.
I would say he looks like someone from Brooklyn.
So there is absolutely no physiological or physical characteristic pun out of the name Robin Big. And no reference to the show, I believe. They do it just to mess with us.
They're a little frustrating here. Frustrated, not frustrating, sorry.
Thank you for the help, David and Jimmy. All right, so Mike McCann says that John Kolar in the big blue shirt is known as Brooklyn. So that is his nickname.
I can see the nickname. It fits.
They're from Syracuse, it looks like.
Okay.
So wrong again, has nothing to do with the city of Brooklyn. People setting me up. Big 7 mark there from Chris Mitchell. Mike Snyder looking to put a little bit of something in there. Yeah, visibly frustrated. He knows that one's not would love to have those 3 darts back. Is this for me, Tim?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Water sucks. It really, really. Gatorade. All right, so doesn't necessarily make him pay, but is all but close the door on the wedges. Chris Yardam here looking to get us a couple of bullseyes.
Yeah, they started off hot and they cooled off quite a bit going around the board.
I was missing the little styrofoam thing from my mic that Jason just very kindly handed to me. So that was the little scratching noise you just heard there. All right, and we've got looking for the third and misses it. Team Brooklyn with an opportunity here.
Just needs to take the first leg.
A little bit low.
What happened
Second
there?
dart gets. And just high. All right, Chris Yardam coming back to the board here. That's why.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to fix it.
Oh, you were trying to do it on the double bull? Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to. I was like, it's changed because we're in the bull cam right now. Sorry about that. Mind your own business, Mr. McPeak. Got it. Heard. Loud and clear. One bull here, and Chris Mitchell does get it to take that first leg. This is a race to 2. All right, back here. Jason's done talking. Just going through a little bit of rundown of what we got going on. This is the last day, end of the tournament, so just trying to get a game to plan together because we do have a 9-hour drive back. But we are back to these darts. This is game 2, Consolation side. You got Chris Yardom and his partner, Mr. Mike, trying to pull some good darts together so that they can force a third leg decider. As I mentioned, with this being on the Consolation side, the loser of this match will not be playing in this event any longer. So both playing for their tournament life. Mike looking to give themselves a 17 and hopefully a point lead. See what he can get done here. And good move over there to open up that wedge for his sight line. Is able to squeeze it in.
All right, this is Brooklyn.
Big John, Big Brooklyn. Closes them.
7.
Going to go back to points, I presume, and he
Yeah,
does. Oh,
they're,
maybe even looks at the 18. There's no way to tell.
That's where, like, should I do 18, 20? Nah, I'll just shoot the 1.
Yeah, I'll just shoot the triple 1. That way no one knows what I was throwing at.
Keep them in suspense.
And both options were good options. All right, Chris Yardom looking to close his 18s. He's all around it right now.
He's got kind of a push throw.
Mm-hmm. He reminds me of, I can't remember his name, Coke.
Jacob?
Yeah, Mr. Jacob Coke. He's got kind of a similar look about him with the beard and the hat and a little bit of his throw. Big 6 mark here by Mr. Turner. Puts in 7. That does give him enough to get the point lead. They are chasing a little bit in wedges. Team Brooklyn is kind of in a little bit of control, but they do need some points. So taking those darts out of your opponent's hand is very important in this level of dart.
I would love for him to close the 20 and then go back to point.
Think so?
That's what I would do. I'd pick a wedge,
So
pick one of them.
And that kind of goes against some of the things we hear, right? If you're going to point, then throw the points first. If you plan on pointing anyway,
There's a
right?
big
then throw
7
the
mark.
points first, or you don't think so?
No. I mean, everyone's strategy is a little different. The point play there is the right play, but I like to pick a. If I'm down 3 wedges, I like to pick one and try to get as many points as I can. Get rid of one. Because as long as you have 3, you can't really win when you go with the Bulls.
And Mike's going to start closing stuff down. And he does throw his third at points, so he does take the strategy that Tim is discussing.
Well, his partner made it a lot easier open hitting the 7/16s ahead of him.
Sure. And Brooklyn coming up here. They do have the one game advantage.
This is around the time in the first leg where they started slipping a little bit.
You don't tell me you don't see a little resemblance there if you're squinting your eyes to Jacob at the line.
I thought you were referring to the way he threw.
As a package, I like to
Yeah.
kind of.
Look at someone's package.
Oh, okay. Oh, the man.
The man.
Keep you guys in order.
Yeah, and he is not. We're about to bring the hammer himself, the regulator, to the mic. The man in charge of running and keeping these brackets moving along, making sure that these players are held accountable, that they're where they need to be when they need to be there, and that when they're not, the ultimate penalty is ready to be thrust upon them. How many times, sir, have you used the word forfeit this weekend?
Too many?
Amazingly, not as many times as I thought I was going to with almost 500 shooters, you know what I mean? But it's that's the one thing I like about it. They know how we run the tournament here, and they don't get to that excessive point.
This is Johnny Jenkins, the man, the regulator. And Lee Jones jumping in with us. Johnny, obviously you've been running tournaments forever.
He makes me feel old.
No, but
I've
I
actually
mean,
been
but-
running 17. This is my 18th year actually running,
Yep.
doing tournaments.
right. What is your favorite aspect of larger events like this, as opposed to,
The
say,
people.
smaller local areas?
Just
people.
outside the triple there.
New
people.
faces.
Seeing new, and believe it or not, I've seen, 100, 150 new people actually coming up and shooting and shoot very well. The talent is exploding, and from children all the way up. The event this morning, you noticed.
Now, what would you correlate that to? Would you think is a lot of the remote access, the ability to play more?
The ability to play more darts, practice, has a lot to do with it. When coming up, we had to play against each other if we wanted to get that
Right,
competition
yeah.
and grow together.
You couldn't just turn on a
Just
screen.
trying to get the
No.
point lead here.
Yeah, but right now you go online,
Big
you play against everybody all over the country.
Yep.
You know,
And there's tournaments and DRTs and MRP. Like there's so many acronyms.
Yeah, and I would say that that is probably something that maybe, I don't know, y'all might know a little bit better than me, but probably right around COVID, that I would say accessibility of the dart game has exponentially increased over the last 5 years.
Exploded during COVID because you got a chance to play from home. And now they got the still
It
online.
closed there. by
know what I
now.
mean?
I started playing tournaments in England during COVID shutdown. So
Yeah,
to
online,
be able to
which is-
sit in my dart room and put my phone up to the screen to the dartboard and play someone in England and
Yeah,
all over the world is
yeah.
Tries
amazing.
to make it a bull race. We got Chris Yardam coming up here in a must-win leg. It just needs 3 bulls. So,
Do you have any insight on the MVP race?
I don't. I probably will within the next hour or something like that. Somebody asked about it earlier or whatever,
Yeah.
so Brian was actually going to
Big
go in.
darts there.
Like from the outside looking in, just watching, you would have to think Porterfield's in the race, Levesque's in the race.
Levesque is definitely in
Gino?
the race.
I've seen him a lot.
Yeah, Gino's played with Ed in a lot of events.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Levesque is
I think
close in the race.
Levesque's going to be
Yeah.
ahead of Gino because he beat Gino in cricket. So
What about McFadden? Is he in the mix?
I don't know if McFadden's
know.
close. He's had a couple top 4s,
Yeah, he has had a couple of top
but
fours. or
I
whatever,
just
but-
know from watching like Michael Porterfield was in a lot of finals.
Does have an out dart here, but he's going to need a couple of doubles. Needs 2 more of those.
I think with Mike's
Not going to be able to do it.
didn't play a whole lot of events compared to Ed and stuff. So
Yeah,
That makes a
Levesque
difference.
played a lot of
But is
No,
that
it's a
because
race
he
of 2 bulls to
couldn't-
2 bulls?
is that because he couldn't play because he was still playing in another event?
yeah, that's very possible.
That's one of that.
Well, that's we only do that for the early bird events on Friday morning. You know what I mean? So if you're playing in one event, you can't play in the next event.
Oh, I thought
coming up.
that was a whole weekend thing where as
No,
long
those are the
it-
early birds.
Okay.
Those are early bird events on Friday.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So the only big one on Friday is going to be the blind draw that
Yeah.
night. You know what I
Team
mean?
Brooklyn with an opportunity to take this one 2-0,
As a player yourself,
and he gets it.
do you get a chance to play if you wanted to in this tournament, or
Honestly,
more just running it?
I rather if it's hard to run a tournament and play
Right.
at the same time because your focus is not where you want it to be. When I do this tournament, they give me the ability to play because we might have a blind draw tonight, and I'm able to play in that. But I actually like to stay behind the scenes and make sure the tournament runs versus go out and
Right.
play and come back, play and come back.
I
I
gotcha.
don't like that.
All right, we got a
We'll see.
warm-up
Now,
match
a couple years
here.
ago, you had the ability. I think you played in the Friday night blind draw.
Nope.
One or twice. No.
Look,
No?
only playing the Sunday night blind draw
Okay.
if I can. Because if that way I make sure
Or that was just us shooting
Yeah,
against
just
each other on the
playing
stage.
Yeah. That was fun, by the
Yeah.
way. But
That's always fun.
yeah, I get out and throw every now and then to keep it, you know what I mean? Throw one or two darts, you know. But for the most part, I like to be up and make sure everything is efficient and runs efficient. That's what they got me here to help them do. So.
Now, following the scene, I mean, you still shoot competitively and actively. I see you in all the blind draw posts and all that going on.
Yeah.
Do you run those as well, or are you just a player at that point?
Some I go if nobody, like on the Friday night blind draws, McFadden, his wife, he runs them.
Yep.
And I'll go out and I'll play and stuff like that. But if they can't be there, I will actually come out and run it for them. And if it's odd, I'll play. But if it's even,
Right.
I'll sit out.
You get a little more leeway
Yeah, yeah.
in the local areas.
Yeah.
And you did a lot of work with bull shooter. Are you still involved in that aspect of
Matter
it?
of fact, next week I'm in Ohio.
Okay.
Following week I'm in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
So I'm very active with them throughout the year too.
Right.
So.
All right, right here, real quick, on board 2, we do have a men's level D division consolation side match. We're going to have Team Extra Smooth made up of Carlo Perfetto and Nick King playing against Dart Vaders made up of Brad McLean and Justin Naylor. As I look at them, we'll try and find out exactly who's who. They don't have names on their jerseys, but looks like they already got started. So,
We
yeah.
got Johnny here. Could probably give us some
Back to you,
insight.
Johnny.
Maybe.
You know any of these guys?
I know a couple of them, man. I'm telling you what,
Lot of names.
So many.
They
players,
all
so
run
many-
together.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'll meet this guy today and then come back and I thought you was so and so. No. That was my partner. Okay.
Now, we've been doing this for four consecutive years now. And over definitely at least the last 2 years, it's grown exponentially. Where do you see this tournament going? Do you ever foresee that it exceeding this area, this
Yeah.
hotel?
Big close
Yeah.
there.
You know, and the thing of it is, we got literally 78 dartboards.
Yep.
And yesterday during the singles, we had them all filled.
I was talking to Brian. He said would add 20, 25, 28 boards this year
Yeah.
versus last year.
Yeah.
And he said he's trying to figure out how to put more in.
It's gonna be, we're gonna have to line the lobby out outside with them because it's literally getting. I think it's almost 500 shooters or something like
Yep.
that. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
he was Brian. I know he'll be in here a little later talk with us, but he was very happy with, especially with the huge tournament going on in Vegas, and you lose people, but
Yeah,
it seems like
yeah.
you might lose one or two, but you're gaining 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people that's here has been here every year and literally has came to us and told us that this one of the favorite tournaments they
Yep.
come to. They won't miss it. You know what I mean? So we had a lot of people
And
that's
that's a
go to Vegas.
Yeah, but that's a testament to you guys and how you run this tournament, how you hold people accountable,
Yes.
and the pride that you take in running this tournament, and it shows, and that's why all the players come and support you.
Yes.
You don't have the people that you're losing are probably the money grabbers,
Yes.
as opposed
basically,
to
yeah.
you have a really strong, loyal fan base.
And I'm gonna tell you what, the payouts here ain't terrible.
No, they're great. They're not
You
bad
definitely
at
got
all.
me as a fan. This is my first year. I'll definitely be back, whether it's commentating or
Big triple
playing. I'll
there.
definitely be back.
Yeah.
Opts to stay there, giving them the
Yeah, I
lead.
think our biggest thing is we need to lock in everything a little sooner so we can schedule get like a caravan of people to bring
Yeah,
to come
see-
in and play. Make it even more hard for you.
But see, and the thing of it is, what I like about it, everybody, in what they respect of me when it comes to this stuff like that is, I was literally a player first. I'm still a player.
Yep.
And a tournament director. You know what I mean? So I know what they probably want. So I probably put my input in there, and most people listen to it.
But it's also like when there is an issue and when you step off that stage and you go to that issue,
They listen.
you have the respect from all those players, and it instantly calms everything down.
Yes.
Like, okay, Johnny's here, we're good,
Yes.
and let's talk it out and we'll figure it out.
Yes.
That's a huge thing because some people can't control that environment, and
Right.
you
And I've
you
had
do an
quite a
awesome
few.
job. Yeah, and you
I've
do
had
an
quite a
awesome.
few out there. Yeah.
So I've got two things. First is obviously, we've talked about this quite a bit, but I would like to just one more time compliment you on how you are running the tournament. I mean, these are big events. There's a lot of brackets, in some cases 4 or 5. not only are they all finishing and the finals playing around the same time, but you're finishing it with enough overlap so that we're able to start every single event within a nice 15, 20-minute margin of, your start time. So kudos to that. That is awesome, and that I know that goes a lot to how you run the tournament.
It's the whole team on that
Yes,
stage.
yes.
It's definitely a team effort, guys.
Yes.
For sure. And then the second thing I would say would be an observation, and I guess this is more of a question, is one thing we have noted is the amount of third-round matches that we've seen, and that when we are watching these brackets, it seems like the whoever's in charge of grouping these divisions has done a very good job. And I guess I'm just kind of curious, is there anything that goes into that? Is it all just kind of stat related? Because the
It's gotta be
margin of
hard to
player
draw
between
that
the bottom
line.
and the
Yeah.
top,
Yeah.
they're very close.
I think he's
Nobody's-
referring to
Yes.
last
Nobody are
leg
walking
deciders.
around. Yeah,
That-
they're not
that's
walking
one
around
thing of it
wiping
is.
the floor with each other.
Right. And the thing of it is that when you look at it and you look at the stats, I'm very, very close on the stats, and I know what the drop in the ratio between 2-6 going against a 2-2.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And how closely related they are. But you also got to look at the people that's shooting.
Right.
That average that they have is not based on, that's a league average. That's not a tournament. A tournament
Right.
average is 0.6,
It's always a
0.7
little more
higher. You know
higher,
what I
right.
mean?
Yep.
So you got to take that into effect and stuff like that when you're splitting them up. And that's why we have like 4 divisions this weekend. Like right now we got 4 divisions in the doubles because the stats are tremendously from one to the other,
Right.
a big gap. So that's how we do accordingly.
That's awesome. So that's certainly an advantage, I think, for the players.
Yes.
And a lot of trust in you by the players to show that subjectivity to be able to group it together. But I would say you're doing a fantastic job from the.
Thank
And
you.
there's a lot of
So
talent
thank you.
here. Like, I keep going through. I don't know
Tremendous.
none of these people. I'm going through. I'll see a match on the stream. Like, all right, let's see who this is. Go look, and I'm like, look at those stats. That's probably B. Start looking at B, and next thing you know, it's Division E. I'm like, what is happening here? Like, so.
Yeah, like they were shooting in the finals last night. They were in the like I said, I was just saying that the stats show on the paper like a 1-5, 1-6. They're shooting in the threes in the
Yep.
finals and stuff, going back and forth.
Yep.
So you gotta pay attention to the players, know the players.
Well, if you
not
watch
just
last night in the watching the singles, we had
Big
I think it was
third
like
dart there to
level
give
D
them
was
some
playing,
points.
and they were all 4-5s, and then level A came in and they were in the threes. it's like, wait, this is flipped. This is backwards, isn't it?
And I'm sitting there watching everything. I'm like, man, this is insane. It's insane. But
Looking to close 16s does.
the level of play has changed tremendously from being able to play from home and all of that stuff right now. Than like when
Yeah, could
I
you
was
imagine
coming up.
like when you like 10, 15 years ago you're playing and if you shot a 4-5, like you were the top
Oh,
dog.
I was-
You were the man.
I was a
And
man
then
for years.
Now
I
it's
was
like
shooting
now it's
top
like
4-5-5s. I was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Now
that
it's
you
not
bet-
even the middle of the road.
No.
Now nobody wants to play with me. This sucks.
Well, Johnny, thanks for coming out. Thanks for everything you guys do. I know it's going to get crazy about it. You take too much time
Yeah.
back
Yeah.
away from that. Away from
I'll be
that.
honest. Well, right
but-
now it's pretty easy because, like I said, it's in the middle of the event, so everything is going to run itself right now until they need a call
Yep.
or something. So, but man, thank y'all for
Yep.
coming down. This is
Yeah,
I,
this
I,
is-
I love this event. man.
Absolutely enjoy it. I'm glad
Yeah,
I got
and-
invited down here.
And there's a
Yes.
huge consensus that everyone
Big
still
third
says
there
that
and
the
close.
youth ones this morning is always everyone's favorite event.
I-
Did you see the
I
crowd
love
back
it.
there
Yes.
watching? It's amazing.
Yes,
When
I
all the big
love
leagues are
it.
back there just cheering the kids on.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. And it's this is one thing we was talking about the talent ratio because a couple of these kids are actually playing
And, yeah,
in the event. And-
absolutely.
And, they're hanging with all of these people like Caleb. He
Yeah.
took something. Brian McConnell's son took third last night in the singles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I'm telling you, the talent these kids, they're going to be well above us when they get
Oh,
out.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Double.
So-
Yeah.
And just to ask a
Yeah.
question, one question about that before
Big
you go.
third dart
Do
there to
you
win
have
that
a
game.
age limit on all the events besides the youth of where you cut it off at?
I am a firm believer if it's a younger child that wants to play and stuff like that, long as that parent is with whoever it is playing and stuff like that, I have long as who's ever owned the tournament
They
or
want to put
whatever,
their money in try as long as they run it and don't mess it up and all that?
yes,
Right.
I'm a firm believer because you would never know what the game is if you don't start like that.
Right. I agree 100%.
You know what I mean?
Big start
Yep.
there and a must win.
Yeah, we got like around us, there's some leagues you can play at the age of 18, but then you get to state and you got to be 21. So
Yeah.
you take the money for the league and all this for nothing because they can't play state and it's not where, or their city changes their rules. So it's a little rough for some of them around that age. So
And like I say, I don't discriminate against it. Like with Bull Shooter, we have 15-year-old pros out there right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
15-year-old pros.
Yep.
So no, I don't discriminate against
I've also
them when they
found
come
that
out.
when you have that younger kid that has the talent and the ability, they also understand the etiquette as well.
Yes.
Sometimes better
Yes.
better than the adults and the parents.
Yes.
they treat it as
So
like,
like-
a hobby and a sport
Yes.
for school or something.
Yeah,
you know
they
what I mean?
treat it
Right.
like they're waiting for that paper and they're at the board instantly. You don't have to look for those kids.
Right,
They're-
and when they
'cause-
get up to the bigger tournaments, they already know the etiquette. They come and conduct themselves accordingly. You know what I mean with everybody. So.
Yep.
But
Wedge jumping here does close the 18s. Get
all right, Johnny, thank you so much. It's always a
thank y'all
pleasure.
very- yes,
Absolutely.
definitely. And
Doing
thank
a
y'all for being
fantastic
here.
job, buddy. Keep it up.
All right,
All right,
that's
fellas,
Johnny Jenkins, the regulator.
signing off.
Yeah, great job, guys.
All right, man.
So
Pleasure to finally meet you in person, buddy.
Johnny's the man. He
Pleasure to meet you in person, buddy.
holds a tight ship here at the Western New York Shootout, and all the players respect him, and he doesn't really have to do too much to keep the ball rolling.
All right, we're going to get back to the live coverage of this level 4 match. As I mentioned, this is game 2, so this is a must-win. We don't know the names, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that, but hopefully if you are watching and you do know, if there's anybody who wants to call them out, let us know. We'd love to give these guys the respect they are. Right now, we don't have a sheet. I apologize. But right now, the must-win team, which would be the home players now, they do have a pretty decent lead here. Looking to be aggressive and close these 19s, but only up 2 wedges or 2 marks on their biggest wedge. So playing it a little bit tight. Would expect to see a little bit more aggressive point scoring, I would assume, and it looks like that's what the away team is going to do. They don't want to see a third game decider, I'm sure. Big third dart there, opening that gap
So-
up a little bit more to 64,
Just heads up, the
74.
phone signal here is affecting the comments in the Facebook chat. So
Gotcha. Yeah, there is a pretty terrible reception overall for any mobile device. So probably some of it has to do with about,
Kev-
400 people all using their cell phones in the same 200 square yard area.
Well, this is the first time I've had this issue. Now it's the first time I've had a different provider.
I haven't had cell phone reception anywhere in this building all weekend long. Even when we went to dinner, I had one bar.
Kevin Lord's like Johnny Lee old.
So with that being said, we do apologize if we're getting your comments late.
Yeah, so if you make a comment and we don't respond to it, chances are it hasn't popped up on our commentary. So
YouTube has seemed to be on point pretty good, so I'm able to respond to those pretty well. So we do appreciate that.
Roach, yeah.
Nice.
All right.
All right, we got the home team coming up here. Needs some 18s here. Like I said, this is a must-win, so they're looking for. He wants a triple, and he finds it on the third dart. That is going to give them the point lead. The visitor's probably going to stay at 19s, but if he does hit a couple of triples, you might want to, or he might look at getting aggressive at those 18s.
All right, we are joined by
19,
Knox
sorry.
Amusements founder Brian Broach. Brian, congratulations. Mate, did I say it wrong?
No, you got it. Yeah,
yes.
no, perfect.
Now you were looking at me like, what did I
No,
say?
well, you did say founder. I'm
Yeah.
third generation in
Oh,
this.
third generation.
So my grandfather founded the business.
Oh, that's amazing.
yeah.
I will say, starting off, 4th year here for us, we have an amazing time every time. Your brother's been in an amazingly light mood all weekend.
You know what? I kind of agree with you. Yeah. I feel everything's been running pretty smoothly this weekend, and that helps everybody's nerves all around.
I wonder, because normally when we get here late Thursday night, he's still out there running around. You were done, set up early. You even had a early Thursday blind draw. you think that might have contributed?
Big 6 mark there by the visitor player does not only get the point lead, but shuts down their opportunity to score here. So they're going to be looking to open a new wedge.
Yeah, I think that, setup went smoothly. Everything about this weekend has just kind of been nice for us. Usually it's a little stressful, but I guess after 9 years, we're finally getting it.
Yeah, it's running amazingly smooth this weekend, like it always does.
Yeah, amazing tournament
But
stuff.
you also have a lot more players this year. The last 2 years, you've kind of really exploded in the attendance.
Yeah, we absolutely have. This year, we're close to 600 players, and I feel like we're having more players stay longer to play in more events, and
it helps that your events are running, as I was mentioning earlier, they run back to back. I mean, your matches are moving along, your events are moving along, the sign up, the brackets are up quick. Everyone can get their papers very fast as soon as those things are printed, and events are really piling up. So I think that's also another testament to the way that your tournament staff is running this.
well,
So.
thanks. Yeah. We look at a lot of data after it to see, the right amount of time in between events and kind of what we need to do, and that's helped us over the years.
Well, your stage also now with the guys and girls that you have up there is basically a well-oiled machine at this point. They work so well together.
Yes.
Now, in some of the newer tournaments, they're going to strictly digital.
Yeah.
Is that something you're looking into, or do you think paper allows you to control it more?
You're saying exactly what I'm thinking. We've thought about it. There's a little bit of learning curve for the players to go to digital like that, and we're worried how much that might take out of our hands. And by
I don't trust most starters, so
And people's phones, you might be on silent. People, you know what I mean? So-
exactly.
and the signal here at the hotel's not
That too, yeah, absolutely. But
Big 2 mark there on the Bulls, trying to get themselves back into this point lead. That is a must-win for the home team. So visitors here just looking at 3 Bulls. That will send them into the next round.
even though the paper, sometimes you run into little snags. Just a little bit ago, we had a printer problem, so that kind of set us a little behind.
Yeah.
But, with anything, there's always going to be something.
Now you've added, was it 28 board, 25, 28 new boards?
20, yeah.
20
new
more boards. And with the growth that you've had the last few years, do you see yourself needing to add more or possibly going to a different location because you're running out of room to put boards?
So I was talking to one of the managers here. I'm like, well, if we need to put more boards, where can we put them? And there's actually a few more spots around where we can fit some more
in
boards.
the hotel rooms.
Yeah, there you go. Right.
Room 121.
Yeah, we'll play remote. Yeah.
We were measuring out another room the other day. I'm like, we can fit at least 10 more boards in this room.
Okay.
So they've got a little bit more room to expand.
One more of those.
And then you
And he
mentioned
finds
setup and
it.
going through all the setup stuff. Like, darters take for granted tourneys. They just show up, play, and go about their business.
Right.
How long for this one you were in? You got darts in what? 4 rooms? 5?
Yeah,
4
4
rooms,
rooms.
and you got the pro shop. How many days does it take you guys to set up? Obviously, there's thought process and events that takes a month or so, but how many
Yeah.
days does it take you to physically set up and tear down?
So, believe it or not, all these boards are not just sitting in my warehouse. They're out at other locations, so we actually have to go out, pick up boards, and then bring them back. So, let's say all the boards were here on Wednesday. We started setting up hardcore on Wednesday, and we got it done in 2 days, really.
Okay.
And that's a record for us. I'm usually here Saturday trying to kind of start setting up. But like you guys have said, we've been here for 9 years now. The longest part of the process is thinking how it's all going to go in that. So now that there's not as much thinking, we know 16 boards go over here, 18 go over here. It goes a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's a little easier when you go to the same place over and over every year. It don't change much.
Yeah.
Unless you got to add 20 more boards.
So
Yeah.
would you agree when 3 years ago when you transitioned from having a stage to your brainchild, the corral, and everyone loves the corral, do you
Yeah.
think that was do people prefer to be a stage? Like I know for setup wise and for us, it's much safer to be on a corral, and that was the thing is people falling off the stage
Right.
early in the morning.
Yep, you're 100% right. We had a few close calls over the years with the stage. When we first started doing it, we were actually in the back of the room with just, maybe only like a 2-3 foot stage. And we did that for a couple years. Then we decided to move it up here with the stage. And I think we had 1 or 2 guys at least fall off.
Yeah, I remember the
Yeah.
first year, like we
Right.
the whole camera setup came down, and the curtains came down, and it was.
But I like this better personally.
Everyone loves the corral.
Yeah, it's a lot less to set up.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Is it?
Yeah. The staging takes some time.
I'm curious. Does that stay in your warehouse, or is there somewhere in the hotel that you're able to store that?
We take it back to the warehouse.
Okay.
Yep. It all breaks down, and then Tom actually works with the hotel, and he provides a lot of stuff for me as well, the curtains and drapes, and the TV stands and all that. So that helps out.
Yeah.
All right, here on board 1, real quick, I'm going to just drop in and give you an update before they get started. We've got a men's C division. This is going to be on the Consolation side. Don't know exactly what round it is, but it is going to be SC Lounge throwing against IGY6. That's going to be Dave Wallace and Jay Pierce of IGY6. That's Dave Wallace walking away right there. Versus SC Lounge made up of Sean Ksierzak versus Teddy DiRienzo. And he doesn't have the same name, last name twice. It's not Couscous. I just was sounding it out. So looks like Dave Wallace and Jay Pierce are getting the throw first. So here we go.
So Brian, you have 2 big tournaments, and they're pretty close together. What's your thinking about that? Because I know this one, and then you have your other one. I believe it's in March. Is that
Yeah,
right?
there's another one in March. Yep. Right at the end of February, beginning of March. That split weekend kind of there. We took over that from another vendor, the Big Dog, and it was always around that weekend, and so we just kind of kept it there.
Does that make it a little more stressful or difficult to try to run to?
It actually makes it a little bit easier because all this stuff I put in one spot and I can just pick it all right back up. And I'll keep some boards, I'll hold back some boards from taking new ones out to locations. And so it makes it easier just to keep them there for another month or so and then put them in.
And that one's a little bit smaller than this one.
Yeah, so that one's in a bowling alley. They shut down half the bowling alley. We put pipe and drape right in front of all the lanes, and then the boards are right in front of the lanes. It's the same length per se, but much smaller. Usually just kind of local guys. But yeah, it's fun.
I think
All right,
this
going
is.
into
Go ahead. No, I was going to say, I think this is Sean Ksierzak throwing there. He does give them the point lead, close the 19 wedge. So Jay Pierce going to be looking to probably fill these 20s up and maybe take a shot. He's going to play real aggressive, and he's going to choose to close the 19s first and then go back up to points.
Going into more of not really tournaments, just Knox Amusements themselves. This is obviously my first year here. If I was to move to New York, where would I find you or info about you online, in person, to set up for leagues and stuff like that?
Yeah, so we are in the Buffalo and Rochester area. We have leagues going in both places, and then even on the outskirts, we probably go in hour east of Rochester and an hour southwest of Buffalo.
Okay. We
So-
can find you on like a website or
Yeah.
Facebook or
Yep,
something for sign-ups.
knoxamusement.com, or you can go to our Facebook page, Knox Amusements.
Okay.
Either one will definitely work.
All right.
Yeah, our number's there, and feel free to give us a call.
You can brag a little bit if you want. How many like bars and venues do you have? And
Yeah. It's a good number. I don't know it off the top of
Alright.
my head. But
so we
we've
could
got-
definitely find you, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Alright.
we're out there for sure.
I like it. Anybody in the chat got any questions, or
Probably not.
Jason, Tim, anybody?
So how long do you start preparing for next year?
Well, we'll have a meeting after this, kind of discuss the goods and the bads, and then kind of we'll put that aside, and then I'll probably start sometime in, early summer to really, get stuff going, whether it's print stuff or just getting ready for it.
So you have some of the most unique and impressive medals and jerseys and all
yeah.
of that. So are you running out of ideas?
Wow,
like
big
how do
thumbs
you come up with new?
It's so funny you say that. We think about it all the time, and it is hard to come up with the ideas. Luckily, our supplier for the medals, they kind of help us with the ideas, and then we tweak it from there. And speaking of that, I do have some medals here for you guys.
Oh, wow.
that's
Check
amazing.
those out.
Yep. So I've got, our traditional medal here. It acts as a belt buckle as well. It has a fist with 3 darts on it. And it says Western New York Shootout. And on the back it says Indie Darts to the point streaming.
That is
Oh, that's
fantastic.
amazing.
Thank
That
you.
is
One for each of
awesome.
you
Look at that.
guys.
Didn't even have to win an event.
Thank you.
I got to be honest,
Absolutely.
I was super jealous about seeing these around people's necks. So that is a very awesome gesture. Thank you very much for that.
Oh, it's one more. It's in here.
We'll have to get a picture of this and get it posted on the To The Point streaming.
Thanks,
so
sir.
y'all can
Yeah,
have a look at
appreciate
what
it.
those are.
And then I got jerseys for all you guys, too. Well,
Yeah.
Tim and Sean and Jason.
That'll work.
green, yeah.
No, that's perfect.
Yeah, we'll get you.
That's awesome.
Thank
gotta-
you as always.
You got to be
Yeah.
part owner of a tent and awning store to get a jersey for me. So
I see.
that's all right.
Mr. Alapali's just, he's just hanging this stuff from his ceiling at this point.
No,
at
that's
home.
amazing. I like that.
So this one, compared to the last 4 years, is a little more simplistic, but the color pops.
Yeah.
That's a new thing, that the enamel colored.
Yes, with the sparkles in it. I love it. Yeah.
I like. I mean, we were talking, like you said, you
Steady
might switch it up and do like a boot or something like that.
We
and
did
we were
yeah.
talking like, but everyone loves the belt. Like this is like almost like a signature thing for this tournament. Everybody wants the belt buckle.
Yep.
So you like. Are you afraid that kind of like forces you to keep it?
A little bit, yeah. The first couple years, we did regular medals where they weren't belt buckles, but when I kind of switched the theme from just Knox Amusement to the Western New York Shootout, I went with the belt buckle. But some of our first ones actually had a medal, and there was a dart on there that slid back and forth right into a bullseye.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That was really cool. I like that one quite a bit. Some of the other ones, the one of the other ones, the dartboard spin. So it's like
The
how
spinner.
the
Spinner
the
necklace,
G3,
right?
yeah, yep,
I like it.
yeah. So we've definitely changed it up over the years.
That's an awesome
What,
medal, man. That is cool.
Can you give some insight on the MVP part of the tournament? Not really who's in the running now, unless you kind of know, but what all does the winners get, and how'd you come up with that idea?
Oh yeah. So
Big darts there by the visitor team, trying to end this game now. That's going to be happy with that, shooting an 8 mark to give themselves not only the point lead, but the wedge lead. Dave
So-
Wallace looking for 3 bulls. Sorry about that.
no,
Go
you're
ahead.
okay. I can't remember what year we started doing it. It hasn't been that long, but it was just an idea, something to, thank the players that have worked really hard to get to this point. And last year, we had a cowboy hat, and we actually have another cowboy hat this year with a medal
Oh, that was game one.
right on the front of it to signify the Western New York Shootouts. And I believe right now Ed Levesque is in the lead.
That's what we
Yeah.
kind of
That was kind of our
Him
assumption.
and Mike
Yeah.
Porterfield stuff, but Ed played more events, it seemed like.
Yeah, and so the events that it entails is all the events yesterday and then the 2 events today. It doesn't take any of the Friday events into it.
Okay.
So then I guess that
Yeah,
makes sense why
yeah.
poor because
The
the
team
the
of
other
he
events
was
on
on
Friday.
quite a bit on Friday
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
So
Well-
we've got IGY6 throw in first to keep themselves alive. SC Lounge did take game 1. Sean Kasierzak, I hope I'm saying that right, and Teddy DiRenzo. But Dave Wallace here and Jay Pierce hoping to answer back quickly so they can force a 3rd leg decider. They don't want to be done playing darts this afternoon.
And you do it for the men and the women's. Is it just the top person? Is it top 2?
It is the top male and top female.
Okay.
And it's all based off points that we have. And if you're in a higher division, you'll get more points than you might get into a lower division. So there's still a chance for the other divisions to get in there, but usually it goes to one of the A players.
I just
The
remember
level of
we talked
gameplay
about last year. You
matters.
have an Excel spreadsheet that helps you populate all of that.
And actually, CompuSport has a system in there that really does everything for us.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
And it also helps out. Usually you see your lower divisions have more teams, so there's obviously going to be a little bit more money in their payout, so it's nice to give a top division something a little extra too.
And although this tournament, we've been adding money into the A's to make their payouts either the same or a little bit more. It might not happen on every single one, but quite a few of them we added money.
That's the one thing is you advertise 100% payout, but for a tournament to not advertise actual payout money and the amount that you pay out, and all the people talk about is how great your payouts are.
Right.
Yeah,
Which
they are
shows
I've
fantastic.
been noticing
Yeah.
it going through the weekend. You know what I mean? Looking it up on CompuSport. It's a great paying tournament. I'm going to be back regardless, whether they don't want me to talk or not. I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, well, thanks. I
Yeah, we
think
just need to schedule it a little earlier so we can get more people to come with us.
right. I think we put in
Big
just
darts there
around
by Jake.
$2,000 so far into the payouts, plus whatever everybody else put
Entry
in.
fee,
Yeah.
but just out of your guys' pocket. And all that.
Now your single elimination 16-player blind draws.
Yeah.
You've had quite a few of those, and they fill up pretty quick.
They do, yeah, absolutely, and
that's a testament to the players staying around, right? 'Cause
right.
they're not walking off to their rooms or disappearing. They're staying in the hall.
Yep. When we put them out there, usually we try to, like you said, 16 players, and we'll do one and then another one, and then try to do another one. If it slows down, like it's taken us a little while to get those 16 more players, we'll wait for another one.
Now those those 16-player limited. I know it's off
Gets the point
topic,
lead
but I think they're cheaper. Like I think it's like $15.
Yeah, they're $15.
Now is that a $10 plus 5 green fee, or is it a
It is
15 payout?
$12
And
and then $3 green fee.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and it
Fair.
first place I think gets $120, and second place gets $72.
Yep.
Right.
Awesome.
That's
That's
nice.
awesome.
Yep.
And then they don't take long either. So
No,
which is great.
and that's the reason why we do it like that. Usually they last about 45 minutes to an hour
Right.
to get them all through.
Give them something to do before their next event, or
Right.
just keep them here. and doing
Exactly. Yeah. And not everybody wants to play, so it gives them a chance to play again.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a players asking for that, which made you implement it in the first place.
Team IGY6
Yeah,
really throwing well here, giving themselves a very good opportunity at seeing a last leg decider. As we mentioned, this is a consolation side, so this match, essentially, they're playing for their tournament life. There's only other events left for a male to play will be mixed doubles, and that's not until later this afternoon, so they don't want to be done playing just yet.
Yep.
Big answer there, get them a point lead.
I like to take credit for it, but so many years ago I went to the TOC.
Yeah, and they do it.
And they do it there, and that's where I got the idea.
Right.
A lot of what you see here got my ideas from the TOC.
Right.
We've been with the TOC, man, it must be 8 years or so.
Almost since the inception, right?
9, yeah, since we started doing this. So, 9-10 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. So you said you're third generation. How long have you physically been cracking the rip and whip and everything?
Well,
Knox?
does it count from, since I can walk? I think my first job was holding the door
I got you.
for my dad, and then the second job was holding the lights. I got promoted. But, I helped out all through college. I did go away for a few years, went to Colorado, and then came back and kind of got back into it. So actively, it's been about 15, 16 years since, I came back from.
Right.
Yeah.
So
That's nice.
on a personal, do you play any leagues yourself?
I do not.
Boo.
Yeah, I know. It's hard for me to find time right now. Yeah, but I know how to play.
Yep.
I like to play. It's just I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no time.
You have any
think we're
questions for
go-
us? Anything?
I think
you-
we're going to get him and Jason play an event next year. we're going to book it now.
Yeah. And then I always feel bad. I'm like, I'm not the best. I don't want to bring anybody down.
Jason will bring you down.
If I play anything, I'll play a blind draw every once in a while to get it to be even.
And we have a young lady in the YouTube chat. She played the kids tournament. Her name is Riley. We're not going to use the kids' last names for reasons obvious. We don't want to be sharing their info. But for those who do know, she did play with Colton. Colton, I believe. They went all the way to third place. She says, I love my medals, and I also got to shoot in the A division last night. So shout out to the
I remember
young lady who threw really well and had a really good attitude and helped her partner out. It was nice to watch.
Yeah, it's really nice seeing the kids play. You know, it's one of the highlights of the weekend for sure.
So one of the everyone says that's their favorite event, whether it's on the commentary or all the pros watching on the background, which is huge, especially in the finals. There's 30, 40 big dogs back there watching. What would you say has caused the growth for the youth in this area?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just awareness. Parents see that it's possible for the kids to play.
Also helps when the 17-year-old's a world champion.
Yeah, right. And I don't know. It just kind of word of mouth. But they all enjoy it. That's for sure.
And, I mean, your crew on your stage, I mean, they're a well-oiled machine. I mean, and then Jessica, what she does with the youth on Sundays is pretty amazing. And I'm sure the ladies do a lot of the work, and they don't get a lot of the credit. But
that is absolutely right. Yeah, Jessica does a great job. And then my wife, Jessica, she also does a great job. But it couldn't be done without them, that's for sure.
Big darts there by Dave Wallace, giving IGY6 the follow-up win. So that is a 1-1. They are moving to a third leg decider. They're going to do a coin flip. And they guess they're just going to decide. And it looks like Team SC Lounge will be showing the first dart. A little bit outside.
Oh, no, so it's different here. The loser of the second leg has option on the piddle on the third.
Okay, so we've got Wallace.
I learned that today.
Oh, getting a little excited, throwing that little high, getting a little laugh out of it. But
this weekend, I should say. Yeah.
Looks like Jay Pierce and Dave Wallace will be going second. This is SC Lounge. I believe this is Teddy Di Rienzo throwing, and the guy behind him maybe Sean, or this might be Sean Kierzak. I don't know.
Way
I
to wing it.
apologize. What a good start, though.
Yeah.
7 mark in a last leg
You said
decider.
you're gonna
Certainly
learn
where
what
you
my
want to
name
go.
is eventually after this.
They're not wearing jerseys, so it does make it a little bit harder.
Does Knox dabble at all in steel, or are you all soft tip?
All soft tip, yeah. No steel. Although I did get a nice pair of steel darts this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Hey, maybe you can jump in one of
Designed for our
Gino's.
famous Tim Neal here that's on the mic.
Yeah, I designed them. Yeah. So, on your jersey design, obviously you work hand in hand with Jen over at Magic Wear and A to Z Darts. How is the process coming up with a new idea every time? I know this one's a little more simplistic than the last couple of years, but everyone complimented it exponentially.
Yeah, so sometimes the way it works is Jen will try to design something, and then we might even try to design the model or the metal after what Jen designed, and sometimes it goes the other way around.
Big 7 mark there by Dave Wallace to put his team back in point lead.
So was the red and blue an homage to the Bills?
It wasn't. It was just kind of what Jen chose, and based off of that, we went with the red and blue on the metal too, and we really liked it.
Yeah. Everyone likes it.
Yeah. She said, why don't we think about changing it up a little bit this year? I'm like, okay, let's go for it.
Jay looking
I
at
have
a new
seen
wedge, it looks like.
The
here.
trend in dart jerseys are going a little more simplistic instead of like cutting back on the eccentric designs and graphics.
Busyness
Nice
of them.
and simple, or simple is perfect.
I was always a big fan. They just give me a black shirt and a white shirt with my name on it, and good to go.
Right.
I mean, I haven't heard not one bad thing whatsoever. Everybody's talked great about the jerseys, the medals, the format. Like, can't give enough praise to what you guys do. You guys run a great show.
So, and on top of the
You should start a podcast.
on top
for tournament directors.
on top of the jerseys, obviously you did pre-sales and all that, and it, from the stack that you had, it did amazingly well. If someone's interested in your jersey, how would they go about ordering one?
Yeah, so on our website there are some jerseys on their store, and you can choose any of those. And we usually takes, once we do an order, maybe about a couple months to get to it, or for it to come over on the boat.
Yeah.
But we're more than happy to take orders on our website.
And do you have any generic ones with no
Big third there by
just
Jay.
tournament jerseys for sale out there in the hall?
Yeah, so we have tournament jerseys and hoodies. Non-tournament jerseys, I do not have any for sale in
Right.
the hall, but
Okay.
there are some on the website that we can get.
Cool.
They
And
can
that was
Closes the 18
Knox
there.
Amusements, KNOX for
Yep.
anybody that's
in
watching.
amusement,
Yeah.
singular.
Amusement.
Oh,
No
so
S.
I've
No
been,
S.
I've been putting
It's
S's
just
on it. That's my
us.
fault.
It's just me.
David
Uh,
Wallace closing those 20s and looking at the 17s.
It's
Oh,
weird
right
because-
there.
On our side, we have to put the S's on them because if we don't put it on, then it goes somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah. So, Tim, you said piddle. Is it diddle or piddle?
So where I grew up, it was just cork.
Okay.
You cork, and then Indiana,
Piddle, the Midwest is a piddle.
Yeah.
That's
And
always
out-
what I've heard.
and out here is diddle.
Okay.
So
all right. I didn't know if I've been saying it wrong all
no,
these years.
no, I've
It's actually diddle or piddle, depending on whether you want it to be a silent P or not.
my question.
we
my-
just take them all off
my
and call
que-
it iddle.
my question
We'll iddle
is,
it up.
where did it come from?
Right. Yeah.
'Cause-
I mean,
Because growing up, it's like, all right, let's bull up or
Mhm.
let's cork. And then
Right.
that's what it was. And
Oh, my
the
grandma would
cork
say,
one was an
"Quit
old
piddling
American.
around."
Yeah.
The
say
cork,
that I didn't hear you.
I said, or your grandma would be like, "Stop piddling around."
Oh,
yeah.
and now that I've heard.
yeah. But like the diddle, like I never understood. No one could ever tell me where that started from and how it changed.
Mhm.
But like where I played, a lot of American darts, so they say cork because the center of the bull's the actual cork.
It
Right.
might come
And
from
then-
that. Like here, we're
But
just
then-
piddling around up there. Go ahead and throw
Yeah.
a dart up there, and I'll see if I can match it. Let's
Yeah.
piddle
Usually-
around.
yeah.
It might work like
Yeah.
that.
But I've also heard the use of diddle, like you diddle in something, so you
That was
kind of
somebody
dabble,
with a
diddle,
lisp.
kind of.
Right, yeah.
But like from where we're at, they say piddle, but out here everyone says diddle.
It is.
Right.
Yeah.
So looking to close the 16s here too, probably. Oh, and just pulls it low. Jay giving him.
Yeah, and it's funny too because you can look at the sheets on CompuSport and you can tell where you're at because it says diddle here, but back home it,
It
says
says
piddle
piddle.
on the
Sure.
sheet
Yeah.
itself. So yeah, definitely, I think it's an area thing.
SC Lounge needing another one, and he hits a big triple there to give them still take back the point lead and give them a pointing wedge. So
I'd be curious. I haven't been to Kansas City yet to play, but do they diddle piddle before they start, or is it flip and
big
go?
close.
They do.
So that would be a cool
Well,
tournament
I
to
know
go
the
to.
higher divisions do, anyways.
But like that would be a cool like to go to that tournament and just listen for like all the areas where they're talking and see what they say.
Sure.
SC Lounge looking to close these 15s down, and he isn't able to get it. So that does leave the
mean,
door
I,
open for Jay.
I have no questions. All I got
Yeah. Brian,
praises.
Congratulations on an amazing tournament.
Wow.
Your whole crew does an amazing job.
I appreciate it. Thanks to all you
Thanks for
guys for,
having
coming
us.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Needs a
you guys do.
triple. Oh, just low.
This is our favorite event to come and stream
Well,
and
you shouldn't say that on the stream. Then all the other ones will get jealous.
well they gotta do better.
The bar is set.
Well, again, I appreciate you guys
Yeah.
coming out. You definitely.
Needs the third dart to close, and he does. That is a huge dart in a bull race now.
I do have an idea for next year.
5 throwing
Once we
3.
get it all dialed in, we'll send out a QR card that you can put on as an ad on all
Oh,
the
nice.
boards. That way
Yeah.
they can just scan it and then the YouTube or Facebook page will pop up. So,
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
So once we get
Dave
it
not gonna be
locked
happy
in,
with that.
hopefully we're allowed back.
you
but-
guys will be back.
But yeah, we'll that way that everyone asks instead of like looking up and trying to find like
Mhm.
telling them what just go scan that QR code
Right.
on the dartboard.
There's
It's
one.
perfect.
Looking for a double. Oh, and he just bounces
We-
off the outer ring.
We lost our QR code a couple years ago when we lost our original page, so we got to get a new one.
Jay taking a quick breather, knows that this is possibly do or die. He needs 5 bullseyes here, right? No, 4 bullseyes here. So he can get it with 2 singles and a double, or he'll try to go at it a little bit better and just go double-double. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
There's the first one. One more of those.
He was part of the team that double dipped me in the blind
must
draw
be a
Friday
double
night.
now. Oh, and just a little
Oh.
bit high. He understands how big of a dart that was. This is the last leg decider, folks. So 2 bulls here, playing 2 bulls by Dave Wallace. So SC Lounge not looking to give them an opportunity. There's one.
more.
And they take it. That will give SC Lounge, Sean Sierzak, and Teddy DiRienzo the win in the last leg decider. Moving on in the consolation bracket. That does mean, unfortunately, that IGY6, made up of Dave Wallace and Jay Pierce, are done with this tournament. So,
Well, this event.
well, little
See,
color, little
that's-
colorful.
That's what he thinks about your commentary.
little-
Brian, thank you so much for coming out. Thanks for
Yeah.
allowing us to be here.
No
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, you're welcome, and
Te-
thank you.
Tell your crew congratulations. You did an amazing job,
I will do
as
that.
always. But
Thank you
you
for the
so much.
invite.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
So, and thanks for the gifts. We
Yeah, of
greatly
course.
appreciate it.
100%. I'd worked hard to get one and kept falling short. Now I got one. Look at that. Yeah.
I just got to decide what division I won.
Right? Yeah.
The 2-point streaming division, the commentary one. All right, guys, we'll be right back when we get another match. Stay with us.
We're going to take a little few-minute break to get a breather.
Oh,
and,
maybe we have a match. But
We'll put you on this board so you can just follow along until we get a couple of names, and just give us a second to get a breather and a drink of water, and we'll be right back for you. Sean McPeak back here with To The Point Streaming. We're at the 9th annual Knox Amusement, no S, Knox Amusement, Western New York Shootout. As you saw, we just had an opportunity to interview with Brian. If you weren't here for it, you didn't get an opportunity to listen to it, might be worth going back and watching over. Unfortunately, we do apologize. We know that there were 2 matches, and we didn't get to give it as much attention as we would like to, but we also want to, give an opportunity for credit where credit's due with the tournament staff and say our thank you. And they were more than generous in giving us a couple of things to take home with us, so that's really, really awesome there. This match, I'm going to do a little bit of research while we're here, see if I can't find out who it is. It looks like it might be a B or an A match, maybe a C match. As soon as I do know, we'll get some details flowing for y'all. If there's anybody who's watching on YouTube or Facebook and does know who's playing right here, please feel free to give us a hint. We'll look it up and we'll start, calling out their incredible darts and giving them the credit where credit's due. Big 7 mark there by Mr. Blue Shirt. Gonna be followed up here. Looking to close the wedge or give themselves a new wedge. Looks like he's opting to get some points flowing. Oh, just off the flight there. Doesn't register. Says it's a miss. That's a bummer. Never leave it to the ref. You'll hear me say it 100 times. And I apologize if you can hear them talking in the background. They are kind of still just going over a few details. But I'll try and talk louder than them or just be more interesting. We'll go with that. Got a couple of Bills fans up here. I don't know why. I mean, I guess we are in New York, but I would have expected to see a lot more Cowboys fans. So, big game today for the Bills. Anybody who doesn't know, I believe they're playing the Ravens. We have some Ravens fans in our family circle, so we may have to be cheering for them. But I am a Josh Allen fan, and anything anti-Kansas City. So sorry, Ben. They did pull out the win last night, though. Big dart there to give him a point lead. Looking to close in 15s. Oh, just pulls it a little bit short. This is game 2, so that means that this is a must-win for the team throwing right now. Looking to point lead on that 15. Does get it. Maybe goes to the 17s. Does not. Wants to get a bigger point lead, which I don't blame him for at all. It's probably going to be the overall strategy we'll see here in these actually all level brackets, really, if they're playing cricket the way it's kind of intended to play. But some people opt for a more aggressive strategy, and it looks like that is what they're trying to do now, and they are sitting comfortable, though, with a one-game lead. So the 404 following by what we have, 27 points, needs to go at Bulls, and he does. A little bit of a blocker, but he does stay there. Oh, man. Home team, here we go. All they need is 3 Bulls to win. So same thing. I think he's going to go straight at it. Let me try and see if I can't get these camera controls over here, and maybe we can get you a little bit of a better look at some of these situations. And I don't want to yank on this cord, and nobody wants to help me. Okay, I'll do it on my own. Hope y'all can't hear that. All right, so got that done. Sorry you had to listen to my grunting. So we're going to go ahead and move into the bull here since we know that's what they're throwing at. Only needs 2 more. 1 more just like that. And he gets it. Doesn't stick, but he does get credit for it. That is going to give your home team the win. Wasn't able to pull up the bracket in time. I apologize. But that game is over, and I don't know which side of the bracket is. I apologize. We'll see if we can't get a rhythm going again and maybe get some of these sheets sent over to us whenever we do get a game going. That way I don't sound like I know absolutely nothing about what's going on at this dart tournament. And hopefully y'all can hear me. I did get told yesterday that we were a little low on the commentating side of it towards some of those streams, and you were forced to turn your phone all the way up. A lot of that has to do with reverberation as well, and we don't want the mic to be turned up so loud that it's picking up all of the background noise. We do have people coming in and out of here and having conversations, as you can tell by what's going on behind me. Or maybe you can't. Board 1 and board 2 both empty, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the corral cam. I'm going to put up this tournament flyer real quick, and I'm going to turn off the mics for a few minutes while we figure out if we can't get this system going again, where sheets are coming just as fast as the players. Thanks for tuning in. This is Sean McPeak again with To The Point Streaming. And please like and share. We'll be back momentarily, probably a matter of a few minutes. All right, we got some matches coming up for you on board 2, which we're already tuned into. I'm going to talk like this the rest of the day. Just kidding. No, so. Xiaomi Peek back here with To The Point streaming live Sunday from Batavia, New York. We've got the men's cricket doubles going on, women's cricket doubles going on, and then later this afternoon we are going to have mixed doubles. We completed the youth blind draw this morning. That went really good. It was a lot of fun watching those kids play. If you didn't get to see it, watch that back. I highly recommend it. Go ahead and mute it. You probably don't want to hear any of the commentating, but it is fun to watch those darts. So, right here on board 2, we have a men's doubles cricket on the B side, B division. This is going to be a consolation bracket match, round 5. So I actually believe this might be, so this is the 7th, 8th match. Winner of this will go on to the 5th, 6th competition. We have BTFV, Bill Taylor and Bradley McDonald throwing against the All-Nighters with Caleb Wedge and Scott Miller. Now, I do remember one of these names. Caleb Wedge is the gentleman with the beard in the back left with his arms crossed. So he is going to be the All-Nighters. His partner is Scott Miller. I think that might be who's at the board right now. He does have a bull shooter jersey on, so there must be a name there somewhere. And can we find it? And he avoids the camera. And then Bill Taylor and Bradley McDonald, their opponents. This is going to be a race to 3. Cricket, all cricket. Normal rules, nothing special. They will diddle 1st and 3rd if required.
And there is a match warming up on 1. You have father and son, which is a cricket B loser side match of Kyle Mentor and Scott Du Bois. And they are playing QB, which is Brian Ayer and Quentin Wilson. Whichever one starts first, maybe we'll do that one and then update the other. Or
this is the father of the duo. His son, you can see standing right there to the back, his back left. I feel safe saying that because they're wearing the exact same jersey, and that would be smart to match your partner.
That's fair.
But if they didn't, that would be on par with everything else that has happened to me this morning, and that's nothing being what it seems.
It's very son. And it says father and son, so yeah.
Yeah. Again.
I guess you could age badly or whatever.
Fair enough. The beard hides his wrinkles. You got cowboy hat in the back. I'm guessing that might be my Mr. Bill or Mr. Bradley. We're going to hop back over to board 2 because I do think they've gotten started, and they have. So let's find out who's on whose team here. All right, so this must be Caleb Wedges. This is Scott Miller at the board here. They opened with a 5 mark, follows it up with a 2, and then BTFV opened up with a 7 mark, and his partner looking to put some good darts on the board here. So this is either Bill or Bradley. Yeah, I was calling the other team
Right.
the names from this match, so I do apologize about that. Caleb Wedge at the board now. Team All-Nighters, one more of those, and does take a look at the 19s. See who this young man here is. This is either Bill or Bradley. Looks like a Bradley to me.
I was going to say I would bet
Not a
on
lot of
Bradley.
not a lot of Bills in these younger generations. So we're going to call him Bradley. Scott Miller coming to the Yaki, or the throw line. I apologize. Mr. Ali Pally staring at me like a weirdo. Do you even know what an Aki is? Can you spell hockey? It's an onomatopoeia, right?
It is.
There's an accent over the E. No, onomatopoeia would be a sound that makes the noise that it is spelled. As it's spelled. Oh, just outside all three of those on the 19. Bill not going to be happy with that turn. Still a pretty close match, but Caleb Wedge looking to be a little bit aggressive here. He is looking up at the 20s. Oh, and just outside. Bradley probably going to be looking at 18s here. There we go, and he is in just outside. Gets 2 singles. That's quite a good grouping, though. As you can see by the way he pulled them out, he was able to get it all with one little small yank. Scott doing a little bit of math, it looks like. Going to go straight at the 18s. And he's going to go, and he gets it on the third dart. Thought he might have thought about going to 20s, but he stays committed. You see Caleb in the back there giving him a good fist bump. He knows that was a big dart.
Yep, definitely gives him the lead in 2 wedges.
And Bill does get the close. That's an answer of his own. Does get a 4 mark there. Not going to get the point lead, but does put them pretty close. They're only following 26 points now. And that wedge is closed by Mr. Caleb. Wedge. Get it? See what I did there?
Yeah, he's got a good stroke. He comes straight to his iron, straight forward.
Sure. He has been on the stream before, and he is a quick player. Oh, man. Opts for the switch and just misses. You can see that tip right there in the 15, man. Those are the tips that I guarantee you, if it's there, I'm going to cut my hand on it when I pull my dart out. When those tips break, they are sharp. Those are hard plastic. Big triple there for Scott. Scott and Caleb really, really in charge of this game right now.
Yeah, combined, if you add them together, they're shooting about a 6, which is 2 points or 2 marks higher than the other team here. So you can see why they have a little bit of a commanding lead wedge-wise and point-wise.
Yeah, it's averaging essentially a team average of 3 versus 2.25. Caleb throwing on the slightly higher average here. He's going to go straight at the bull after that 15 close. Not able to find a bullseye, but still holding a 58-point lead and having 3 wedge advantage here. Scott with an opportunity to put game 1 in the books. And he starts with a double bull. And he pulls the other 2 darts just a tad low. But Caleb's going to be real happy with that result. Not going to have to do a lot of work. Just get up there and averaging almost a 3.5. He probably feels pretty confident about getting one in there. Oh, big double there. Perhaps a little too late. Caleb does. Staying in rhythm, gets it on that second dart. So that is 1 game all-nighters. BTFV to throw first in game 2, and Bradley's going to do just that.
And I'll give you an update on one. Looks like they are also starting their second leg. And it looks like father and son started first, so that means Team QB of Brian Ayer and Quentin Wilson won that first leg and takes a 1-0 lead.
Caleb staying in form, man. Not quite what he would have hoped for, but still closes the wedge. Doesn't allow Bill to come up behind him and score any points on the 20 wedge anyway. And he's got his eyes up there, so it looks like he's going to just close first before they do anything else out here. Oh, man. That's worst case scenario in a situation like that, especially when you choose to be to go that route versus opening a new wedge. And guarantee you Scott having every intention of taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot, but you definitely got to hit it and get it close.
He goes down to the 19s and does get it. Scott and Caleb firing on all cylinders right now. All smiles back there. Easy to be when you have a start like this and your opponents seem to be struggling a little bit.
Yeah. And they're not missing by much, but maybe just a little bit of a push here and there gets them a few holes out, and it's just hard to keep to build a momentum.
Another solid 3 by Caleb. Bill, maybe being a little more methodical, taking a little bit more time here. Oh, visibly frustrated, man. That's tough. I know how that feels. What do you do in a situation like this, Lee? Find yourself in a last leg decider, your consolation side bracket. You're not really finding it. What are you telling yourself? What are you trying to do when you go up to the board to hopefully recenter and get back on track, give your team an opportunity to compete?
Yeah, it's just, it really depends on where your darts are landing. A lot of time it's very minimal missing. So you just try to tell yourself that you're throwing great darts. They're just on the wrong side of the wire. And it only takes, darts is a momentum game. So it only takes one good round to get a shift in there and change things. So just try to keep going and forget about those 3 darts you threw and throw your next 3 and do better than you did last time.
Fair enough. Wise words of Mr. Lee Jones there. Pretty much anything him and Lee say, I'll listen to. Well, maybe not Tim so much after this weekend, but he does occasionally let some words slip out that make sense.
Yeah, I can give you some good advice and strategy, tell you how to play. I just can't do it, and Jason can vouch for that after today's event. I needed 2 bulls to win a last leg decider on 3 darts, and, well, let's just say we're in here commentating, so I missed those bulls. So.
And we've got Team All-Nighters with a pretty commanding lead, but BTFV, we got Bradley up there looking to still let them know they're not going away, and that triple will do it. Now, I wouldn't say that, that's maximizing it, but it does put them back in the running, and it does take a couple of darts out of your partner's hands. So,
which Caleb easily takes care of there and has a commanding lead to make this 2-0 and
nice big
get done with this match.
Fist bump there, but as I said, Bill with a couple of a good round of bullseyes. Last game, all 4 of these guys had multiple opportunities at the bulls, so there's nothing here saying that might not be the case again. But Scott certainly trying to make sure that they don't get to see it, and that's one way to do it. And there it is, double-double. That gives All-Nighters the 2-0 win against BTFV. So Caleb Wedge and Scott Miller, congratulations. They will be moving on to round 6 on the losers or on the consolation bracket side. So,
and we'll switch over to 1. Father and son has made a great comeback in the second leg to try to force a last leg decider here. Shooting exceptionally well. Both players are shooting a 4. And their opponents ain't far behind them, both shooting a 3.25 and a 3.5, but they are down 3 wedges and points. So.
And this is father and son here throwing. This would be father. Sitting on a point lead and a wedge advantage, and hoping here, I would say probably going to throw at the points because bull doesn't really help him. And that's what he decides. So on the men's doubles bracket, as I mentioned, the team that All-Nighters will be moving on to the round of 4 on the consolation side, and they're going to be playing odd couple. That will be 5th, 6th position. This game, father and son.
This should be Kyle Mentor that we've seen earlier here.
Yep,
all weekend.
The winner of this match will go on to play Anyone Can Hit 2.
As you see Kyle do there in the Bulls. It's a big last start, but this should be about over and getting ready to go to a last leg decider as soon as Scott finds this bull here. Really no outshot, so I would take all 3.
Big dart there.
Or
Goes
the
for
first
the
one at it.
double. All right. Another last leg decider. Proving us right, at every turn. As we said, man, these matchups have been spectacular, whether it's just gameplay or the tournament being ran.
That's a nice double bull and a diddle by Brian there.
With exceptional information or a combination of both. It has been pretty awesome, and it has brought a lot of great games to the stream. So. Oh, one hole in and one hole out. So it looks like father and son will be throwing second. Who's the
Team QB, Brian Ayer and Quentin Wilson. It looks like
Alright.
Quentin Wilson's about to step in the line and try to close the 20s and start us off in this last leg decider.
Fantastic. Here we go. Let's hope it's another
fresh in his cowboy hat.
another flashy one. Oh, look. Mr. Lee Jones left his belt over here. I guess he doesn't really want it. His medal.
Well, that's fair. I do really want it, though. I tried hard playing darts and
Yeah,
screwed
it's
up,
a-
so I'm
it's a
glad
cool
they
medal.
decided to give us gifts. Yeah, I really like it.
I'm stoked, too.
Now-
Oh, and misses the third dart there. Wow.
And I like that it's a medal, so you can hang it on other trophies or use it as a real belt buckle and all that. I really like the idea they had behind that.
I agree. It is creative. It is really cool. And it's got some weight to it. So makes you feel like you actually are wearing something around your neck, not just it's not just novelty. Oh, just outside, man. Not the start you want to probably see in a last leg decider. But if you are either team and both of your starters missed, then it is what you want to see.
Right.
Big darts there. Gets the point lead and closes the 20 wedge. Got father and son, the son, coming up to the line now.
Kyle Minter here.
Kyle, what's his father's name? Sorry,
His father is Scott Du Bois.
Scott Du Bois.
Du Bois.
They might not even be father and son. Maybe that's just a name of something. Who knows? Anybody know? Let us know. We got 40 people in YouTube. Thank you for that. Give us a like, a share, a follow. We are on Facebook open as well. I believe Lee's checking in and out of there.
Yeah.
So if you do have any questions, I do have YouTube open constantly. So if you do have the ability, feel free to ask any questions or make any statements on there, and I'll respond as I do see them. Lee Jones on the mic with me. We're here for To The Point streaming. And as he mentioned, this is a B-level match on the Consolation side. So this is the third leg decider. And right now, we do have QB really putting the vice to father and son team here in Game 3. Not over by any means, as anybody who does play cricket knows. And these guys are very capable of having a couple of good rounds, stringing some 6, 7, 8, and even 9 mark rounds together.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Kyle shoot this weekend on the stream was good. And Scooter back there, Scott.
Wow, Quentin with a smile gets the 7 mark, man. Those are solid darts.
See Scooter giving praise. He knows that was a good round, puts pressure on him, but he's going to look at these 16s and try to fill them up. It would give him a 6-point lead if he hits a 9 in there.
Mr. Dubois, the boys, one
Old
of the two.
Old Scooter. Switches over to 15 after
Gets
that
it.
blocker dart in the 16.
That
Good.
matters. That certainly
Yep,
matters.
That's a good switch. Brings him within 69.
Looking to close these 15s and straight to the 16 and back to the 15. That's an interesting switch there,
Yeah.
but I get it. I guess if you hit it, then it was the right call. It does leave the 15s open and an opportunity to get the point lead. Needs a triple.
Ooh, just a bit outside. So looking at 39-point lead here, Quinn's going to try to get a fat 15 and 4 wedges up. Just go straight at the bull.
Coming off a 7, throwing a 4-3.
Smiles after he shoots a bull on the first one and
I guess
misses.
it looks like that's actually part of his wind-up. You know, some people have kind of an open mouth. Like
Right.
Jules kind of does that O.
Yep.
Divin Bowden kind of does it a
Yeah.
little bit.
See Trish, I think she
Mhm.
looks like she licks the back of her flight.
Yep, and then he has kind of a smile face given when he has his pullback. Big darts there by
Scooter
father and
gets them
son.
too, just to let them know they're not going to go away.
That bullseye can get small. Not
But
for
Brian-
him.
Yeah, but Brian
And he
says,
takes
"Oh, you're going to go away." So that's a great 3-bull round there for our last leg decider win by Brian.
Quentin and Brian taking out father and son duo. Unfortunately, that will be it for their tournament event, and Brian and Quentin will be moving on to play. You can hit 2, or at least hit 2. I can't remember what I said. It's loading again. Dang. Anyone can hit 2. I believe that's what it is. Yeah. We're going to take a look at board 2. We got nothing up there. We are going to back out to the corral cam here for a few seconds. Same song. New song, same dance.
Yeah.
We're going to wait for them to get us a board up here and a sheet of paper with some names on it, and then we'll get back to some coverage.
We will run a small ad for you real quick and take a small break on the mics. See you in a second.
All right, Sean McPeak back here with To The Point Streaming. Looks like we got a couple of guys getting started to warm up. I'm going to hang out here because I want to talk, and there's nothing else to do. Well, there probably is, but I don't want to go around and talk and tell people who I am. It's easier to just skulk around in the shadows. All right, so we know who that is. I believe that is Andy. Oh, Alex, that's what it is. And Chris Maloney, Team RCE, and that is going to be cheat code. Ed Levesque, who did win in a singles event last night, I believe, the cricket singles, and is sitting pretty handily in lead, I believe, for MVP. with a couple of people who are breathing down his neck if they can maybe put him out and make a run in this bracket. So we have Ed Levesque and Gino Florian who will be making up Team Cheat Code. This is Men's Cricket A Consolation side. So this is the 7th, 8th. The loser of this will finish in 7th, 8th, and the winner will go on to play for the 5th, 6th window. Alex Brandt and Chris Maloney are going to be Team RCE. They're going to be, this is Alex right behind Chris, and that was Chris who just threw.
Do I?
Race
I'm
to
all right.
2, as I mentioned. I don't think I missed anything. No money yet for this bracket. I believe it's going to probably only pay out down to 3rd, but I don't know. I think I have seen some 5th and 6th in the singles brackets, but that's because there's not, 2 people as opposed to 1. Over on board 2, we do have another match warming up. I don't have a paper for them, so unfortunately we're going to go ahead and stay on this one. If this one finishes up, we're going to hop straight over there to that cricket. It looks like it might be. I do know, or I have seen a couple of these guys. So I believe that Larry Love, he's a B bracket or an A bracket. Oh, it's a B because there's Quentin and his partner Brian.
Yep.
They just won in the B division. So they are playing the 5th, 6th match there on the Consolation side. And then we have this one here. So looks like probably going to throw a couple more darts here. And they're going to get started. I got Lee Jones sitting on the mic right now. And Tim Neal just came by, so that's why I got their names kind of mixed up a little bit. He's going to be jumping here on the mic and saying a few words. And
What's up, fellas? Great job all weekend. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for
And
the
I do
invite,
mean
brother.
a few words.
Yeah, we got Ed Levesque.
We do. We've got Levesque and Gino.
Yep.
For
Gino will
Team
be the
Cheat
last one to
Code.
come up.
Yep, playing Chris Maloney here, throwing darts, and his partner, Alex. And we have seen them play multiple times on. This is one of Ed's second, maybe 3rd times being on the stream,
Yep.
even though he has made quite a bit of runs.
He did double dip and win the singles cricket last night.
Awesome. There you go.
That's what put him in the lead for
The MVP.
the MVP race.
Yeah. Closest person to him probably Mike Porterfield, who I think's sitting king seat in this
Currently,
division right now.
That is correct. They are Team LeBron who.
Right.
This is Gino coming to the board here.
So the one thing that we do not find out until the next day is who wins that, because the mixed doubles at 5:30 or 4:30 is basically
final
the
event.
signing
Yeah.
the signing event. So unfortunately, we're on the road, but when that starts,
He said, but when.
when we find out, we'll usually share it and announce it.
So like and follow Tim. Send him a friends invite on Facebook.
Yep. So
He will be
I
answering
I
this.
went from someone who never accepted any friend request if I didn't know you
to have
to
900
having-
friends you don't
having
remember.
Absolutely have to accept everybody because of the stream. So, which I love the question marks. My wife sends me with a name and a question mark, like, who's this? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Ed throwing first for the diddle here, and he doesn't make it. Very close. Alex beating him by a couple holes, so that does mean that Team RCE will be starting this race to 3 consolation match. So
Do we
good
know?
luck to all 4 players.
Do we know
and,
what place this is?
This is the 7th, 8th. So loser will finish in the 7th, 8th. Winner will go on to play the 5th, 6th bracket. The winner of that will go on to play for 4th place, and then 3rd. And the winner of that will get an opportunity to double dip Mike Porterfield and his partner, Brian McConnell.
Yeah, and both these matches, the match on board 2 started right at the same time, so I'll do my best to try to give you a few updates on that match.
Yeah, we do have them. They are playing, and we do have that screen open, so we can see it, but you can't. So we will give you as much information as we can. Ed Levesque throwing second, getting a rare opportunity in this level to throw at the 20s, and he does put in a 5 mark. That'll give him the point lead. Essentially, it's like they went first. This is Chris Maloney. Oh, just high. These guys are all probably going to throw pretty quickly, too.
I wonder how many times it gets asked or joked about for his last name because of Mike Maloney.
You related?
Yeah. Do you throw like he does?
Alex looking to get them a wedge or close everything down, and he does. Oh, and he almost gets the 18s open, so he stops the bleeding early, and again challenges Ed following behind him to continue to throw the darts he is throwing, and Ed says challenge accepted. And I'll do you one better. He's going to get himself 54 more points there. Big darts by Ed Levesque.
You know, we always talk about minimal movement and stuff in your stroke stuff, but Ed is the exact opposite of that. He shows you can still move and hit, but I'm sure he's put a lot of practice and time in to get to where he is doing that.
Yeah, that's what
to get that timing right.
That's where it comes to the movement is fine if it's consistent and the same every time you throw.
Big 6 mark following by Gino. Gino and Ed firing on all cylinders right now. Averaging together a little over a 5. Alex jumping straight above the 15 wedge. And you'll see some people do that because a double bull is worth more points than a triple 15. And a single bull is worth 10 more points than a 50. So even if you get 2 single bulls, you end up with more points than a triple 15. So
Yeah, that's math.
and now you know. Tell your friends and loved ones.
Just got a notification
I
from your better half.
Oh. Miss Janella giving me some feedback. Oh, my stepson won their basketball game 19-18.
Let's go.
Let's go, Dominic.
This is
Shout out.
This is a barn burner.
Gino here trying to close out the bullseyes, and it
Jonas-
doesn't register a
Gino
bull.
is very quick with it.
Very fast. I looked away for 2 seconds, and they've already thrown 6 darts. Trying to put some point lead here. Would love a double. Doesn't get it. Still a nice hat trick there by Alex. And kind of for formality here for Ed. Really just kind of looking to put that bull in, and it's game over, and he does. That gives game 1 to Team Cheat Code.
And on board 1, just an update. Team anyone can hit 2 is about 3 wedge lead. Got a point lead, so pretty handily got this match. There's another wedge as he hits a trip 15.
That's Larry Love.
All right, back to this game. Alex opens up with a 6 mark, putting the pressure on Ed, who answers with a 6 of his own and does him one better. Gets the point lead with a nice 7 mark there on the 19s. Chris Maloney probably going to be looking at least 2 in the 20s, probably all 3 now. Uh-oh.
Seems like he might be rushing just
Yeah,
a
that's
little bit.
That's a slack dart there.
He's a little
slack round.
he's a little compact too. He's not usually that rigid at the line. Yesterday he seemed to have a little more flow, a little forward shoulder.
And anyone can hit 2 on board 2, takes the first leg. So they are up 1-0 against Team QB of Quentin and Brian.
Alex started with a 6. Oh, he's going to do like he did last, and he went at the close first. Going to go back to the 19s. No, he doesn't. He does a big 7 mark of his own. That does give him a point lead and force Ed here to hit at least 5, right?
Yep.
95 gives him the point lead.
Yeah, 4 gives him 10 points down.
There's 3 of them. There's 4 of them. And he will get the point lead. So back to essentially a tie game here.
Chris and Alex are one half of the first place 4-person team.
Oh, big 7 mark. Now these guys starting to warm up. Those 3 darts a little bit better from Chris. He's going to be happy with that. Gino needs a 6 mark here. Oh, only gets 3 of them. I believe no way Alex isn't closing 19's first dart.
Yeah, 54-point lead. You get rid of that, can even go 18s, but you might hit 20s to keep them from going 6 and going around.
Yeah, I think right now in this, they are on the consolation side of the bracket, correct?
Yes.
Yes, both of these guys are. So we probably are going to see them wanting to be, I would say, anywhere from 4 to 5 marks up on their opponent's wedge ability. What do you think about that, Tim?
Wedge
Right?
ability.
Yeah, so If my wedge ability is a 17, I have 51 points.
I kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even.
Oh.
I'm that serious.
There, see, even the veterans can learn something from us youngins here. Nice.
Yeah, I'm
First loser, baby.
Maloney here, just struggling a little bit. Definitely not happy with the way he's
Gino with the pickup.
playing.
Oh, they are. One thing I can say about Gino right now and Alex is they both seem to be the aggressors on their team, and looks like Ed and Chris are just kind of going up there. And a lot of that probably has to do with the opportunity that they have when they go to the board. But for the most part, they look like they're going to be the scorers, and Gino and Alex are going to kind of move the game along. You seen anything different, Tim?
Nope, I agree.
It does go. Take a look at it. So way to make me a liar. No more talking for me.
Now, I would say out of these four gentlemen, Ed and Gino probably play more darts consistently. They travel a lot more. They're a lot in the steel tip. They both CDC tour card holders.
Thank you, sir. Finals, nice. Okay. Do you know who the king seat is? I'll look it up. Thank you.
It's probably just spicy watermelon.
I believe it is, actually. I looked at it earlier.
Left side. So our next match coming up is going to be the Women's A Cricket Finals.
Yep, we're going to have Spicy Watermelon, who we believe is sitting king seat, made up of Erica and Kelly, taking on Always Light by taking on Heather Fox and Jillian Cherry. They are on deck, so actually in the hole. So as soon as one of these boards open up, they will be coming on, and we'll be taking care of that.
Their name should have been like Foxy Cherry or something.
And then Erica Mardo.
Erica
and Kelly
Mardo
Tybalt.
is one of the top female shooters here in the New York area.
And we saw Miss Cherry, I believe, and Miss Fox yesterday in a 4-man, possibly.
Definitely saw Kelly too.
We know they can throw some good darts as well. All right, Alice coming to the board. This is game 2, right? So this is a must-win. Door pretty much closed, but that is the point lead. Double, single, that is still huge. Now, I bet that Ed is going to have to get the points first here, because if he does close those bulls and doesn't get the point lead, then that gives the following team an outshot. And he does go to points first. Oh, he's going to have to stay there or close the bull. And he does. He challenges them to hit a 9 mark. So Chris is going to be coming up here knowing he got to throw 3 perfect darts if he wants to see game 3. Not going to happen here. Needs to close at least one wedge. Oh, and he doesn't. That is unfortunate. Gino has his pick of 18s, 16s, or 15s, and I'm guessing he's going to go 18s because he only needs 2. There's nothing, and he gets it on the 3rd dart into that 16 without even pausing. That was a crazy dart. That was so fast. Yeah, that one locked and loaded.
Yeah, he
so
throws quick.
that does make your 7th, 8th place RCE, and you have cheat code moving on to play in the next game, round of 6. We're gonna go ahead and hop over to board 2.
Yeah, we got a QB have came back. They're fighting the second leg. They're doing pretty well. Got a
Larry Love and Shooter. This is Shooter.
Yeah, so substantial lead here.
And we are going to go ahead and keep an eye on board 1 on our side. The ladies will be probably coming over here to start warming up in the next 5 to 10 minutes, so it does give us a little bit of time to hopefully be able to watch the rest of this game. Then we will be streaming the women's doubles cricket A division finals match.
Big shot.
Yeah. Larry puts in 3 bulls here.
That might be one of the best things you said all afternoon, sir. Okay, fella. You know how to fix that?
We got Rick Prince coming up
Pee on it?
here.
Run it through the
He's
car
probably
wash.
just gonna kind of throw 3 darts
Use
and
heated water out here.
get ready for this last leg decider because Quentin shooting a 5.33. He's probably going to nail a bull here.
And this is game 2, so as he mentioned, it will be the last leg decider, and they're going to re-diddle. So arguably going to be the two most important darts that these guys are going to throw in this game.
That's a nice solid 4.64 for Quentin here.
And I'm going to guess that Quentin is going to throw the diddle.
Brian's been doubling. I think it's
Oh,
Brian
he is.
and Larry have been doubling.
Here we go. Oh, a
One
little
more
high,
out,
but
yeah.
that's kind of where you want.
Could be a blocker. Looks like Larry had scooted over a little bit.
I like this. This is a good seat. If I move to another seat, will I get another?
Hits Brian's dart and bounces out. Gets lucky there.
So in the rule of the diddle is your dart must stick to the board. So in some, it looks like they tied. So in some cases, like your DRTs and your remotes, they do allow a point scoring diddle. So your dart must necessarily stick to your registers. That'll be one in and the pool, looks like. So Brian looking to split that. And he's not able to. Looks like he's just outside. Yep, and he is. He just flights to the left of him. So that is going to give Love and Shooter the start here.
And they won the first leg pretty handedly, and then QB won the second leg pretty handedly. So I see this one becoming a barn burner here.
Yeah, somebody's either going to catch back on or they're going to stay. We'll find out who. On these sites. Big close there, so and he does. Big 7 mark there. Wow, he's going to really like that. Larry putting in a huge start for his team. Brian opting to go first. Even though I feel like right now in the match that I've seen, Quentin's throwing just a tad better.
Right.
But each team has their own strategy.
Yeah. If it's broke, don't fix it. You've been doing it all day. Keep it going.
Kruger not having it. Closing that one down and goes back to 40. Not happy, but he did get the close, so he did
Yeah.
take away their ability.
Yeah, he hit the important dart for sure. Quentin needs to fill this up here to put some pressure on.
He will need a 9 mark. 54, just shy.
I think they're doing a first 16 thing.
Oh, they're putting together blind draws.
Yeah.
So if you are watching and you are here in the auditorium or the hall or the hotel or whatever else you'd like to call it, you're looking for something to do. Looks like they're putting together the first 16 to sign up. Single elimination draws, I believe they are. They said a $15 sign up, 12 to pay out, 3 for the coin drop, and they pay out 100%. So I think first place he said gets $100. Second place gets 72, something like
Yeah.
that, give or take a couple dollars.
Rick's going to look to hit 2 17s and just move on and get out of this match. Slides over just a little bit and catches 2 2s. He's not going to be happy with that because that gives Quentin a huge opportunity here. He won't have a point lead with a triple, but he could technically try to take away the 19, which is what I would do and get down to 1 wedge. But he likes to stay there and try to build points because they only need 1 17 to close their wedge. They're down 24 points. Fat 20, maybe close the 17. He's got options. Looks like he's looking down, and he gets it.
Big dart there. Last leg decider does kind of sometimes change these guys' strategies, so it is fun to watch them. Big 6 mark there. They look to close a wedge. That's what Tim Neal would say
Yep.
is the right dart there. I personally probably would put another one in the 16s with them having a 2 wedge advantage.
I like it, though. One triple gets the lead, but if you don't shoot that 19, say you hit a single, it's still basically 1 triple. You know what I mean? And you're still down 2 wedges. So having a 2 on the 19 works. But when you hit a 3,
16 there, though, takes a dart out of their hand.
Well, yeah, it gives them 4, but they could close your wedge. But if you shoot the 19, you know what I mean, it's great. But here's Quentin who says, that's okay, we'll just wait, and I'll do it. Yeah. So he gets a huge round, gets a big lead right there, closes 19 and a 20.
20-point lead with a wedge open, so taking triple up, 1 dart at minimum out of
Triple here can get the lead. Brian's been pretty safe, so I see he might go 16s here. Oh.
that double. Wow. So we're going Bulls versus 16 and a 28-point deficit.
Yeah. So you need 5 bulls and trip 16. So you don't have an outshot, but he's going to put pressure on him for sure.
Double here. Rory needs a close. He's probably considering that right now. Quentin giving a little bit of a nod. You can see a little smile.
Yeah, Quentin's feeling good. He's shooting a 5, came off of a 4 last leg, and they missed 16. Quentin's probably going straight at the bull. Yeah, he might point if he misses. Oh.
So he went to points first, it looks like, or the bounce off the board, single 16.
It looked like it was a little low on the 16, so I think he shot the 16, the first dart, just to make sure. Didn't give him an outshot, but he ended up giving him an outshot. Double here does take the lead. Does get close, puts a lot of pressure on.
He's got a lot of options here. Looking at a 44-point lead, I would probably throw at the bull till I missed.
I would win 16 because that's 2. Yeah. So this is Rick coming up here. He needs 2 bulls and 2 16s. We got the women's championship starting off. There's 1 bull, so we'd like to jump over there here in a second. There's the second bull. Trip 16 for the win. Oh, he shoots towards the double and gets dead center.
We are tournament asked if we can switch over to the
The
finals, please.
So board 1.
Like 2 darts of this batch. So this game is over. This is the decider, and they're throwing literally the last 2 or 3 darts.
Yep, but he's missing. So
Nope. Okay.
This is the last leg.
1 bull and a 16 here from Larry. The women are in the championship. We're going to go to them. They are they got a 3 wedge lead, some point lead.
Take it, Larry Love gets the opportunity. They will be the winners of this division.
All right.
I know it's more like.
And
All right,
we'll
push the
jump to
button.
1 right
There we
now.
go.
All right, we can take that off of there. All right, so this is the women's finals. We've got Spicy Watermelon versus Always Late, A division. So sitting king seat, we believe, is Spicy Watermelon, which means that they will have to be beaten twice in 2 different matches. Race to 3, all cricket.
Gets rid of the 17 in points. Get some more points in there.
That's T-Bowl. That's Kelly. Kelly just shot.
Kelly just shot. So
Yeah,
this
so-
is going to be Heather, I believe.
Heather or Jillian.
Nice 6 mark.
This is
here.
Erica.
Jillian is-
Yeah. Erica Mardo's in the Nike sweatshirt.
Erica Mardo coming up, and I believe that's Miss Cherry on the far left and the right arm.
So 3 wedge lead here for Erica and a 7-point lead. Go right at the 16s. Forces that pressure on, but she decides to get some points with it being the championship.
Big close there.
It's a great shot.
Again, not worried about points with 3-wedge advantage. I believe this is Miss Cherry going straight to the 15s. If somebody knows better, let us know. Big hit there.
Nice
Finish off
5
a
mark.
And
And essentially, with the point lead, if they miss here and having X's on the 19 and 18, really takes the advantage. It depends on these darts right here.
The feedback, Sean Benjamin says that one of our mics sounds like they're very far away, so it's probably one of you gentlemen.
No, it was me. I was off mic. I
Oh,
was
okay.
just talking, so he was probably hearing me off on your headset. Sorry about that.
Testing 1 2, testing 1
And that
2.
was a huge shot from Miss Cherry because she put pressure on, but that's a last big dart here.
Gets the point lead. No, can't close here. There's no go ahead.
Yeah, but you can
shot,
get up in
but
points and get rid of the
Yeah.
19
Yeah.
and 18. Apply a lot of pressure.
Going to be harder with the first start miss. Big triple there.
Let's
Probably
stick it
look.
one more time. Yep.
She opts to stay in there. Points is going to be, like I said, we're going to probably see a little bit more of that often in only cricket games because you can't win if you don't have more points.
Erica's shooting a 3.75, the most consistent on the board right now, but she's got a 3.5 foul on her.
Not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of talking with Erica last night, and she said that they kept me away from the stream all weekend. That's not, and she wasn't happy about it.
Jillian
She likes being on
Cherry
the stream.
really piling in the points there. Gets herself a 5 mark, so going to be happy with that. A big 75 score here. Puts them up 83. They got plenty of wedges. We'll see if they want to shut this down or if they want to get that point lead
I'm
back.
go out on a limb and say Jillian is the mom of Marcus because they have the exact same jersey on. Marcus played.
Possible.
Marcus, one of the winners of the youth tournament this morning.
Yeah. Him and Caden, I believe.
Yep.
You have Heather here with the leads, going to opt to close the 18-19.
We do have a question here coming on YouTube from Riley. She was one of the youth. I believe she got 3rd place with her partner, Colton. She
Yes.
says, do y'all have any tips for shooting form? I struggle with dropping my elbow, which you pointed out last night, and I'd really know if you have any advice on how to fix that. So I'll leave that to Mr. Tim or Lee to answer.
A good, if you're still in the venue, if you want to come over to the arcade, I can talk to you privately, or we can meet in the hall. But a good practice would be when you pull your elbow up
What a great round by
to be at 90
Jillian here.
to be at 90 degrees. If you extend your arm out just a little bit past 45 degrees, it'll lock your elbow in place. So I can.
She says she's at home, but is there anywhere you might suggest that she goes to maybe look at some videos or something that might kind of help her with that?
Go on if you can, Riley. If you go to Facebook, if you have a Facebook account and you go to Facebook, if you go to the Point Streaming, send us a friend request, and then I can message you over some videos of people that throw similar to you that might give you some advice.
All right, we got
Heather just,
Kelly, right?
Heather just pounding in the points. Didn't
no.
elect to
Yeah, that
close
was
at
Heather.
18. So
Erica
gives
back to
Erica
the
a
board.
chance to get to 20s here, and she's going to. It was a big decision.
And
What a 180.
Big round of 9 there for Miss Erica Mardo.
Goes
Tim
from-
said she is one of the top darters in the area, and
Goes from about
showing you
80
why.
points down to up 100 points. That's a great shot.
Oh man, and Jillian finding 1 triple, but still leaving a little bit of a gap there.
Yeah, we got 61 points here, so.
And now we've got Kelly coming in to try and close
Gets
that
a
down. She
triple.
does. She's going to go with the bull. No, she opts to go at points. 61
Job
not
done.
being
Gets rid of the
enough.
15. Job done.
All right, Heather, see what we can get going here. Oh, that's a tough spot for that first dart. Pulling it just a little bit low. She does throw with some strength there. You can hear it hitting the board.
We got Erica Mardo needing 3 bulls to take a first leg.
Following the 9 with a double bull. And I expect this one's probably going to, and it just leaks outside. No out dart here, but she can get the point lead.
Stops into a 20. She needed that mark, but really needed some more bulls there. So Kelly's probably going, Kelly's probably going to stop up and finish this first leg of this championship match.
And
they
she does.
They are sitting on top.
They are the
Correct.
King C match, yes. So they are up 1-0.
So
They
they're
are
one leg away from getting a belt buckle.
And the winning team, women's doubles, will receive $340 payout, and the second place team to this match will receive $200.
Yeah, there's excellent payouts all weekend.
Big start there by Heather Fox.
All the events.
Yeah, great payouts. They kind of talked a little bit about that in the interview. They're not looking to get rich off these, off the players, so that is awesome.
One thing what Brian said, and the only advertised ad that they had was the 500 ad for the blind draw, but he said they've added over $2,000 so far to the payouts on top of the guaranteed 100% pay.
And most of that being to the Division I groups, as he mentioned. Not all of them, but a lot of them, because they are going to be slightly smaller groups, and they want to give these guys an incentive to stay and play. Because as you know, in a lot of cases nowadays, the money chasers are looking for these big $5,000 and $10,000 ad, payouts and on the big stage, traveling across the country. All right, Erica coming up. She's going to start it with a triple.
Just staying on fire.
And she puts up a 7 mark.
She's not messing around. She's ready to get done with this event, move on to try and win mixed doubles and become the women's MVP, she's hoping.
Really showing us why they're sitting king seat.
She knocked over a beverage and saved it.
Oh, Heather with a big
She
answer
is
of
a
her own.
superwoman.
100 points,
You know what I
gets them the point lead. Kelly going to come and fill that 19 up, especially with them already having 2 marks on it. Maybe if she hits a triple, she gets aggressive, but it doesn't look like that's going to be an option. Falling just short a little bit. I would suspect Jillian to close here, maybe?
This is Heather. Heather's in the orange.
Oh.
Julian is Julian's one to start it.
Oh, we apologize. We've had that backwards the whole time. So this is Heather.
Thank you, Skinny.
And Miss Cherry is her partner. Erica here. We know we got that one right.
Huh. The one time that there's a picture on CompuSport that I never looked at to see who they were.
Oh, Jillian?
Jillian, yeah. Go figure. All weekend there have been no pictures, and here we go.
All right.
So this is Jillian here, correct?
No.
No. Yes.
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 This is Jillian Cherry.
Yeah.
Oh, and she does get an extra point there. So nice, comfortable 106-point lead. They're going to need at least 6 in the 18s before they can look at the 20.
Okay, so that made so Heather's related to Marcus, not Jillian.
Yeah, so it would be Heather Fox, who might be related to Marcus, as they are wearing a same jersey. But that could be multiple reasons, as obviously there's not only one jersey.
Maybe
of one
playing mixed
style.
doubles together tonight.
Well, she was out there while he was shooting, so.
Gotcha. So at minimum, supporting each other. Erica coming to fill these 18s up. Again.
Looking for the Nike logo of just do
need
it.
6.
That's a slack round.
Yeah, and with a round of just 1 mark, still sitting in a 3.7 average. Level of darts these ladies are throwing is outstanding. Miss Cherry here now. She's looking to close that down and point up, I would presume. Yep, here it goes. And there's another one, and just flights to the left.
So her and Heather are shooting both shooting a 3, so great teamwork, and can't blame each other for anything. Meshing well together.
Kelly looking to get the fire sparked up again for her team.
Great first start.
Oh, yeah. You can see Heather in the back. Erica in the back giving her a let's go, a come on. She knows how big those 2 darts were. Heather looking to put that fire out, does not want to give Erica an opportunity, but Erica's going to get it.
And I'm sure she really didn't do it, but it kind of looked like Kelly walked back there and said, yeah, take that, Jillian, but she didn't. But I want to start some fireworks here and get this going.
Oh, Erica not going to be happy with that. As you see, she takes a small sigh.
One thing over the years of doing this tournament, the women's, when they shoot each other, they're so animated, but they're all friends too. So they all go at each other all the time.
Friends who shoot at each other. It's not what we'd like to see.
It's all positive.
Big third dart there. Jillian picking her team up, stopping the bleeding.
Kelly's going to want to improve from that good round to getting back in this game here, that last round. She was a little slow starting this game.
I believe in the last match they spent time with the 15s too. I can't remember. It might be because of Fox and Cherry wearing it out.
Yeah, Heather and Jillian, was just banging those 15s last game. Took one round to try to throw a little more points in there instead of a close, and Erica made them pay with that big 180 that first leg.
3 fat darts right here will give him the go-ahead. And she's getting real aggressive. Has to close the 20. Does get the point lead. So
2 wedges and a 9-point lead.
Jillian probably putting all 3 of these in the 20s.
Triple double, single.
One
Shanghai,
hole out
3
there.
wedges.
Does get the point lead back, but they'll only need 1 fat again to get them to close.
Yeah, down 11 points. 3
Expect a
fat
single
Kelly's
singles.
probably going to
16.
go 15s here. She's shooting very well on them.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think they like that side of the board.
Might take a
It's
step.
the point lead.
Thinks about it. Looks like she's staying
She hits
down there.
a single 15 doesn't help her here, so
No.
I would go to the 20.
A 16 ties it,
Okay.
or gives them 20-point lead.
Yeah, fair enough. But that gives them an outshot, right? Or at least a go-ahead. Single 20.
Nice triple.
Gonna stay there. Doesn't even move.
Great shot by Heather. 4 mark takes a 60-point lead.
Erica was playing real aggressive last round. We'll see what she's doing here.
A single will get the lead. Goes for the close. It gets a single. That's a nice shot. Didn't hit the triple and get a close, but if you shoot at it, you definitely want to hit a single at least and make it easier for the next time you shoot at it.
A lot of pressure here for Jillian. She needs a triple or at least a single. Oh, man. Not what you'd like to see there. Gonna wish she had that dart back. Going for the close. Gonna go with the Bulls, I believe. At least one at it. She hits it with the first. One more of those, and they are your winners. And she hits it.
Congratulations to your women's doubles cricket A champions.
Spicy
watermelon with straight through. Didn't
Just-
drop a match at all. So
Just on fire.
Wait.
Spicy.
Is it over?
it
Girls
is.
standing there.
That is the
Okay.
women's
That
doubles
is it.
cricket A division championship. So spicy watermelon made up of Erica Mardo and Kelly Tybalt are your champions.
And Erica's trying to slam Kelly right there on the
Yep, there was-
body slammer on the camera.
We're going to start dancing. Happy dances.
Got nothing on board too, so we are going to go about to this corral cam here. We're going to turn off our mics for a few minutes while we find out who's next up.
Don't go anywhere.
Apologize to Jillian and Heather for messing up those names for a lot of that match.
All right, stay right with us. Don't miss. Please like, share, subscribe, and we'll be right back once we get another match.
And we
All righty, we are back. We got a match for us.
We do, in fact, have a match for you. It is the men's doubles cricket A division. It is going to be, I don't even know what this is. Hassami bat. I'm not a baseball fan, so if this is some kind of obscure reference to some player,
It's not.
I apologize. But it's Hassam bat, Hossome bat. That's going to be Darcy Trenholm and Elmer Kemp throwing against Poho. And that's the two gentlemen in the black jerseys. This is Seth Smith coming up to throw. We've seen him a few times. And his partner is Eric Spratley. This is going to be your 7th round on the Consolation bracket side. This is the 4th place match. So the loser of this will be finishing fourth place and receiving a $120 prize pool. The winner will go on to play the 3rd place match. And for the right to try and double dip, LeBron Who, made up of your king seat, Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell.
Right, so Elmer and Darcy are always partners.
This is a race to 2, as we mentioned, and thank you for that fun fact there, Lee. There, Tim.
This is Seth. Seth shooting with Eric Spratley, and I believe
This is Eric.
I guess it's his son who won the youth championship.
It was. Me and Jason were playing Seth and Eric, and he came over and, Dad, look what I did. Look what I got.
So is his son Caden then?
Yeah, Caden Spratley.
Great. Caden Spratley. There
Yep.
you go.
This is Elmer, and then Darcy. He could be in his Batman gear, or he could be cowboy again.
Well, I guess we will see.
He might be in Superman's phone booth because he is not here yet.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, got to change.
At least you did the right comic genre.
So this, I could see this becoming a barn burner here when we played Seth and Eric. They like to get the points and put the force on the opponents and all that. And these are 4 top-notch shooters, so this could be a really exciting match. And there comes Darcy coming in.
Oh. All right. Learning how to cough from Tim Neal while I'm on the mic. This must be Darcy.
That is, and he's black and white. That's he's usually
He's mostly
black.
white.
No, but he's usually wearing black and yellow.
Black and yellow, black
Yellow
and yellow.
fellow.
I don't even remember when he was last day. He had the cowboy hat, and someone called him Brokeback Batman.
Oh,
That's
that's interesting and revealing all at the same time.
Someone called it out.
Looks like Darcy wants to have a couple more warm-up darts. It looks like they're talking about the piddle, and as they flip the coin in the back. Elmer showing him. Looks like Seth is going to be throwing first, judging by the way he looked at the board.
I doubt that's what it is, but if you know anything about car stickers and all that, look at Darcy's jersey. It looks like he's the dad of about 48 kids on his jersey.
That's I was trying to read what the back and said.
All right, here we go. Seth to lead us off with the diddle. And that's a good double bowl
That's
right
a
there.
great guide dart.
The lights will turn on, and this will brighten up once they get the game going. Just low.
Goes underneath.
And looks like he might be throwing. Is that a J-Wow dart? J-Wow?
I don't know.
He's got that dark, long chrome barrel with the grips being a bright bumblebee yellow. Sorry, the black barrel with the bright bumblebee yellow grip. But nevertheless, Seth and Eric are with
gonna
Team
get the
Poho,
start.
won the start,
Yeah,
and they will be starting us off here in this race to 3.
Usually when Darcy is, I know in singles he wears the black and yellow Batman, and then like his dart matches everything.
Solid first dart.
Seth's gonna be frustrated with that.
Pulls
second
his second dart, drops his third dart. And he does recover, get himself the point lead. So Darcy going to be throwing first for Team Bat.
Nice triple to start.
And he gets himself a big 7 mark there. Or 6 mark, sorry. 1 out on the second dart. Eric Spratley looking to fill the 20s up. bit of blocker. He did change his eye vision, going down to 19s, it looks like, and he finds it.
Yeah, Eric and Seth really like shooting the 19s.
Big 7 mark there, man.
And Eric's a good pump-up guy. He hits a big shot. He fist pumps and hollers. So he's a good motivator for him and Seth.
And Elmer trying to get himself a point lead, and he finds it. 7 mark of his own. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some fireworks. If you're tuning in, please like, share, follow, all the above. Push all the buttons except for ignore.
We got rid of that button.
Gets the point lead and does close the 18s. Seth and Eric playing pretty aggressive here in game 1. Got himself a 6 mark last round. Finds 4. And he does take a stab at the 20 with the point lead. Very small point lead, but he was feeling it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good strategy that he needs. He knows these two guys well, and he knows they like to get a comfortable lead. They play very smart and make sure they have plenty of points to take pressure off themselves.
Gives himself a 34-point lead here. So 2 fat 17s and a close 20 makes it a tie game. If anybody's, following the math at home. Now it's a 17-point lead. One goes back down. Big 7 mark there by Mr. Elmer.
See Seth go. If he hits 2 triples, 20s, he'll take a stab at that 17.
There's one of them with plenty of space, and he finds that, and he's staying there. Oh, and it just marks out. Oh, looks like it's in there, and Seth just saying it didn't register. So that is a round of 9 by Seth Smith. Big answer there. Being down, 54 now or something? Now being up 112. So they were down 48 points.
Something like that.
Well, we got a slack round here by Darcy.
Big darts there.
Makes it manageable with the triple, but he's really regretting those first 2.
Yeah, but looking to
Eric's going to look up first.
with there being a 200-point max,
And
these
now
guys are
he'll
going to
go down.
probably be putting in a first dart or 2 in the scores on this.
Yeah. For sure. Seth and Eric really like to do that, but it's a smart shot. Takes a 141-point lead, pretty much puts the noose around Elmer and them if they don't 9 it here, which he's not going to get a close. So you'll see Seth go 16-15.
Seth
He'll
throwing
get a
6.
He'll get a bull here for a nice 7 mark.
I think if he does hit 16s and the 15s, he's going to have to close those now. And he does. A little bit of shake of the head.
Yeah, he could have shot like that against me earlier. That would have been nice.
He probably felt like, man, I shot those perfect. Why didn't they go where they're supposed to go?
They were good-looking darts, all 1 hole out.
And there's an answer there from Darcy. Not everything he'd like, but he is giving his team some closed wedges and some opportunities at it. But Eric and Seth not taking their foot off the gas pedal in any way, shape, or form. One more fat dart there, and they do both go back-to-back 3 marks to
And
close
that's
the
what
wedge.
those points do for you. Makes it easy. Just hit 3 fat singles and get the wedge going.
We're a little high. See if he can adjust that. Good marker. And next door neighbor.
And we're probably going to wrap up this first leg here in this 3rd place match. Looking like it's going to go towards Seth and Eric's way. 141 points up and has wedges and shooting the bulls.
It looks like Darcy and Elmer resigned to the fact that they're going to lose this leg.
One more of those, and he finds it. That is going to take game 1 to Team Poho, made up of Seth Smith and Eric Spratley.
A doubles team average of about a 4.78, 4.75. That's pretty solid.
Losing team does start first, so we're going to have Darcy leading us off here. Big first triple there. Finds himself another one, and he's going to fill her up. and he just misses outside. Big 6 mark there, though. That's kind of the minimum start we'd say for this level that you're looking for. Obviously, a 7 would or higher is ideal, but you gotta get 6 in here if you want to compete with these guys, because this is what's going to be following.
9 will
here.
be
Here's
better.
Seth's favorite number.
Second round of 9 by Seth Smith in this
Him and Eric
match.
both love the 19s, but Seth didn't miss very many of them. If he hits a single, you get happy about it.
Yeah.
Man, Elmer not far off either, man. Those are really close. Those are both 1 hole out if you can't see it. Eric, I believe, probably going to go
He might
19s first.
Throw 2 with the 19. No.
Straight there. He's staying there, too.
Now
He
19.
gets it, and he's going to go back and point. And that's what he does. 53-point lead. So they only need a 6 mark if they want to take a stab at the 19s. 6 mark on the 18s, that is. There's 3 of them.
Playing Eric last night.
Oh, just barely outside. Does get the point lead.
Playing Eric last night, it was weird. Like, if one of us would shoot a great shot, the other one would follow with a great shot, and if one of us shot bad, we'd follow with bad.
Sure, yeah. That's kind of, we were touching a little bit on that, you know, these guys, it's funny because you can sometimes follow it that way, is bad darts follow bad darts, and good darts follow good darts. And you typically see somebody win when those 2 things are opposite of each other. One shooting bad and one shooting great. Those are those games you don't really want to be a part of, and you're hoping that they end quickly. Elmer trying to get him to 17. Just flights out. Unfortunately, only going to find 3 of those. So I believe Eric's going straight at the 17s, and it looks like he is. No, he went to points first. They keep switching it. Makes it hard to follow. Now he's going to 17s. He moved over. We saw it, and he got it. 6 mark. Big darts there by Eric. Man, Eric and Seth are throwing a 5 and a 7-5. You've got Darcy throwing a 6. These are awesome darts to watch. And they are missing small, man. It's not even... Those stats don't really depict how well these guys are. All 4 of them are throwing these darts.
Seth walking up, shooting a 7-5. Now there's a 6. Here's
Another 7 mark.
7-3.
Did exactly what you're supposed to do with when you're following a slack round.
Yep, and Hope and his partner hits 2 bulls, so he can finish that with a big 7-3 on the board.
He's averaging a 5 for his own, so.
And Darcy.
This one's about done here.
Yeah, Darcy hoping to get a look at it, but Eric about to end their tournament run here.
Darcy put his darts away.
I think we know what's about to happen. And
There
there
it
it is. Mr. Spratley finishing it off for Team Poho and a 2-0 victory.
7-3-3 and a 4-5 will do that.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to beat. Anybody throwing above a 6 realistically, consistently, is going to be hard to beat, even in these levels. But that's crazy that is now the standard. You know, we hear these guys talk about it as like, oh yeah, you know, you used to shoot a 4 and a 5, 4-5, and that's just getting you in the door nowadays. So fantastic darts by those guys. Sorry to Team Hossamy Bat. Congratulations on 4th place. And congratulations to Team Poho, who's going to be moving on to the next round to play for the 3rd place. The winner of that will go on to play the King seat, which is Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell, currently waiting on that match to get started. As soon as we do get the sheet or we find somebody on the board.
Yep, we got a team on the board here.
We will go, and that is going to be right now. So this is, I don't believe this is a level 1 match. So let's see if we can figure out who this is. We got a name, Keith. So I should have an answer for you shortly.
Seems like Lee's phone has better signal service than anyone else.
Yeah, well, nobody likes Lee.
That's fair.
All right, men's B.
That might be the best beard of the weekend.
It's not a B-level match.
Somebody who loves me.
Maybe it's a C-level match. And
Nope.
there's an ad.
Nope. I think we're getting a D.
So it's Flynn
This
and
is-
Keith.
Yeah, Flynn
Yeah.
Moles.
This is Filling Holes versus Scuffew. This is a men's D 4th place match.
So this will be the same place in the bracket that the match that just finished is at. The winner of this will go on to play for the 3rd place, and the winner of that will go on to play king seat.
And you have Team Scuffew is made up of Chris, 48-letter long last name, Swedenowski, and Nate Cuff. And then you have Team Filling Holes, which is Dylan Rumsey and Keith Fuller.
Let me get a stab at that last name. You got
Keith stepping up here to the line practicing.
I believe it's Swietaniowski or
Sweetaniowski.
Swietaniowski. It's one of those two, but I feel close. Swietaniowski.
Probably hits a bunch of sweet tons when he's playing darts and stuff.
All right.
And here's a diddle going here.
And
Looks like Team Scuffew is going to win that diddle by a couple holes.
And Team Poho, who did just play and won that match we just streamed, they are playing Team Upstate right now for the 3rd match on board 45. So the next time we see them, it'll probably be the finals match, the winner of that. Let's get this one started.
So this is either Chris or Nate here. Judging by the beard, I'm going to go this is Chris. I could be wrong. If anybody's watching in the chat and knows these gentlemen, want to let us know for sure.
So I know that this guy isn't Keith.
Yes, this is Dylan Rumsey here.
There we go. Big 3rd dart there. Point lead. That's what's going to win. So Flynn. Is that what you said his name? No, you said Rams.
What?
It's-
Rumsey?
Oh, his
Dylan Rumsey?
Oh, it looks like Flynn on his back, on the back of his jersey. Maybe it says Dylan, and I just can't read sideways. Big first dart there. Going to be staying in the 19s, I believe. Does glance up, but I think he resolved to stay there.
I think that actually might be Chris there.
And this is Keith. Know that.
Yep, Keith Fuller.
He's opting to point. Wants to give them a little bit of some room.
It's a single out of it. Gonna look for a triple to get a lead, but single works. Would have liked to have a triple there. And the big, beautiful bearded guy is Nate Cuff. I just happened to see it on the back of his jersey there as he was walking away. So this is Chris stepping up to the line here. Down 3 points, needs 2 20s. Might go at the 20 if he hits a 19. Needs to find one for sure, though. Needs at least a single. And he gets one.
There it is. Little clap of the hands. Knows he wanted it, knows he needed it, and he's glad he found it. Big first dart there by Keith. Not even.
Down, gonna stay. Nope, goes up.
Back up.
His eyes were a little deceiving there.
Mm-hmm. And as we mentioned a couple times, we're not going to see people opting to switch all the way across the board every single time they play. Okay. So it looks like Team Poho and Team Upstate, they moved their board, and they're going to be on board 2 here, which will be the 3rd place match. We're going to stick with this one for now, and then if this one finishes, we'll hop over there and hopefully catch that one. But they're just now getting started, so they're going to be warming up for a few, and hopefully we'll get to see that. Regardless, we'll probably be bringing that finals match directly after that anyhow.
Yeah, and we've seen Upstate yesterday in 01 doubles. I believe that's Aaron Ham and Isaac Robinson, maybe.
Correct. I believe that is right. No, not Aaron Ham, I don't think. I think his name is Jameson. And I thought that was Upstate.
No.
Nope, it is. Yeah, I'm Aaron
Yeah.
Ram and Isaac.
Yeah,
Who
me and
was
Tim
that?
played them in 01.
Do you remember what I'm talking about? That team?
Uh,
I thought they were called Upstate. Doesn't matter.
No. Jameson. Yeah, I don't remember what team they were. We seen them a few times.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Ham and Isaac did throw real well. Aaron, I saw him was it this morning? Perhaps it was last night on the stream as well. So he's been on camera a few times.
Dylan's gonna shoot the 20s on the first dart and try to up this lead here.
Does take a 31-point lead. Going to be looking to put, I would probably say he's going to be looking to go 18s first. If he hits a triple, got to get two single 20s in there.
It needs at least two. And he might stay there, although he did hit a double.
And he does take a look at the 20. I'll still take that one mark.
Yep, it'll work, because that means next time they do the same thing. It's closed.
Keith had a triple 20 first dart. And there's another one. Is he going to stay with it? He's looking to close them 18s.
Regains their lead by 37 points. Let's see what Nate can do about that.
He
It
will
makes
need
him
three.
have three, yep.
There's
He
two
might
of
go
them.
ahead and close the 20.
And he
And he
does.
does.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Smart shot. They're now up a wedge and got a mark on the 16, so that's a good gamble there.
Team Poho and Upstate already getting started there. Eric Spratley starting off with a 9 mark to give them a 120-point lead on the 20s.
There's a lead for Chris here.
Probably going to stay there since they got 2 marks on them already. And Seth followed his partner Eric with a 7 mark, so they are really running that first game over there. It's looking like it's going to be a quick one. Big dart here by Keith. Closes that out. Trying to get himself a new wedge. Maybe get some points on the board.
Yeah, moves the advantage towards them a little bit. Basically ties it up, really. Got 2 2-6s playing 2 2-4s. These teams are evenly matched, and they're evenly matched with their partners.
Dylan coming up to try and get that wedge open in that point lead, and he finds the tie. Can he get the lead? And another trip.
That's
there we
a
go.
Huge shot.
Big fist bump by Dylan there.
And we'll update you. Looks like Poho on board 2 basically going to take this first leg, averaging a 5 and a 7-5, and up 3 wedges and about 100 points. So.
And that's not to take anything away from Upstate. They are throwing a 4 and a 5 average themselves, so or 2-4 averages. So they're not slumping by any means.
And that is that's a huge last trip 16 there by Chris, and that is a first leg win to Poho and the third place match of the men's A division.
Race to 2. So it's a must win by Upstate, and they will have the throw.
19-point deficit here for Nate. See what he can do about that. He's got the 16s to point on. Nails the triple first dart. Looks at the 17 for a close.
It stays
Gets
there.
2. Those are solid darts. Puts a lot of pressure on Dylan here.
Right
He gets
there.
that lead back just by a few points here, so you might see Chris go straight at that 17. Looks like he's walking up slow, taking his, deciding what he wants to do. Does get it first. Will slide over a 16. Needs 1 for a point lead.
Oh, now he's looking at the 16. You can see his eyes just move over to the left side of the board. Oh, and he drops it. So that does leave the door wide open for Keith here for the go-ahead shot. He will need a triple
And
15.
his first start's been great.
Oh, and he's going to go ahead and opt to close. and takes his third dart over to the 15s. It's an interesting choice there. We'll give them the point lead. And being very aggressive. One more single 15, and that closes both those wedges. And just like that, that game can flip-flop on you. So going at Bulls here, we think. Nope, he's going to go ahead and try and close. Even chasing in points. Again, I might question that strategy a little bit.
Well, it's game one. Just trying to get comfortable and all that, but get it down. Maybe they struggle on Bulls and they think they're very confident in Bulls. So bold strategy, Cotton. See if it works out. Chris has got something to say about it.
There's two. One more of those, and they'll be taking game one. And he gets it. There we go. Game one going to the challengers.
We have on the other board. It's pretty
Pop over there
close,
real
pretty
quick
even.
just to get a look. So they are throwing great darts. Just started it. Right here, upstate with the start in a must-win leg. Back over here, opening up.
Beautiful 5 mark right there from Dylan.
A large 5 mark. That is big. They've got to stay in control and keep these guys to the nose to the grinder if they want to be able to force a lax leg decider here, because they are throwing well.
And they need this leg. Keith could probably benefit from slowing down just a half a millisecond, because it's hard for him to adjust after he misses with the speed that he throws.
Sure.
It's a nice triple 19 right there by Chris.
Staying there and hits another 6 mark.
He just came on strong these last 9, 12 darts.
Big darts. Big darts. Dylan needing to put some 20s on the board. He gets 3 of them. One more of those. Oh.
Just a bit outside.
His second and third dart are consistently right on each other's tail.
Yeah, he can definitely make good adjustments.
Going to go for 3 fat marks here to maintain the point lead, and they get it.
That gives them an advantage. They're up a wedge, up points, up a game.
Keith asking what he thinks he should do, and he tells him to look up top, points to the 18s. And Keith, not hesitating, does go up there and does get him closed. So virtually an even game. Just 1 dart difference here.
Board 2 looks like Seth and Eric are still doing about the same they were doing the first round. They're even on wedge, up 40-something points. Some 6s and 4s playing 2-5-5. So it's a really even kill match, and Eric gets a big close.
For the pull ahead, so they've got an 80-point lead and now a wedge advantage on the 18s, going into the 15s and bulls. And there's a 6-4 mark for on the 15s by Aaron.
Nate gets 2 17s of himself here.
Keith with a big opportunity here. Just needs a single 18. Actually doesn't need any. He can just go straight at the 17s, and he's choosing to. 2-2 marks on the 17s now. Doesn't open that point gap, but that is a stressful board to look at if you're following.
And I assume Eric's going to hit a bull on board 2. So Poho is going to be your third place winners, getting ready to play the championship against not LeBron. Or
LeBron who?
LeBron who, the team of Mike Porterfield. And they do get that win. So we should be bringing you that match right after this one concludes, because that will be the Cricket A Division Championship.
That is correct. So that makes Upstate your level 1 third place winners. Congratulations to Aaron Hamm and Isaac Robinson. And congratulations to Poho Eric Spratley and Seth Smith with the win, moving on to play for first and second.
Nate's looking to close the 16s down, and he does.
Still only a
Yep.
1 dart difference.
Yeah, down 6 points. It's not bad.
So
18
anybody's
plays
game.
16, though.
And Keith and Dylan with the must win in the
Yeah,
situation.
And they're playing very aggressive, too. At least Keith is.
I think there's an argument to be made that they're all playing pretty aggressive. Wanting some points here.
Might stay
What's
there.
his thought?
He's thinking
He's
about it.
staying
Looked like
there.
he went
Yep.
up.
He's staying there. Oh, he
No,
did.
He definitely went up.
Huh.
Catches a double. Gonna put a little bit of pressure on Dylan, but he's shooting pretty good at those 18s.
Dylan getting the point lead, looking for the. Oh man, these guys they're transitioning back and
Yeah.
forth, almost like they know what they want to do with their first dart, but not 100% sure what that dart's going to do follows. Like they're not really,
It's a great close by Nate there. And he gets a trip 16.
Big point. Goes for the close on the 15s, just a little wide.
But does take a 40-point lead and a wedge lead and a game lead. So that puts a lot of pressure on Keith and Dylan, who happens to find 2 trip 2s that don't really help out, but were great darts.
And with an opportunity to win right here. We'll need a triple and a double bull. Well, a triple 15 and a double bull. Gets the close.
15. Looks like he's looking at the bull.
I would be too. And he
gets
finds
one.
it.
It's a great shot.
I wouldn't have. All right, we're going to move to this bull camera since we know where they're going to be shooting, or should be. Oh, give up dart, and he
It hits
does
the
get
double on the
lucky,
give up.
and it gets in that double bull. One of those payoffs that you don't necessarily know someone deserves, but we do wish the best with everybody here, and we do get that sometimes it's frustrating, and you feel
Nate
like that.
misses by just a little bit, but catches 2 15s for 30 more points on there.
You can feel like that dart doesn't matter, but it clearly matters because they got another opportunity at it, and a couple of bulls here would have given them a point lead. I tend to have some of those moments, with a dart like that, especially if you're frustrated with the way you're throwing. But I tend to have them a little bit more when I play by myself. I think that's because I try to, I always have my partners in mind for consideration.
Right.
What do you think, Lee?
I agree. I do it every now and then, and you seem to always hit that dart because it's a careless dart. You don't even care, so you're not thinking about it and putting that pressure on you that's making you miss.
Muscle
wildly.
memory takes over.
Yeah. But so yeah, it happens. I do it every now and then, but not very often. I got a good mental state to try to never think that I'm out of it. So.
Yeah.
But you see it in the lower divisions quite a bit. And Nate here looking for a bull to win this 2-0 and advance them on.
And that's a big third dart there. Second dart, I apologize. That does make your winners. What was their name again? I apologize.
That was Scuff You.
Scuff you moving on to the third place match, I think.
That was, let's see who that was for. But that was a 4th place match. So they are moving to the 3rd place match against Big Dogs. And then we have the championship of the level A coming up right here, which is Seth Smith and Eric that we just seen playing Mike Porterfield and
Brian McConnell.
Brian McConnell.
Can you, well, I guess we could take that little mini window off for a little bit. There we go. So this is the championship men's doubles cricket A division. You got Brian warming up right there, and his partner in the yellow or orange. That's Mike Porterfield. Been throwing great darts all weekend. And then you've seen Seth and Eric, and they are walking through their opponents right now. Seth throwing incredible. He's had 2 rounds of 9 in just the match we saw. And then I did see Eric throw a round of 9 in the background of the match he just played. So they at least got 3 in one less matches. So I expect to see some fireworks because we certainly know that Mike and Brian are throwing very well. They have been sitting for a while as they were king seats, so we'll see how that plays out. Most of these guys who are experienced and veterans of the game don't probably suffer from that type of concern, but always a factor to keep into consideration. So they're going to throw a couple warm-up darts and then probably diddle here pretty quickly and get started. I don't anticipate them dragging their feet too much as they want to be done before that mixed double starts, I'm sure.
Right.
And here it comes. LeBron Who versus Poho.
I think Mike Porterfield might have stepped out to the bathroom and get a drink or something. So there goes
Potty
throw
break.
A few more.
Or his mortal form needs sustenance.
Needs to go out and do some stretching and everything. Don't want to get it done on camera.
I don't like doing things on camera either.
There he is. You see him return here, and you see him walk away again. So we might run the ad for you for a second, and then we'll come right back and when Mike gets in there and starts warming up.
We'll be right. Oh,
You see
here he
him,
comes.
He's walking in. Never mind.
No look pass. Oh, sorry.
Tim's watching the Eagles-Rams game for anybody
Go
who needs
Birds.
an update. The Eagles are up 6-0.
I'm in this little thing right where you fantasy football type thing where you there's a prize or something and you buy a slot and they give you members of the playing teams and whoever has the highest fantasy score first and second gets something. I got Saquon Barkley. Pretty happy about that.
Oh.
Yeah,
And I got Rams any other player. And I got Puka Nakua. That's him right there catching a pretty little pass for me. Philly already with the 6-point lead.
Yeah, it was a touchdown. I guess they missed an extra point.
Yeah, sounds about right. Philly not ever able to really get it done, huh?
Yeah. Elliott's been struggling a little bit. Oh, good D.
Pass interference.
No.
Needs to quit eating all those cheesesteaks.
Quentin Mitchell.
And Mike warming up here, waiting for these guys to get started.
There's Mike Porterfield at the throw line. Brian McConnell right there. Throwing a couple warm-up darts. Pretty sure we're going to see the piddle here any moment. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I don't know.
His knee was down.
Your knee was down.
Here comes a diddle. Mike chose to go first on the diddle.
See what he drops it low. That's a good stacker dart. Seth could use that to his advantage.
Ooh, Derrick Henry as well. I like that.
To answer your question, Ryan, we show all divisions. Make sure everybody gets the appropriate viewership that they should get. And we also go with which match comes first, unless it's a championship, and we try to flip back and forth between them. We don't do split screen because when people watch from their phones, you really can't see it. But this is an A Division championship match for you right here.
And it
with,
is underway.
with Poho right here, which is Seth Smith, and his partner Eric needing to double dip LeBron Who, which is Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell.
And Seth knows that's not the start he wants with Mike Porterfield following him because he is not missing often. Neither is Seth, but that's why that is so important there. Big
Mike makes him
first
pay
triple.
for it on his first dart.
Second, and he is all business. Starting with a round of 9, Mike Porterfield.
Get some.
So they are the king seat. So they will need to be beaten more than just twice. And Eric looking to put in some of his own, and he does get a 7 mark. And you are going to see them get frustrated with some of those follow-up shots because even though it is a 7 and most of us will be doing cartwheels back to the back of the line, these guys are expecting very high-quality darts of themselves.
Brian gets his close, going to go back up, get some more points, finds a single.
That's exactly why. Tim trying to tell me that my breath stinks. Appreciate it.
So that's definitely making up for that 2 mark. It's a 7 mark here
And the
this
close.
round.
And just like that, they, you know what I mean? They are following by 10 points. So Mike has been less of the aggressor, or more of the aggressor, I think, of this team. And Brian has been kind of moving the game along. But we'll see if the strategy does change as the finals go on.
Big slack round after that opening 9 mark from Mike. He's going to be very upset about that.
Eric a little frustrated, even though they are sitting in a very good position going into these darts. Big first and second. Gonna stay there. No reason to do anything different. And he closes the 20s anyway. Seth probably making a quick joke at him about it.
Brian splits the uprights right there, per se, and gets a trip 17 on his last dart. But it's going to be a huge opening for Seth here, the way he's shooting.
Oh, big darts there by Seth. Thank you.
Mike down 62 points here, needs a bunch of 15s. They're going to try to fill him up.
Higby.
And gets the first 2. Oh, and slides into a trip 2. Eric probably going to go right at these 15s here and then point afterwards, but never know. They do need to double dip, so they want to try to get done as fast as they can, not let them hang around.
Ooh, big darts there.
Big 6 mark.
Did you say Higby?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Not where they want to be, and certainly probably not where they have been most of the day. But Brian looking to put a couple of bullseyes in here and hopefully
and
extend this game a little bit.
And they were king seats, so you know they
They sat for a little
been
bit.
sitting for a while, so it might take them one game to warm up here or so. But
Big third
you
there.
definitely don't want to give Seth and Eric a chance to get hot and keep going.
Poho needing this for sure, as they are required to beat this team twice. Pulls it a little low. Does find another one there. Mike at this point really looking to probably put 6 in the black. Or 3 in the black for 6
Yeah.
marks.
5 will give him point lead.
That's one of them. Oh, that gives him the point lead. He does take another one, so 29-point lead here. Probably going to close bulls first, as they only need 3 fats. Opts to go for points because that does leave them an outshot, and that takes it away. No,
No, it's still
It
not a
doesn't.
shot, but he
That
gets
does.
the win. So first leg to Team Poho, Eric and Seth. We'll have Mike coming up to the board to start this off, looking to match what he did the first game with the 180 or the 9 mark in the 20s.
These guys know each other
Very well.
very well, so probably giving each other a little bit of gamesmanship, talking and having a good laugh, but you know they're going to get right back to business here.
A nice little crowd forming behind him to watch us.
That's
Mike,
an unorthodox slack dart.
yeah, both him and Seth have had a couple of rounds on in that first game that were out of what we come to expect of these guys. A little bit of pull there.
Playing the
both
D
ways.
Division championship here. Just kidding.
Yeah, you gotta you gotta make that mistake by Mike hurt and give McConnell an opportunity here.
And the same could be said for these guys: is you got to make that mistake hurt.
Eric's
Leaving
gonna
that
be
wedge
chomping
open
at
like
the
that.
bid here. Chance to be the highest person on the board after everybody shoots around. And he likes the 19s, so
He has hitting that triple once or twice, or 3 times,
A charm.
or 4 times. And looking at the 20s, oh, 1 hole high. 37 point lead. So we don't expect to see another round like we did last from Mike, but only he will be able to tell us or show us. Staying there. And he does find 6 of them. Big darts there by Mike Porterfield.
so it's been real consistent on 19s too, him and Eric. Gets close, they're up a leg and only down 7 points, so he wants to make sure they don't run up the 20s.
Brian with the close first. Gonna look to shut down the 19s. Just high at that double. So we would presume that Eric's going to fill these up and probably not look at moving.
Nope,
And he
he's going
does. A little surprised by that.
Especially who's following him.
Because it's only an 89-point lead there. Which gets kind of trimmed down rather quickly. And they get the 1-point lead with a score of 90. That would have made my math accurate. Look at that. Learning stuff. Seth
18 here from Seth.
straight into that. And he's looking to close here, I bet, because they are starting to let each other know they're looking. Nobody wants to give each other an opportunity to widen that score any more than they already are. And he does get
yeah,
the
that's a big last dart to make sure they pull within 3 after he closed the 19.
closes the 18s first with the point lead and the point wedge open, and does widen that gap a little bit. So still a very close game, though, by all
Intents and purposes.
accounts. Yeah, big 6 mark there gives them the 28-point lead. This has probably been the 8th or 6th or 7th point lead change we've seen in this match alone. Big dart there. Just flights out.
Triple takes the lead here, and he can take a stab. He might elect to get 2 first.
Big first dart there. Straight over to the 17s, and he's staying to the 17s, it looks like. Yep. Mike approves from the back down there and lets him know it's right what he expected his partner to do. Eric and Seth talking a little bit of strategy as they come down to the last couple of wedges.
Look at him trying to bury the 17.
Yeah, Seth probably said
Gotta
the same thing.
Got to stay there.
Needs a triple. Oh. Shut up, Sean. I just thought that dart out of existence.
Close at 17 first, and then just move over.
Big first dart. Gonna close the 17. Scaring. It has to. Yeah. I would have started to question my understanding of dart strategy more than I already do.
He's just trying to keep you on your toes.
Well, he wanted to make sure that second one keeps him from being able to hit a 9 right behind him with 2 15s. Does catch a nice last right here for just a slight point lead. So you're going to see Brian go 16s. He's been aggressive. He might stay here because it's towards the end of the game and they need this leg.
Take
And
that.
I'm always wrong.
Just when you think you understand the opponent,
Right.
he switches it up on you.
Just when I don't think you could be any dumber, you go and do something like that and totally redeem yourself. See, Brian heard me. He laughed. He giggled.
You like the movie pun
And he does go to the close. Risky shot. Eric really happy that he's going to get a look at this opportunity right here to put himself and his partner possibly one bull away
here. Takes a deep breath.
from the double dip in this finals game. Does take the point. Big third dart there. Gives himself a 52-point lead. So
Yeah, but that can easily change with 4 marks here.
it does take a dart out of Mike's hand, as he will need a 4 mark to get the point lead.
You got to close at 15.
And he doesn't. So Seth here looking at 16s first, right? If he misses, living in the 15s, or just staying in the 15s first?
No,
Looks
no.
like 16. Yep. Man to the bull. Yes, sir. He's going for it. And he gets it. Big darts. That is Team
is your
Poho.
first-
We going to the.
That is the first set of the double dip. They win 2-0 for Poho. And now this is all the marbles, the last best 2 out of 3 here.
On men's cricket A, so they are gonna probably not bother registering it. So I wouldn't I wouldn't look too much at anything on CompuSport. These guys are just gonna go straight into the diddle and keep track of it on their own. Big dart there. Would have preferred it being on the top side of that bull, as it does kind of give Mike a clear view of the double bull and kind of a path, and he
Yeah,
takes it.
just stack right on top.
Yep, just rides right on top of that dart. So this is your finals match, and the winning the diddle is going to be Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell, LeBron who. So they're going to be leading us out. This is game 1, giving each other knuckles. Mike sticks his hand in his pocket quite a bit, so I'm guessing he might have rosin or chalk in there,
Yeah, or a wax ring.
or a wax ring, if that's a thing.
Yeah, you never seen like the wax discs?
I've seen the one that Jason does, like he's counting money from
No,
the
that's
bank.
That's the finger crack he calls it.
Big start there. As I mentioned, in these levels, you're probably there expecting a minimum of a 6, but any point lead and a wedge close is an absolute must. Seth bobbling his dart a little bit.
He's
Didn't
gonna
change
get
anything.
aggressive
And he is
here.
looking up, and it is a round of 9 by Seth Smith. Big darts there. Wow. Getting a little bit of acknowledgement from his teammate and from Mike. They know that was a solid round of darts. Happy to see it. Didn't want to see it. Okay. Looks like a what are those? It looks like a urinal cake.
Yeah, they're only small. They're like this.
Tina Russo says he uses wax.
All right, Eric coming out, looking at the 19s, it looks like, and struggling to find them. Does get into the 1. So Mike really happy with that. That's almost best case scenario for him. Straight at the 17s here, wants the point lead, and we'll take it. Looks over. Nope, he lives in it. Big 102-point scored there. Does require a 5 mark, it looks like. 76 times 2 is 152, yep. So big darts there. Gets the point lead with the 4 mark. Sorry, 76 is 4, not 95. My bad. And with the go-ahead shot, Brian McConnell with a little bit of smirk probably. Ooh. Moves over, trying to give himself a sight line on it. Just hits that top dart flight. As you can see it kind of jiggle. Forces that third dart into the 4 wedge.
19s here.
We're just not in rhythm right now.
Although it looks like he's looking up.
Poho with all the momentum right now and taking full advantage of it. Do not waste any darts as far as they are. Seth with a nice little fist bump back there. He knows it, man. He's not looking to give these guys any breathing room.
Brian's definitely not happy with himself. You can see he's in the back.
Big point lead pull there for Mike. Seth gathering himself. He doesn't usually take a little extra time, so probably looking to end this one real quick. Oh, and he does go for the bull. Big darts there. With just a 51-point lead, he does take away the opportunity.
It's got to go Bulls here.
Finals, perfect. We got the B's cricket doubles B finals match coming up on board 1 as soon as this one ends. If we don't go to a third leg, Eric looking to finish it quick, and he does. Wow, that's 3 in a row for Team Poho.
Yeah, so coming up on doubles B cricket, making darts great again, which is Dave Brock and Rob Toy, taking on Prodigy Darts, which is Derek McCarthy and Jason Chris.
All right,
Look
so
forward to seeing that.
LeBron Hu getting the start here in this must-win. Mike Porterfield first out of the gate. Starts with a 4. Finds himself another 5 mark. Same start as we had last round.
Unfortunately, they say history repeats itself, and he started all 4 of these legs so far.
And Seth did start with a 9 last game.
Touchdown, Saquon Barkley.
There's a 4 going to stay there. And he does.
Oh, just a bad side of that flight.
Matching each other with a 5. How far was that?
It was 3 plays, 83 yards.
Big dart there by Brian. Looking to close, and he
Yeah.
does with
He
a
definitely came
big
back
reaction
after
there.
that slack first game.
57.
Big reaction
58
there.
yards, maybe 68 yards.
Nice there by Eric answering there with a 7 mark of his own. Doesn't get the point lead, but certainly lets Mike know that he is right behind him.
Yeah, let you know how even these guys are. 2 5s and 7s. Both teams are 5 and 7, both averaging 6s playing each other.
And Mike takes the 110-point lead, knowing that 90 ties it. So smart dart there to give himself a little bit more. So now Seth needs 5 marks on the 18s to get that point lead. Oh, man, that is not the miss they want right now. These guys are averaging way too high. I guarantee you he's telling himself that as he walks back, too. Brian looking to wedge jump and get a couple points. Maybe a little bit of strategy here now in a must-win. Maybe trying to switch it up, getting their heads a little bit, change the traditional pattern that they've been playing. Daring them to throw at those 18s. And Eric does accept. Oh, man, just outside. They are both right around it. Mike pretty much has his choice of any dart he wants here. Shutting down the 18s makes the most sense, but I'm not there. They are. So big 4 mark on points there, widening that gap to almost maxing out the point lead. Seth not able to find it. Does opt to give himself another wedge. Not a bad third dart there. And Brian still playing the jump game. Now he's circling back around to their wedge. They got a 3-wedge lead now and about 180-ish point differential.
Is that that one?
Yeah.
Men's B singles is about to get started, it looks like. We'll be over there in a few short darts. Eric taking a deep breath, knows he needs a big round here. That's a start. Big 7 mark there to pull him within 47 points. But that is their only point wedge, and Mike doesn't have anything to throw at other than that in bulls, so I assume he's going to want to shut this down. And same darts as last round. Does get them 80 points back, though. What are you thinking is the point of what they're doing right now, back and forth, Tim Lee? Instead of by taking this kind of slightly different, unorthodox approach, shall we say?
I don't think it's unorthodox. I think
In the wedge jumping and leaving 2 of your opponent's wedges open?
the theory about leaving a wedge open is to make your opponent think if they make him miss a dart, they can go there. And if they're going and throwing at points, then they're not closing your wedges.
Gotcha. And seems to have paid off as now Team LeBron, who has a massive control of the board.
Right, and I'm sure Porterfield has a number in his head of how many points he wants before he'll take a stab at something.
Sure. Well, he's got a
Especially
37-point
in a
lead.
Much needed game.
Yeah. I look at it as how many marks do they have to hit to get above it, and does that amount of marks allow me to not be closed out on?
No outshot here, but he can get the point lead as he already has 2 marks. There's the bulls closed. Needs 2.
That dropped low.
Oh, only gets 1. So 2 bullseyes needed
Yeah,
by
you'll see
Brian to
Brian
send
go
this to
right
a last
after.
leg decider.
And we wouldn't want it any other way in Level A cricket doubles finals.
Finds one of them. Smooth stroking right now.
That's an awkward one.
Moves over to open up that bullseye a little bit. And he finds it on the 3rd dart. That's the first leg win by LeBron Who. But that only matters now, the one they needed.
So this diddle is critical.
Very critical. The winner of this starts this game, and arguably starting cricket is extremely, extremely important. Oh.
And looks like Mike should get to start again, which means he has started every cricket league.
And
He gets it by a hole.
1 hole, it looks like. Coming up to show, but it does look like he gets it. So Mike Porterfield and Brian McConnell will be starting this game. This is for all the marbles. So winner of this game of cricket will be your men's A doubles championship A division.
First place wins $460. Second place wins $250.
And obviously they're going to get their medal. Some of these guys just adding to the collection, and some of them it might be their first. But I think everybody here might have a medal.
A couple years ago, Seth's I think he literally came in first and second in almost every single event. So he had a lot of those medals.
Do they get a belt buckle for second too?
Yeah.
First and second.
First and second get medals.
All right, Seth with a big door here. Not a big door, but a door nevertheless. Does find the triple. And he does find another one, giving himself the point lead. Brian McConnell now. Ooh.
Looks like cricket B finals have just started on one over there.
Looked like he was looking down at the 19, so I think that's what he was just telling himself is, you're on the top, you're not on the bottom. He might have caught himself almost throwing at the wrong wedge. What an adjustment there. 7 marks. You see Mike in the back, a little sigh of relief. Knows how much those points there can help them in the long run here, because I would expect to probably see another 300 to 400 point scoring game, maybe even a little bit more, seeing as how it is the last leg decider. We've seen some high scoring by these guys. Stay in there. And he does. Just 5 mark, but those darts are a lot closer than they might look on that camera. Seth only needs 1 triple to get the point lead. He hasn't been the aggressor. But he will be now. Back to the 19s. And he does find himself another triple.
I think if that second dart was at the bottom of the triple, he
He'd have
would've
ridden
stayed
it
up
in.
there. Yeah.
Brian really wanting to put up another 7 at least. Find 6 of them. And he does find himself a round of 9 for the pull ahead darts. Big dart there by Brian, showing that Mike's not the only one who can throw darts up here. On their team, that is. Big answer there. Eric with his 7 mark of his own. Getting that point lead back still. That they have switched the point lead every round that they have played. And there's another one. And another go-ahead game or throw. Wow, that is awesome. These guys feeling it. They are not leaving a whole lot out on the dartboard. And a no, just outside. That would have been another point lead switch, but unfortunately not able to find it. Oh, actually it wouldn't have been. Oh yeah, it would have been. And Brian just staying in rhythm with another round of 9 back to back. Wow.
It's a solid third leg here.
And that is a very important pull ahead, because that is a 167-point lead, which there isn't a wedge open right now that you can get that many points in a round. So once you drop below that 17 and it's a 12-point difference on every triple, it really does change your strategy. So Eric and Seth, I think right now, just hoping to get a couple of extra looks and to maximize it when they do get up there. And Mike looking to not give them the opportunity to do that. Oh, and literally that's exactly what Seth and Eric are back there hoping for. Now there is an opportunity to get some go-ahead. They will need a 9 mark, or at least to get a point lead. That's a start. And Seth does get himself a round of 9 as well. That's the 3rd one for this game. Big darts by these guys. That's the first 20 that Brian's missed in 7 darts.
Does get rid of the 16, though.
And does get the pull ahead in points. He's now got a 31-point lead, so
That's 3 additional in the 15.
there is a go-ahead shot here. He was going to need triple 15, triple 15, triple 20, or double 20. Does get the close.
Mike might start at the 20 here.
This is Mike's 2nd shot at the 16-15, and he only walked away with 1 mark. It does look like his eyes are up. Yep. That's a little bit of a blocker, but he's staying there. Looking down at the 15s. Oh, just inside. Wow. So 56 points. That's 4 15s, and then he has a chance to close if he wants it. Seth probably just thinking about the order or confirming his math's right. Combination. There's 1. There's the pull ahead. Does he go for it? Oh, he does. Look at it. Wow, just outside. Holy cow. What are you doing there, Tim, with that 3rd dart? Same thing?
I throw hero darts all the time, bro.
Got you. Brian just going up there pretty chill, gets himself the point lead, closes them 15s, tries to go back for more points and doesn't find it. So this is going to be a race. 4 bulls needed to get the point lead. and he will get a look at the outshot if he
Okay.
can.
Double, double, double wins it.
There's one. Needs a double.
We'll have to stay there. Ooh.
Oh, does take a look at it. So Brian here, if two schools of thought, what, you go straight at it till you miss, or do you take it so that there's no way that they can get an outshot
If
in
I
bullseyes?
if I throw, I'm throwing at the 21st. If I hit the triple 20, I'm staying there.
And we have a great game going for this B Cricket Championship here. They're still in the first leg, so we're
Still
going to
staying.
slide right over as soon as this is done.
And that is absolutely best case scenario for Seth. Seth can pull 4 marks out here. That should give him, is that
Yep. Yeah.
56?
Seven or
Nope,
76.
So he
he's gotta
needs
have
4. Yeah, 4 bulls. We'll give him a look at the out. Gets 1. Gets 2. Close it. He closes in the 20s, and he does. So challenges Brian to throw a hat trick. Otherwise, Eric is going to be coming with an opportunity to win
Yeah.
the game.
Yep, it is 3-3.
Mike giving him a nod of approval, saying, I'd have done the same thing probably. Brian gets 1. Gets 2. And he gets the 4 mark, and that's going to make your winners in the last leg decider, LeBron Who. Congratulations to Brian McConnell and Mike Porterfield, your
We're
men's
gonna jump
A's
over to board
doubles
one.
game level 1 winners.
We're gonna
Fantastic
jump over
darts,
to board
gentlemen.
1 here for your B Cricket finale.
Oh, that's exciting. All right, I'm going to take a breather off of this for a second. I'm going to leave you with Lee Jones to he's got the paper for this, so he'll announce everybody, and I'll be back with you shortly.
And we have Making Darts Great Again versus Prodigy Darts. And I'm looking here to help you out. It's been a great match so far, even though you guys weren't able to see it. This is the first leg. Making Darts Great Again, Dave Brock and Rob Toy are sitting on top and have to be double dipped by Prodigy Darts, which is Derek McCarthy and Jason Chris, which is McCarthy shooting right there.
And it doesn't fit perfectly inside. I have to put the pad on here, and it just pushes on my glasses, so that's why it's like. So make sure we're gonna get you there. Yeah, or I can just grow smaller ears.
Sean Howey says, let's go Prodigy Darts USA. Still down 88 points. Needs another trip 16 here. And he finds it. That's a great shot to pull with M40. You have Jason Chris stepping up here. Keeps that, fortifies that point lead by 100 points and closes the 16 down. It's a little bit of a stranglehold here on Prodigy or on Making Darts Great Again. Needs a 9 and would still be down 10 points, but that's not a bad shot. That's a good start.
I believe Prodigy Darts is the brainchild of Jason Chris. They sponsor
gotcha.
a bunch of players in the area.
Here's Derek going up. Likes to try to close that 15. Probably going to go 20 here and sticks
Big
the
third.
big last one. Do you know that this is Dave or Rob here? I'm not sure which one it is.
I should know it because I know who he is, but my brain's not working.
I think it's Rob Toy. I could be wrong.
It's a 50-50 shot, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. And I've been wrong before for sure. I just don't want to sit there and call him the wrong name for a whole entire match like we did
The
Heather.
ladies.
Yeah.
I apologized. I don't know if if she heard me or not, but I went out there and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, we messed up."
It's a great 15 close there by Jason. And gets the 2 bulls to go with it to put a pretty good stranglehold on this first leg of this championship match. But Prodigy does have to double dip. Dave and Rob. A lot of Let's Go Prodigy darts in the chat on Facebook. And they do get the first leg. So first leg to Prodigy darts in this race to 2 men's Division B cricket doubles championship.
How many more divisions do we have left? We got to be getting down to the nitty gritty.
We just watched the A finish. This is the B championship.
Fill it up, fill it up. Oh, he goes down to the 19, big 7 mark.
The C is playing the third place match right now. The men's D is playing the championship right now, which is Team Double J's versus Big Dogs. And I'll go ahead and throw you those names real quick. Double J's is Jason Palco and Josh Blinko. And they're playing Big Dogs Gregory Wallace and John Wyke. And let's see what we can check out for the women's. We watched the women's A win. That was Spicy Watermelon. The women's B is playing the championship right now. You have Sarah's Other Friend versus Pretty Good for a Girl, which would consist of Diane Kinkle and Sarah Townsley that we saw yesterday, and Alyssa Armstrong and Helen Niffen of Pretty Good for a Girl. And one more division. The women's C division is over, and your champs of that was the girls, which was Crystal Horn and Miranda LeVar.
Congratulations, ladies.
So that's where we are at. Sounds like we got 3 divisions left here. 1 women's, 2 men's. This is the B, men's B division. Prodigy's a little behind on this leg. Trying to fight back here and just slides into the trip 8.
They just need another big 6 or 7 mark to get back into it. And he will not allow it. Does he go 15? He does. That's a solid 4 mark.
Great shot. Yeah, 1 hole out right there.
Jason coming up needs all 15s here. That's a great start. Fill it up. Oh, big 7 mark answer. Gets close to the thin 34.
Pulls within a bull, yeah.
24 points. Rob's not doing his twirl as much as he was doing on Friday.
Is this Rob here?
Yeah.
That will work. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
This close, do you stab the 20 and 16?
I think you do if you hit a bull.
Closes the
Because it
bulls.
makes it 4-3.
Yeah.
Or 3-3 if you hit the bull.
Yeah, it'd be different if you had the bulls closed already.
Yeah. But even if you hit one, it makes it 3-3 if you do get to close. So
You may go up 20 here. He does. Big third.
yeah, that's a big last. Take a 104-point lead and make sure that Jason don't have a shot here.
Jason needs 4 here. That's an awkward top. Gets underneath it.
Gets closer, still needs 3.
They're 54 points down. Rob probably start on the Bulls. He falls into 16, so he may stay there. Now you point because you can't close.
I go ahead and still shoot it because you need a. I mean, they need a whole bunch, you know what I mean? But he does fortify those points with a nice trip 20 his last dart. Looks like we're gonna. Anything can happen. They're struggling on the Bulls, but it looks like we should go to a last leg decider in the first set of this double dip. I believe we have Dave coming up trying to get 3 Bulls.
There he got
And he
them.
does. So that's a 1-1 score line going to a last leg decider in the first set of this double dip. Making darts great again has to be double dip. So
So if
they really want to win this.
Prodigy wins, we go to the double dip.
Yeah.
Making darts great again wins. It is over.
They really want to get it done in 2, but there is no pressure, so they can play a little relaxed here. Looks like they might get close to a tie on a diddle. Really can't see. Nope, must have lost. Must have went to
Too many holes.
must have went to Prodigy darts there. So here comes Jason stepping up. He's got fans behind him telling him to come on, do it right now. Talks himself into hitting a triple on his last dart. Makes Dave have a decision if he wants to go for the close or try to open a wedge.
He's frustrated on that one. Felt good coming out of his hand just off to the right.
It looks like he might be going up. You really don't know which one he wants to do. All else fail, you can't make up your mind, point again.
Yep.
Or try to point.
Whenever you second guess yourself, that's when you usually drop into a 3 or a 7 shooting a 19.
There goes the slack round. Not going to be happy with that.
Big opportunity here.
We're moving right along in this cricket doubles bracket that we have going today here at the 9th annual Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout Tournament.
In Batavia, New York.
In Batavia. Nice strip 19 there to start out. Gets 4 total. Give us a like, share, and a follow if you want. We got a few more matches here before we get out for the weekend. It's been a long 3-day weekend for us.
Really like to thank Lee Jones and Sean McPeak for joining us this weekend.
Had a blast, buddy. I appreciate the invite.
Probably didn't understand the amount of work that goes into it, but
That's fair, but it's been fun.
did phenomenal work, and we greatly appreciate you guys.
And it's a grade 6 mark so far. Goes back down for points maybe, or he might slide to 18 since he's got a 73-point lead. Nope, he likes to go down. Beautiful 9 mark right there. They are trying to get this match over with. They do not want to go to a double dip. Puts a lot of pressure on Derek here.
Only 4. But
It's a little bit of an answer.
you got to score points every round now.
Yeah, you see Team Prodigy Darts both shooting a 2.5 to Making Darts Great Again shooting 6s.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to overcome,
But it is darts.
and it can change in a round.
Down 112 points. Or up 112 points here.
That's a slack. Drops all the way down to a 3. So Jason coming up needs a boatload of
Needs
18s.
Yeah, needs 7 for a lead. Got part of it.
There
Nice
it is,
shot.
big
Get that
7
lead.
mark.
We've seen Rob, who was shooting a 6, drop down to a 4. See if Dave can try not to let that happen. And he's not going to, as he hits a triple his first dart. Might close the 18 on the last one.
He does.
It's a great shot. Keeps his 6-0 average going strong. What a shot.
He's putting his team on his back, said, we want to be done. Not so fast.
Beautiful
Big
answer
6
by Derek.
reply.
Beautiful answer to become within 11 points here. Rob's going to try to make up for that little bit of a slack round he had last shot. Looks like he's looking at 17 or 19, gets points, might slide over.
No, now would be a great time to slide over and make that a 9 for yourself. Oh, just in the inside.
We got some fire darts going here, people. Thanks for tuning in and watching this men's double cricket B division championship. We are firing back and forth as Jason has the 6 mark coming and finishes with a 7.
Not enough points.
Prodigy needs this win to go to the double dip. This is the last leg decider in the first set here, and Making Darts Great Again. The team of Dave and Rob are sitting on top. Probably elected
Should
to
stay
stay
there, right?
Yeah.
No. You
What do
close
we
at
know?
17.
Oh, we know. I'm averaging a 6. Let me do what I do. It's a beautiful shot right there by Dave Brock.
Imagine if he used all 3 of his darts.
Derek has something to say about it.
Good answer.
This is just a back and forth match. This is a wonderful match to call here. Great championship we're watching.
See if Rob can answer back.
It's one slack round. The other 2, 3 rounds have been pretty good. He's going to make this one count. Might stay there one more time before he switches over. I will go ahead and stay,
And he did.
because 6 here will bring him within 1 point. It's probably wrong.
Seven gives him the lead.
.1 lead, so just down a bull. Been shooting great on the 19s here. It's going to stay there. Really wants to shoot it, though, because they're hitting it well.
Big 6 mark again. Telling you, if he ever uses all 3 of his darts, he'd be deadly.
That is facts. Shooting a 6 after shooting 5 times is no small feature. That's a nice 6 mark of his own by Derek right there to
We've
take
had
a lead.
sixes and 7s the last 5 or 6 rounds for both teams.
Yeah, we're in round 10 here, and we got a 4, 5-2, a 6, and a 4-8, and it's actually a lot closer than what those averages say.
Is this the hiccup?
He's had 1 off round
That's
this
that is
game already.
unlucky.
Definitely want just a fat, but nails the triple. Could have easily been a 9 mark right there. Going to need 4 to get a lead here from Jason.
Now get rid of that 19.
Yeah. It's a good look at it.
He ran hurt his arm. It's Gainwell. And there is the opportunity for Prodigy Darts to extend this into a double dip situation.
Yes, you see Dave Brock finally have a slack round from shooting a 6 for 5 rounds. Derek is not letting up. Gets the 19 close and sticks in 48 more points to take a 71-point lead.
Prodigy Darts isn't going anywhere.
Rob's going to need all 9 of these if he wants to get the lead and force some pressure on Jason. One more is going to help him.
Rush
Little
that third
outside.
one.
Yep, a little outside. Jason probably going to go right at this 15 here. Gets it closed, go back to the bull. Nope,
Now goes-
16. He wants to make sure they go to a double dip. And that's probably going to about do it here. Have Rob coming up. Needs a whole bunch of bulls as they're down 88 points here and a wedge. They've kind of fallen off just a little bit after averaging 6s for basically the whole match.
Only 2. So Jason coming up. Just needs 3 here. 3 bulls will put it into the loser's bracket for the attempt at the double dip. One more of those. And just
he
a bit
misses
high.
by a hole that gives Dave an Dave an opportunity to go double and shoot it to 16.
Needs a double here.
Would put pressure on.
I don't think that's enough pressure.
Yeah. Derek's averaging a 4-4 here in the last couple rounds. He's been very hot, so slops into a 16. Man, he gets it. That should be the last leg decider of the first set from Prodigy Darts, Derek and Jason, and they are going to have to play this again.
Let's do it again, guys.
Make darts great again. Play this match again.
It was their idea.
And as soon as they come in, looks like they might scan their paper first before they start playing again.
Hopefully
So-
they understand that they'll come right back no
Yep.
matter what the score, because that one says Sport 71.
Yeah. So, it was, I'm pretty sure that was for the championship and not third or anything. It was the winner's side, so it has to be. So, as soon as they get back, we will bring you the action. We're going to shut these off for a second.
Don't go anywhere.
we flipped over and they're playing this match. So we'll go ahead and commentate this for a minute. Trying to see what we're looking. Trying to see what we have on board two here.
So the one we're doing and the one that's on are the only two matches left. Unless I read it wrong. I think I got it right. What you want me to do? What am I talking about?
We'll be looking at the Bulls here with the point lead and wedge lead. Gets a 17 out with some more points. Takes a 77 or 76 point lead. There's one bull, needs two more. There it is. Finishes this leg. That looks like this is. I'm not really sure. That was game one. So this is the championship for doubles C division. Frickin' Fryer, Mike Strack, and Timothy Ruger are playing Dartfellers, which is Blake Dominello and Chris Bavoda. And it looks like Prodigy Darts and them are back and they're warming up. So that's who we were seeing first. So I think we'll watch this one for just a few. We get about halfway through the first leg of the Double Dip Prodigy. We'll switch back over to them. I'm not sure where we're at in the C1. I think Frickin' Fire is on top, but I could be wrong. Frickin' Fire does need double dipped. And they are up a leg. You have Chris Bavata stepping up here. Needs some 19s to get a point lead.
Think about it happening in your head.
And he does on the very last dart. It's a nice trip 20. Likes to go down. Nails the trip 19. Back up to 20 possibly. And he just misses. So we got a diddle just happened on board one of that. Like I said,
So
we're
we
going to
move
stay here for just a few, and then we'll move back over there.
Yeah, we will go back to the double dip on level B.
We'll let these guys get a little bit. Let them get into the game a little bit and see what these guys do. Again, this is the level C division champs or championship match. It's Chris Bavada.
That's Chris right here.
Stepping up to shoot, and they need to double dip Mike and Timothy, which is which is down a leg.
This is Tim.
Okay. Just had a nice 6 mark last round.
I probably should jump over to.
It looks like it was a 6 mark after we get a lot of hearing. It's up to you. You're
Yeah,
in
we're
control of the
gonna
cameras.
bounce back over to the finals of the level B cricket because we're invested. This is Rob. Well, we just watched three excellent matches. We got to give the fans what they've been watching the whole time. Derek with the slack round. He's not going to be happy about that. Dave coming up. Let's see if he can make them pay for that mistake. He does close to 20, but no points. All right, Jason here. Closes the 19 with a double 19 on his own. Rob coming in needs to really unload on those 18s or 17s.
Ooh, just a little low on those 18s.
I'm thinking that little break that they just took hurt both teams.
Yep.
Yeah, that went in.
Two out of three ain't bad. That's a big dart right there. It's the start of the comeback.
So it didn't register the third dart.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks
It's
like
nowhere near the 6.
Yeah.
I was wondering why the score didn't change. Jason coming up, going to close at 18, move down to the 17.
Ooh,
He's
just a little
not
low.
going to be happy with that second
Yeah.
dart hitting the 333. Rob needs a triple here, get some points. Does not get it. Falls into the 222.
This is Derek.
Gets it close. Does he stay there? He does. Unfortunately, just off to the right. Big third there.
Yeah, that's a huge third. Just that points gap just keeps closing a little bit more every turn.
Jason should start on 17s here. And go back to the 17.
I went over to the 15 and took the hero shot. Can't blame him for that. But that was a great shot on the 16. Slid right over, shut him down with one dart.
Jason's been the most consistent so far in this leg. Hitting that big shot. Rob needs another triple here. May go get rid of that 17.
Oh, no. He stayed there for the triple and took the point lead. A lot of pressure on Derek right here. He's got to look at the 17s. Oh, no pressure at all, he says. Piece of cake.
Rushed that second one a little bit, though.
Yeah, floated that for third one for the 15.
Triple 15, single 17, triple 15.
Yeah, piece of cake.
That's the ideal situation here.
You know what? Starts out right.
He stays on the 15. Now get rid of 17.
Yeah, he did what you told him.
He just did it in a different pattern.
Oh, look at that. That's a great throw. Closes the 15s and hits a double bull.
All right. Rob needs some bowls here. 3 of them, preferably. All right, hit that double.
Ooh, he went right at it.
All right, I'm kicking Jason out. We bring back lead when he's ready. Big shot there by Derek taking that leg. That was scrappy. So that is 4 legs on 4 out of the 3 out of the last 4 for Prodigy darts.
Dave gonna start off here. Nice triple.
Big 6 mark. Just call 6 mark Dave, man.
That is fair. And that's a huge 9 mark to just within points, but he shuts down that 20 right there. It's a huge 9 mark from Jason right there.
The emotion, man. The emotion. It's the first time it's blinked in a while.
Sounds like they are going through the format for the next event, which is mixed doubles. However, these are the last 2 games we are going to call. There is a match on 2, which is the D Division Championship. But they are going through the format for mixed doubles.
Big 6 mark. Great answer. Dave needs a big shot here. Four helps, but the way Jason's been shooting this round, I don't think it's going to be enough. Back to the 19. Oh, unlucky.
Keeps a 4, though, averaging a 6.
That was a happy accident.
I'll look for another one. Get a lead. Just slides into the 2.
Say that mixed doubles is going to go really long once the Buffalo Bills game starts.
Yeah.
Fill it up.
Board 2 has a pretty solid match going here. I believe they're in the second leg. Could actually technically be in the third leg, last leg decider. Got a 160 playing 148, 1 wedge to 1 wedge. All shooting
Prodigy's
fours
in
and
the driver's
threes.
seat here.
And a big 9 mark on that other board. So hopefully we can get that one on here in a second.
So Prodigy's in cruise control right now.
Which would be a win for them.
Yep, that would
Correct.
end it.
Be a double dip. Get to see another one on the stream.
Do we have the ladies on the other side?
I think the ladies are all done. The other
okay, that's
and
yeah.
on board 2 is the men's D division.
Mark's been on fire this leg, and he continues to be so. 19?
Got a 5-3 and a 5, playing a 4-3 and a 3-6-7. It's stellar darts right there by all four of these guys. Needs 9-15s here realistically.
I wouldn't have been opposed to 6 15s and a triple 19.
19, yeah. Pulls within 40, so depending on what Jason does here, I'm sure he's going to shoot 15s and then point.
All right, go right to the 19. Stay there. Good shot.
That's a great shot. Rob's going to try to get some bulls, pull this in, and hopefully force the last leg decider, but there's a chokehold right here kind of by Prodigy, especially with the way Derek and Jason are shooting right at the moment. You see Derek having a good shot at taking this out.
He did try to get rid of the 19 there, but I think it's just too much mark this leg.
Too little, too late.
Jason started off hot with the 9, and Mark continued it on the rest of the way. One more. Oh, he's
just a bit
leaving it for
outside.
Jason.
He said, screw it, Jason. You can have the win, take all the glory.
It's your company's name on the team.
Facts. So here's Dave trying to make this look respectful. Wants a double. Slides just a bit to the side.
You're probably going to hear a loud, emphatic scream after this single bull here.
And you do.
Yeah.
And there is your level B cricket champions, Prodigy Darts,
With
Derek McCarthy and Jason Chris
With the double dip.
with the double dip. And we're going to slide over to board 2 for the C division. I said D earlier. I apologize. C division championship. This is game 1. I know they've been playing, so we must be in the double dip, I would assume.
Yes.
You have Team Frickin' Fire, which is Mike and Timothy, which that was Timothy just won that, right?
No. Timothy is the gentleman with the USA
flag.
flag.
Okay, so that was Mike Strack right there, the
Yep.
one leg one, and we have Chris Bavada sitting here starting off this leg for Dart Fellers, who apparently won the first set and sent us to a double dip.
That was a unfortunate miss.
And Mike's going to make him pay for it with
Big
a nice 7 mark. And they get a nice 9 right there for an answer from Blake. Or 6 answer from Blake.
Jason over here making a bunch of noise.
You have Mike here averaging a 7. Electing to close down those 19s and
Does
just
not.
goes side to side after that first dart.
His throw reminds me of Travis Jones
Yeah.
back in Indianapolis.
See what Blake can do. Had a 6 first round. Starts off with a triple. Might look up. Stays there to keep the 6 rolling. That's 4 trip 19s out of 6 darts. That's pretty solid stuff right there. See what Timothy can do about that. He can answer with a trip of his own. Might close the 19 after he hits this trip. He definitely will.
He does not. He should have.
Or he hits a trip 5. Takes a 30-point lead, though. Chris shoots awfully fast, so he always hopes his first dart hits so he can just follow it right in. What a shot right there by Mike. Closes 19, stills the 18, went for points and missed just a little bit, but puts a good lead for his team. Blake gets 3 solid ones. Wants to make sure Chris has an opportunity depending on what Tim does, who's shooting 20s real well right now. Looks like he's looking down.
A little snatchy on the end. And he's definitely going to be a rhythm player. Big second.
Nails it.
Big double there on the 17 by Tim.
Looks like he's sponsored by Under Armour right there.
Probably not, but that'd be cool.
We need some Under Armour dart sleeves. Mike walks up with a focused look in his eye.
Triple 15.
He is ready to get this match over with and go get his belt buckle.
I like that attitude.
Yeah. I like what he did there. Blake's trying to respond, though. Gets 215, wants to find a triple here to get a lead. And slides into the 10. Timothy going to go right at these 15s.
One more. Maybe throw 20. Oh, he didn't.
Gets the
That'll do
triple
it.
on the last for points, too. That's a nice start. Takes a 45-point lead. Chris is going to be mad at himself about this game here.
Yeah, Chris definitely wears his emotions on his sleeves.
Yep. Shooting a solid 4.25 from Mike here. He's looking for 3 bulls to try to end this match. Needs a double. And decides to point a little bit. It's rude. It's a great first start from Blake and follow him right in. Definitely needs a double.
So Tim needs 2 to seal the deal.
And he's been solid on being the closer. Closed all the numbers. See if he can close the bulls.
Needs
I think
one
he
more.
might. And
There it
he does.
is.
Closes it out. Congratulations to Mike and Timothy of Frickin' Fire winning the C Division Cricket Doubles.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Great match.
And congratulations to Dart Fellers, Blake and Chris Bavado.
Did you say this was C?
This was the C.
So you got a 4, a
Finishing
3-4,
second
a
place.
3-8, and a 4-0.
Yeah.
In C. All right, so with that, that will be the end of our stream here at the 9th annual Western New York
Emergency
Shootout,
alert.
brought to you by Knox Amusements in Batavia, New York.
Weather alert.
We got a crazy weather alert. Just let it go.
About time for us to be driving
yep.
and hitting the road.
Just
Let's
in
get
time for us
crazy
to
weather.
get out. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Don't forget to please like, share, subscribe so you always know when we're live or when we're streaming. Big thank you to Sean McPeak and Lee Jones for making the travel. Jason Ives, great job. I'm Tim Neal. We are To The Point Streaming. If you want to reach out, if you need streaming services, go to The Point Streaming on Facebook and shoot us a private message, and we'll get back to you. With that, thanks, everyone. Have a good evening. Be safe going home, and congratulations, Knox Amusement, on an amazing tournament. Have a good night.